Pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Welcome back to Cecil County Dragway here in the beautiful Rising Sun, Maryland. Yeah, we are overcast again today, which could be good for performance, but we are going to be a little bit warmer, so that could be bad for performance. But anyway, we are going to start the day today with the final round of qualifying. The final round of qualifying will start with the faster cars. We're going to have Pro 275, limited drag radial, then into Pro Mods. Then after Pro Mods, we'll have Ultra Street, the Warriors A and B. They'll be sorted. And then 850 Index, Top Sportsman, 10-0, and then Pro Dial. Following that final round of eliminations, we will go into that final round of qualifying, we will go into eliminations, round 1. We will complete round 1 eliminations today and then start tomorrow with round 2. Thank you to, of course, to the staff from Yellow Bullet, Monty and Maria, Jim and Kathy, for bringing us in and keeping us the provider of the live stream for the Yellow Bullet Nationals. We just love that they want to stick with us, and we'll stick with them as long as they stick with us. Thank you also to Weldon High Performance as our presenting sponsor for the Motor Mania TV live stream. Also, they are joined by PA Racing, Salvato Designs, MBE Cylinder Heads and Manifolds, Billet Atomizer, Pro Systems, Induction Solutions, Mosier Engineering, JAMA Racing Ministry, and Fast Times Motorworks. We got another exciting day for you today, and I'm going to pay some more bills before we get going. They are starting to call Pro 275 to the lanes. Of course, we'll come out of whatever we're in if they end up putting cars on track before I get done. But I've only got a couple minutes. Okay? Alrighty. Get your beverages, your refreshments, and happy Saturday morning. This is our Cartoon Saturdays. Okay?
Well, we say good morning to everybody and welcome to Cecil County Dragway. We're live now on Motor Mania TV as we get ready to go into this third qualifying session. If you were here last night, man, it was some shots heard around the world with the pro mods and such. Cars are really getting down the racetrack. The weather has changed dramatically since we started on Tuesday parking. We were doing a full day of parking. And then Wednesday we had a test session. It was extremely humid, extremely hot. And a lot of guys turned their tech cards in from Wednesday to run Thursday, a test session, and we ran that test session for 10 hours. So they got through 2 complete sessions, and then I think we wrapped it up with one final group of pro cars at the end of Thursday evening here at Cecil County Dragway. Then again, the temperatures changed yesterday. We got here and it was similar to this with the clouds and such, which is great. Great for the competition, great for the track conditions, great for the engine combinations, whether you're running this, that, or whatever. Certainly helps you in the power area of things, makes things a little bit smoother. But however, you can become a situation where you overpower the racetrack. So some of the guys got down the track, some of the guys got to work on things. So I've got one final qualifying session here this morning at Cecil County Dragway, and this is the 2024 version of the Yellow Bullet Nationals. I'm not sure where you're all watching from, if you're on Motor Mania TV or sitting in the grandstands. They're filling up very quickly here. Had a great crowd last night, but we'll start things off this morning in staging lanes 5 and 6 with Pro 275. The guys are working to get the cars all sorted out. They have a combination of the way they need to come out onto the track in this session, so the staging guys are getting that taken care of with Pro 275 and LDR. Pro Mod, you're on standby. You're probably looking at probably 30 to 35 minutes or so as we work our way through the day on the property here. You'll get FM 100.1 on the FM. We'll get you the announcements, and you need to listen for those as we make calls to the staging lanes. Now, with that being said, third qualifying session. If you don't want to use it, you don't have to use it. If you're on the sheet, you're looking smart, maybe you don't make a pass. But track conditions maybe have changed just a little bit from yesterday, but they'll come out in that session here in just a few moments. And then later on today, we'll go into round 1 of championship eliminations in all eliminators. So that'll happen a little bit later on, and we'll give you that shuffle once we get partway through the day. Things kind of change, if you will, depending on situations on track and such. So we'll give you the rundown of the eliminator. It is on the flyer, but should we make an adjustment, we'll let you know well ahead of time. So, going to be a lot of activity on the racetrack. We ask the people with the golf carts, please do not disconnect up at the upper staging lanes and pull down. We must keep this area by the tractors clear for all our safety equipment and track prep equipment as we're in and out of that area all day long. It's not a spectator area. It's actually considered a restricted area. Only people that have wristbands, as far as the drivers and of course the crew members with the green wristbands, are allowed up onto the starting line. Once your car makes that run down the racetrack, we ask that you exit the starting line area and continue on with your program in the pit area. So just want to keep that in mind. It's a safety situation. It's access to the racetrack for all the tractors and all the equipment that sits off to our left here in the timing tower as we get underway here today. Got a great big set of grandstands, and park yourself in there and kick back and enjoy. Session number 3, the final qualifying session, in just a few moments as we kick it off here on a Saturday morning. Yellow Bullet Nationals, only here at Cecil County Dragway. All right, working the final spray of the racetrack with the traction compound, and we should just be about set to go. They'll bring the Pro 275, they'll match them up and bring them around into staging lanes 5 and 6. LDR get matched up and come around to lanes 3 and 4. Pro Mod folks, you're on standby. You're probably looking to come out with Pro Mod in probably about 25 to 30 minutes. All right, listen up. LDR, I need you into the staging lanes. LDR, missing a bunch of cars. Got to get you matched up. Let's go. LDR to the staging lanes, please. And we're missing a couple of Pro 275. If you're not going to make the hit, please let us know. But final call, Pro 275, and a final call for LDR. Get you matched up and shoot you out here in a couple of moments. We're just minutes away from getting underway with Q number 3 here at the Yellow Bullet Nationals on a Saturday. Sun trying to poke through just a little bit here as we get ready to rock and roll. All right, let's suit up our Pro 275. We're ready to rock and roll. We'll run without it. Here's an LDR, I think, rolling through the lanes. Final call, Pro 275, final call LDR, because we're getting ready to fire them up for Q3 here at Cecil County Dragway. Beautiful Saturday, overcast and absolutely gorgeous if you like cooler weather, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be overcast for too much longer. I think the sun's going to burn them clouds off, and it's going to be a little tricky. If you are sitting number one, the order for this deal is slowest, so this one is least qualified to fastest qualified here in Q3, so I'm sure a lot of the number onesers are going to sit back there, and if nobody takes them out, I got a feeling they're probably just going to motor it on back to the trailer.
Strategy on Saturday morning. But then it'll all come together here very shortly. So final lap or two of the tractor and we should be ready to go. And it's going to be Pro 275 first, LDR coming right out behind it. So you should be in the staging lanes and matched up and ready to go in this final qualifying session. As we mentioned, we'll go through this qualifying session 3, top to bottom, and then we'll start championship eliminations, round number 1 today, and we'll wrap things up on Sunday. Keeping in mind, if you're looking for those qualifying sheets, you can go to gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets. And you can look at all the qualifying sheets updated round to round and see the current ones as well as the older ones and some of the events past as we look back into the archives, if you will, some of the run orders and event wrap-ups, but that's gonedragracing.com/Cecil Sheets, and that'll get you all that information. Also, if you want to follow along, and the time slip app is available, you can see that on the we can download that at your favorite app store, and it's the Cecil Dragway time slip app. Download that. You can see the actual time slips as we're running through the day here with all the various classes. Pops right up on your telephone. Keep you informed on your favorite race car or category of competition. Some of the folks out checking things out on the racetrack. We're just a couple of moments away from firing it up with Pro 275. Once again, Pro Mods, you're on standby. Pro Mods.
All right, Mr. Wonderful Motorsports here. That is the Timothy Oros. Sorry for all the little popping and banging here. We're going to get some microphone adjustments just now.
Well, good morning, Barrett. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I was a responsible adult and went to bed at a decent amount of time. And we are ready here for the last shot, the Hail Mary. Mr. Oros knows, hey, if I don't do this deal, Mo Hall is he's going to be cooking me up an afternoon delight here, and that's not really what I'm looking for. We're going to send the J-Lo Racing Engines machine down the track here, and it's got a lot of laps. under the belt, or his belt here, is whether it's been on the track or the street. A long time ago, I used to do some street racing with this machine, and it has evolved into what you see now. And that's what he's looking for. 106 down low, 387.3 to get you going in the morning. You don't need no coffee or nothing right there. You just need some Pro 275 for breakfast. 0.
Is it 0?
Yeah, 0 is 0. So we'll see if some of our lower qualified entrants can take advantage, much like Mr. Oros did right there, going from number 14 up to number 9. Luis Cortino and Mr. Russell Johnson here on the left-hand side of the racetrack they're going to figure it out. We got good old 5.3 bore space nitrous power here in the right lane, which a lot of people would like, you're running nitrous in 2024, and well, all you have to do is point to the number 1 qualifier here and say, look, nitrous ain't one thing, and it's definitely not dead right here. It is a little tricky to get a hold of there. You got to get your lockup tune-ups right and everything else, and the lighter car does usually get down the racetrack there as short of a small block combination. It's about the lightest you can get in Pro 275. The twin turbo machine here of Russell Johnson, left hand side. 416.1 for Johnson and a 456.2. So really the tail of the tape here for the nitrous car is all in the 60 foot. You get that number down around the 920s, 930s. You're cooking with peanut grease right there. The turbo cars, they're going to be like, hey, we're happy to go 102 and then just, hit it out the back split. He'll go 380 with a 395 miles an hour, and Russell Johnson looking for that 1.0, 60 foot, didn't find it. He found a 111, and it's not really what he was looking for. He will move up just a little bit though, as Scortino goes way up to the sheet, number 6. So we'll run on a 16-car ladder. I think we have right at 16. We have 14 that have qualified. I think 2 of them have not made hits, but if that's the case, then we'll have number 1 and number 2 will have competition buys first round. So. Brian Chin backing up the hot rod there on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Even though it has been a seasoned vehicle there, it's definitely a new to him ride, so he's getting it shook down, and they know they have the tune-ups capable of going really fast. They're just trying to ease up into it there and see what they got going on. So it's currently a 402.8. And Mark Benston Jr., 389.1. He got a hold of it last night, 205 mile an hour. That is, that is most mile an hour of Pro 275 thus far. So see if you can't knock that up, pick up about 210, maybe even 211. There on the Turbski machine, get them old precision turbos spooled up and ready to go here. Final qualifier. This was second out. Can't even talk there. Pedaled out of a wheel stand. He was 105 down low, and both competitors will hold on to their spots. They will stay 11 and 12 right now. We'll watch the replay here on Motor Mania. He was trying to get it down, and it just said nah. Big Blaine Johnson here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He cracked one off last night. They said I brought a big old can here this weekend, and I do believe, if somebody can correct me, but 379.3, 193 last night, career best for the Blaine Johnson man himself. Hailing from Hainesport, New Jersey, his dance partner here for Q3 is going to be Frank Soldridge from Allen, Kentucky, the Carbon 65 Corvette. See all of the crew guys out there, and crew chief S, Amanda May, in the house. She's made some shakedowns with her car. Let's see the twin turbo precision pro line powered hot rod here on the right hand side of the racetrack. It's got big mile an hour there. It's 209. Blaine Johnson just kind of channeling his inner nitrous guy there. I'm sure someone can educate me on why the blower guys do that, but sounds cool, I guess. This morning, 375.7, 191. He said last night wasn't a fluke, boys. Get a load of that right there as he lowers it even more. He'll move up to number 3 in competition. Soldridge, hold on to his earlier effort of 384.0 at 209. As he went 385.8 at 189. Right there, we got a few more pairs of Pro 275 before we'll be coming at you with limited drag radial. Just a quick inspection of the racetrack there. We had some reports from the top end of if there was pieces off the car or something. We're going to send the scooter patrol down and double check everything before we send our next pair of cars, which is going to be Nick Lasarenza and Kevin McCurdy here. McCurdy 383.3, 195 last night for the Grant Meadow, New Jersey based hot rod here. Got the homie down there checking everything out for the racetrack. Patrick Barnhill tunes up a lot of race cars here. Some pro mods, some small tire, all that stuff. Big tire, small tire, don't matter. He'll take care of it for you.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions. The track is all right. We're ready to go back racing here. We got the twin turbo hot rod here on the right hand side of the racetrack, and the old Pro Charge machine in the left. Big shout out to all the homies watching in the chat bleachers there for Motor Mania TV on YouTube. If you can't make it out in person, well, might as well just kick on the YouTube and check it out.
sure a lot of y'all have us on mute here. Like, if only they could just turn down them announcers. McCurdy getting it backed on up here on the right-hand side. So number 5 and number 8. See if we can't get a mid 70 out of the Mustang here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Gorgeous, gorgeous car. Had a little whoopsie down in Alabama, and you look at it now, you can't even tell it ever happened. Check out the Proline Pro Charge machine on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He's 378.0197. Figured they might as well turn the wick up a little bit. They were number 3. And they got bumped down a little bit here, so. What is in store for both vehicles here? We'll see. This morning, this is the last shot. Q3 Pro 275 action. $20,000 is what they're looking for at the end of the week. 378.199. He will back up his earlier qualified effort there. As McCurdy left before the tree was ready to go there, so that'll be a tough break for them. I'm sure they got some onboard data acquisition there, but wasn't the best pass they were looking for. That'll bring us to Bob Clayton, left-hand side of the racetrack, the 67 GT500 Pro Charge Hot Rod, 376.6, 197 miles an hour. And low backer upper ET of the round is going to be Bill Lutz here on the right-hand side of the racetrack from Canal, Winchester, Ohio, the 67 lethal injection machine here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Big shout out to the Miller family for helping him out here, and as we finally see one of them there, you see old Patrick Miller walking around with the alcohol bottle. QA1, Holly EFI, Skinny Me America on board here for Mr. Lutz. So we're going to unleash it here in Q3, and then we're going to go hang out at the Airbnb and might just chill around in the pool. I set it back over there.
Oh, okay.
One flat to the 60-foot, 379.8, 199 for the lethal injection hot rod. It will move up from 7 to 6. Bob Clayton will stay the same there, but he does improve on qualifying.
Pro Mod, 5 and 6, please. Pro Mod.
Pro Mod, the lanes 5 and 6. Pro Mod, the lanes 5 and 6. Pro Mod, lanes 5 and 6. Manny Bajinga back in the house here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. The machine he calls Fred, PTP2 and hot rod here in the VP Fuels lane, left-hand side. Mr. Mohall has, well, he's been perfect so far. Made every trip. Hasn't gone slower than a 369.9. If you want to flex a little bit of them muscles here, but
We'll see. Big shout out to Mohall MH Mechanical for being a Yellow Bullet sponsor.
32 t-shirts left. Never sell out.
And I would definitely make my way over to the Yellow Bullet tent and get what is left of the t-shirts. 962 down low, the 371.8, 202 miles an hour. Identical ET there for the open comp machine of Manny Bajinga. Mohall slows it down a little bit, 372.2. Once again, the Yellow Bullets t-shirts, hoodies, merchandise. I mean, if you can put Yellow Bullet on something, they will sell it. They are running low over there. The underwear went really quick. They had some shorts, and they had a couple of swimsuits. Those were gone, and now they're just down to t-shirts. So. Yes, she is very, very disappointed that the swimsuits are already gone. That is the end of Pro 275. We're doing a quick little track prep here before we get at you with limited drag radial.
Yeah, once again, folks, that's not a spectator area. You need to move back away from the tractor area because we need to get the tractors in and out. Please move back into the staging lane area. Need pro mods to the staging lanes, please. Pro mods, we need you now, unless you're not making the run. But pro mods to the lanes, please. So once again, we need the pro mods to move into the staging lanes, please. If you're going to run pro mod, final session of qualifying for the pro mods, we need you into the staging lanes, please. Ultra, you're on standby. Ultra, you're on standby.
Set this over yonder.
Finn Hanzich here in the right-hand side of the racetrack coming at you. He's going to be the first car down here for a limited drag radial. He's got all of the, all the usual suspects down there helping him out. Nova Joe, Jojo Marifino. We got Amy Rose in the house. All the homies. Said I want to give a big shout out to Amanda Hanzich there for allowing me to spend the past 10 months on this bucket of bolts right here. Pretty much redid this car, the DeSoma Power Hot Rod here. It was a long time Outlaw 10.5 car, and they are trying to make it work here in a limited drag radial. Pedal job there, 446.5, 172. It's been a struggle bus weekend, but hey, they're like it'd be like that sometimes. We'll go, or he will stay number 8 there in qualifying for limited drag radial. We'll have some more cars roll down the hill and keep on trucking. Carl Pritz and John Walters here. Pick it up. Pritz 441 goes in a good way there. John Walters, he will pick up as well. Walters goes number 7. Pritz goes to number 8. Knocks a little mini meat down there a little bit. Tim Husband here, New Boston, Michigan, for the number 6 qualifier, and we got Johnny Hayslip back in competition here. We don't have Johnny Hayslip as we adjusted the car right as I said that. Josh Neerman. Makes sense why Hayslip didn't have a qualifier because he hasn't made a hit. Reddington, New Jersey, here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Number 5 qualifier, 416.2, 149. Husband, 426.9 at 180. .6, 153 for Neerman. That thing was not happy. It sounded like it down on a cylinder or something. You saw the raw fuel just dumping out of it there. 422.0, 180. Husband will put it together, and he will move up to 6.
Pro Mods, final call, Pro Mods. Got a few of them rolling in now.
It's like halfway one step above. I mean, it is DOS, but... So Newsham and Lohmeyer here. There, 410 with a 3. He will lower it down. Newsham slows it down. 410 with a 9. 159. Off on the mile an hour, and go back to the screen there as Newsham goes number 1 there, 404.9. It's your new LDR number 1 qualifier. We will see what Ron Rhodes has to say about that. See what a 409.4, 182. I'm sure a lot of people are going, man, that's how fast he can go in X. Well, it does have some weight out of it, as he has been running the Strange Engineering Streetcar Shootout here at Cecil County in LDR. He's currently the number 2 in points. We saw the race for a Wally last night, where he was bested by Michael Gross. He said, that's all right, you keep the Wally, I'll take the cash this time. Got the birthday girl from a couple days ago out there, Kim Wexler. Bringing him forward, says, let's do this. Well, it's not what Ron was looking for this morning. Uncharacteristically just knocks the tire off there. So we'll see if Gross can take back his number 1 spot here. The Maryland Malibu here, the G-Body machine. Sure, they're probably going to, yeah, they're like, all right, send them to the other side of the tracks there. Pro Mod, lanes 5 and 6. Pro Mod, we need you lanes 5 and 6. Pro Mod, lanes 5 and 6. Ultra, you are on standby. Ultra Street, you are on standby. Well, that's not going to get number one qualifier right there, so Gross will go into E1 as the number 2 qualifier. Hopefully he's got enough left in the tank to make the turn there.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
All right, a little bit of track prep out there on the racetrack with the guys, and we'll get things squared away. Some of the crew chiefs out there checking things out for the Pro Mod session number 3. Now, looking at it, some of the cars may be sitting out. I know Mr. Halsey's up there servicing the engine, and I believe they're not going to make this 3rd session. So some of the cars may not be popping up in this session, getting ready for the elimination part of the day a little bit later on. So we'll see what we got. I've seen about 4 or 5 cars in Pro Mod in the staging lanes, and we'll get ready to start loading our Ultra machines here in just a couple of moments. right, the Pro Mods getting suited up out there in the staging lanes. Pro Mod drivers, if you're a Pro Mod and you're still in the pit area, well, you were late. As we're getting ready to go into this session, Anthony got the racetrack all tuned up with the rotator there, and we should be getting ready to rock and roll here on the third session, final session in qualifying. Now, some of the cars may sit out. They made their runs yesterday. They're happy with what popped up on the scoreboard, so we'll see maybe a limited amount of vehicles here in this final qualifying session, but getting ready for championship eliminations, round number 1 later on today. So Pro Mods should be suiting up. Ultra, stand by. We're getting ready to call Ultra to get them matched up for their final qualifying session. Shout out.
Big thank you to Mr. Fletcher Cox out there. He said, hung up my football helmet, and now I'm working for the safety crew here. So, a man that he, much like football, lives and breathes drag racing as well. He's going to be going on down to Texas here probably in the next day or so to try to get well, I would say his share, but he's going to take it all. He's going to be taking the now nitrous-powered Camaro down to XRP in Texas for a $100,000 shootout. I'm sure they are ready to go, ready to let go of the button there. So big shout out to our man there, and I believe he also donated some tickets for the kids contest that's going to be going on tomorrow morning in the pits. Got plenty of gifts and all kinds of stuff there for the kids, and it took like one post from Monty Miko, and then next thing you know, they're like, hey man, what about this scooter, or what about this Mortal Kombat game, or what about this? And next thing you know, it's like, man, I wish I was 10 again. I could win some cool stuff over there. So big thank you to all the race teams that supported that operation, because it is it's always fun to see the kids over there having a great time. I now have the elimination sheet here for the pairings for Limited Drag Radial. We're going to be seeing Joe Newsham versus Bill Cole first round. Ron Rhodes versus Kevin Pritz, Kevin Lohmeyer versus Mr. Walters, Michael Gross versus Mini Meats, Vince Hanzich. I'll have to keep trying to say that right. Joe Neerman and Tim Husband will be our last pair there, so be an exciting round of limited drag radial action coming at you. All right, we're going to start sending Pro Mods down the hill. We will take the first 4 pair of Ultra Street. The first 4 pair of Ultra Street to lanes, please. The first 4 pair of Ultra Street to lanes.
I believe that's the ladder. I'm going to post these downstairs.
All right.
Ladders for these.
We got, I don't need one for LDR because we already got one here.
Okay. All right, I'm going to post these out back.
Yep. The ladders for Pro and LDR are being posted on the internet as well as back behind the tower. So if you guys want to get on Facebook on the Cecil County page or on GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets, they are online. Once again, the first 4 pairs of limited drag radio, please. Chris Russo, $7.99.9 at 63 miles an hour. He is, he's looking not to have Jim Halsey first round there. It's currently not looking too hot, but the TMPE sponsored Chevelle here on the left-hand side, Fark Supercars made this thing happen here. They said, hey, be sure to give a shout out to the boys there. Fark Supercars, we appreciate them. They made it happen. So right now they're like, come on, baby, give us something here. Right there, 365.4. He was 935 down low. They said, all right, that's what we were looking for. Goes from 16 to 8. Very, very nice shot right there. Once again, the first 4 pairs of Ultra Street. First 4 pairs of Ultra Street to lanes, please. All right, attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. I have a man in need of some chassis parts. We need a coilover bracket offset, a 3/4 offset, or an offset bracket that's 3/4 hole. Is the hole or? Oh, gotcha. 3/4 inch spacing. So if you have a offset coilover bracket, you got an extra one, or maybe you got one that's like, I think we'll replace it, but we'll throw it in the toolbox just in case. We have a racer in need here in the tower. Andy Jensen here, number 15 qualifier, 373.6. Try all 3-second field here in Pro Mod. 759. So just trying to get off the bottom of the sheet here.
All right.
So if he stays where he's at, he'll take on Derek Ward first round. But I think they got a little something cooked up, and the homies across the Christmas tree there, Jason Lee and the boys, they are definitely going to be shooting for it here. Try to knock these cars down in the mid 360 zone. The small blocks in. Here comes. Oh man, they were on it right there. 926 down low for the Lard machine, and a little too slick there for the Lard car on the top end. And Jason Lee said, "All right, we'll just go ahead and take Jim Halsey first round if it stays like it stays."
Well, looks like the Ultras are rolling.
Palos, Florida, the 68 Camaro. Number 13 qualifier, 372.8, 201. And Steve King from Strasburg, Virginia, 372.8, 175. Back up to Savage Corvette. And Camilo on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He's got a lot of hot rods. Got some import cars. I think it's a Solera that he races. And it is, it's just as fast as the old screw-blowing Hemi machine here, so good to see them making the pool all the way up from Florida. I see no kids were allowed to bring their Savage sticks back today. Like, sorry, little Billy, something happened overnight. It just got a hole, and we had to throw it away. It's for the best, okay? It's for the best. I'll get you a Happy Meal on the way to the track. It'll be all right. Carrying the hoops for a while. 363.0, 204. He'll go from 14 way up to number 4. Camilo, he'll stay the same as he slowed it down just a hair. So, you know, as soon as he let go of the button, that front end touchdown, he said, shoo, I feel a little bit better pulling into the pits. Well, these teams will definitely get them up on the Pro Jacks and do all their first round maintenance and fire up the grills and just kind of hang out here for a little while, because we got some time between now and E1 for these boys and girls. Might even have a time to go play some golf at the local country club around here. Wind Gap, Pennsylvania's own Mike Achenbach will be rolling into the water box here. The Mountain Man Racing Team. 959 cubic inches of nitrous horsepower here in the left lane. And now it is turned off. The idling part of the fuel map is it's one of those deals that's not a lot of people spend a lot of time on. They're like, it's idling? Cool. All right, that's good. Don't need to clean it up at all. We're just worried about that wide open throttle.
Are we go ahead and call them?
Ultra Street, the remaining Ultra Street cars to lanes, please. Ultra Street to lanes. Ultra Street to lanes. Ultra Street to lanes as the Mountain Man is having some issues here keeping this thing running. I don't know if they've tried to turn it off and turn it back on again, but...
What was the update on the yellow bullet t-shirts? Any left?
Not a lot left there, as they are definitely running down. I'm sure everybody's like, man, just after Pro Mod, I'm going to go on over there. I'm going to see what they got left. But they are limited on the sizes over there. Definitely want to get on over there, see what they got, and get your official t-shirt while supplies last. And the only supplies that they have more than t-shirts is copious amounts of alcohol. I'm surprised they have not sent any Bloody Marys over yet. There's Bloody Mary Sunday deal.
Espresso martinis?
I don't know. They've been cooking up a bunch of food, so I haven't seen any of it there.
Rob's good. Who? Rob.
Thankfully, Rob's going to make us a nice plate for the tower here and bring us on over something, and maybe even some cocktails to get us going here.
David, how's that?
I said, all right. He said, I got drinks, eats and drinks on the way.
Did you call all
Ultra.
He's showing the moon center.
Yeah, all Ultra Streets. We need you to lanes, please. The ladies on the other side of the door here, they're getting a little restless. Mike Decker Jr. looking to be the first 4-time. The Yellow Bullet Mount Rushmore. There's only been 3 to do it back to back to back. He's looking to go back to back to back to back. I think that was 4 backs.
No, him and Rich Bruder are the only one that. A couple of pretty good.
All right, so I've been corrected, much like all of my life. There's only been himself and Rich Bruder to do it back to back to back. There's been multiple 3 winners in the category, but only 2 to do it 3 times in a row. Only 2 three-peaters. Good to see Jeannie Briggs over here working hard in the RTRA over here, getting all the cars inspected and everything, and making sure there's no cheated up turbos or nothing here. She is hard at it in the staging lanes. We'll see Melanie Salami here, Buffalo, New York, and Mike Decker Jr. Woodstock, Maryland, the ISI Demolition, Middlesex Metals, WYO Motorsports, AutoFab Race Cars, Tie Drive, Decker Salvage West, and Maxima Oils Machine in the left-hand side. And, well, been with her since the beginning, but the Alley Installation Machine in the right lane, Melanie Salami. Looking to take home 50 large here. Number 7 and number 10. Sub 1 seconds apiece. 363.0 for Decker Jr. and a 60 with a 6 for Salami. Salami will go number 10 and number 2. Decker will stay number 6. They are going to be happy with that one going into the pits. That was a very, very nice shot for the team. There's not a lot of, trying to really come up with a lot. You're really, at this point, trying to play like a ladder game. Like, who do we want first round? What do the quarterfinal, what do the semifinals look like is what a lot of teams are thinking. And once again, the little expensive van has rolled in the gate. The overnight UPS delivery van is here, so give them a couple minutes to get all them super expensive packages unloaded at the VP fuel shed when he gets there, and you can get your overnight packages ready. Once again, we need all of Ultra. All of Ultra lanes 5 and 6 is Tommy Gray, the Undertaker. Will be taking on the competition here as my man has been behind the wheel. He's been involved with Pro Mod racing for over 31 years. I mean, that's longer than some of the folks have been alive out here. I don't know how many trips around the sun Mr. Gray has had, but since he's been 8, he has been out here just having a fantastic time, whether it's the Pro Stock days with his dad or Carl Hobbs. And of those 31 years, I couldn't be doing it right now without Carter Site Services and Paving, Richard Automotive, and A-Plus IT Group and Computers. Ted Stowing, VP Fuels, United Rentals, Charles Dustin Nash Excavating, just to name a few here. Again, the number 9 qualifier, 364.9, a 205 down the racetrack. Down low, 363.8, 206 for the Undertaker. That will move him back into the number 9 spot. So they're just tightening the tune-ups here. Get our next pair of pro mods down the hill here into the water box. It's going to be Chuck Olsch, number 4 qualifier now. Taking on Bubba Green here. Bam, bam. Here on the right-hand side of the racetrack from Greet, South Carolina. 363.4206. So just 400ths separates, or 4,000 separates the two here from number 4 to number 8. So you'll have to go 362.1 to advance for Chuck Olsch. And anything faster than a 363 with a 0 would have to go faster than 208 miles an hour, as number 4 and number 7 are all 363.0, with Chuck Olsch taking the top spot there in the dog pile because he has the 208 mile an hour, and it kind of falls off from there. Chuck Olsch, 364.7. He will not improve, and Bubba Green gets up on the wheelie bars, unloads the chassis, and he will stay number 8 and number 4. So we're going to see Derek Ward come at you here as our last pro mod of the round. Before that ladder is set, depending on what Derek Ward does here, if he stays the same, he'll take on Camilo Velez first round. Jim Halsey and Jason Lee, Andy Jensen, Melanie Salami, James Speedling, Steve King. We'll see how it shakes out here.
Looks like the last one.
I don't know. I don't think we have any number 1 qualifier money, but I feel like if I'm Derek Ward, I at least want to get to number 2 so that I don't have to take on number 1 till the finals. Otherwise, if I stay where I'm at number 3 in the semis, I'm going to be taking on number 1 if everybody wins out, you know, on paper. Sorry, I read the ladder wrong there. It's 1 and 4. So at this point, we're just probably trying to work on the logbook there of all the data, because data is definitely important. Might just be trying to get after bragging rights. So I'm going to go up there and go 358.1. Apparently, my man got a little bit of weight coming through the gate. 362.7, 208. It was 930 down low, 243 to the half track. So he was a 120 back split there. So we will wait for the sheet to print there, and I will get y'all's pairings, but it's a 16-car field, so a 16-car ladder. Once again, folks, head on over to the Yellow Bullet tent. I see the parade of scooters and golf carts and stuff making their way over there, trying to get what is left. It is slim pickings. On the t-shirts, but that don't mean you can't go on over there and get you something. They might not have your size, but I'm sure they got your nephew or your brother's size or something like that, or you know. It is a little bit towards Christmas, but you can go ahead and put that thing in the closet and be, look, I ain't gonna do shopping for little Billy. Already tore up his thunder stick.
You think we should lock this gate now?
So sometimes fortune shakes out in your way. Last year for the 2023 Yellow Bullet, it worked out for the Deckers where they were on the opposite sides of the ladder, but this year they're on the same side. So if they win out, they will meet in the semis. That'll be an interesting matchup. We're going to have a very good Roundup Pro Mod here coming at you to close out the evening later on as Chad's out there replacing some light bulbs, making sure everything's looking good on the tree. The internet's been tearing us up. Hey, man, the inner bulb here is out, and I can't see who red lights over there. Like, well, if you weren't at the house, you could see it in person. But we appreciate everybody being eagle eyes on the lights out here on the timing system. They all work on the driver's side. That's the important side. The other side, it's really just courtesy for everybody in the stands. drag to get the track compound off of your windshield. Ask me how I know. Or a razor blade.
Belt sander works nice.
Yeah.
As you can tell, he's
Yeah, if there's one thing that's really hard to get off of is a camera lens. That's why a lot of people have the sacrificial polarizers there.
Suit up, Ultra drivers. Here we go.
Ultra, suit up and let off the brake and let them down the hill. Ultra. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Take that piece of wood out and let the car roll down the hill there. It's good to see all of our RTRA tech official families feeding the homeless this morning there. They got all of the media crew out there just giving them hamburgers and hot dogs and stuff this morning.
Built at Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
All right, the flashing lights indicate on the John Deere the tractor will be coming off, and we'll get ready to go into this final qualifying session for Ultra. Suit them up and send them down. Ultra to the starting line, please.
Ryan Schultz, Whitley, Ontario, Canada. Coming across the border here, running with us. The number 32 qualifier, 578-1, 149, and Chris Evans from Fort Howard, Maryland, the 90 Ford Mustang, number 34 qualifier. So Evans and Schultz looking to improve here. It's been a rough go of it for the weekend thus far. Left-hand side 463.7 and a 459 for Chris Evans. They will go way up. Went from 32 and 34 to 23 and 27.
All right, here we go. Final session for the Ultra Machines. Kenny Keith over there on the VP side, right in that Chevelle, riding in that Chevelle. Brian Mitchell out of Wilmington, Delaware, in the Ford. We're in ultra final qualifying session. Warriors, you're on standby. Warriors, you are on standby. That guy down there? Staging lanes 5 and 6. All right, the gentlemen, you get enough video there with your telephone? Somebody can get this guy right down in front here with no media wristband. Get enough video with your telephone? Need you to move back. Maybe somebody can catch him. Fire up the next couple of machines. Yeah, there. Thank you, Sam. Hey, buddy. I know it's nice to film with your telephone, but back into the pits, please. You do not have a media wristband. Back into the pits. Thank you. Jeez. Sean Finn, Travis Burkhardt. Burkett, I should say. Travis over here on the BP side. Red goes 473, 148. 479 for Travis. They were both in the 32, 33 spots, and they'll stay in those positions in this qualified field.
Richie Stein coming at you from Woodsboro, Maryland, and Jeff Kinsler right up the road there in Newark, Delaware. He is number 31 qualifier, 472.7, 135.
Warriors have been called to 5 and 6.
Cool.
Oh, he's got snacks. What are the chances of coming in up here?
So number 24 and faster are 459.3 and faster. So we got a few stragglers remaining in the 60s and 2 of them in the 70s. One of those being Jeff Kinsler. Sean Finn, I think, just made a run and didn't improve there. So see if we can't make this at least an all 50 field. That would be something to see. 61.0 for Kinsler and a 59.2 for Stein. He will improve. He will go from 28 to 24, and Kinsler will stay 26.
A reminder, you do not park in the neighbor's front yard next door. You do not park in the neighbor's front yard. You need to move those vehicles out of that field. You don't park in that field. Thank you. The tow truck is out there and towing vehicles as we speak.
Daniel Lutz here on the left-hand side, 68.2, and Chris Cruz. Both these guys knocking it in the 50s. We will be getting there to that all 50 or faster field in Ultra Street. Which, if there is a Super Bowl in Ultra Street, this is the Super Bowl at Nationals. We got one more in the 50s, 59.2 for Cruz. Lutz was on one right there. He's 110 down low, 306, and then the top end, it just kind of started leveling off there. So he will stay number 31. Cruz will go number 24. So we just need 5 more to go as Jake Connett has 59.3. He's there. Steve Romeo is a little bit behind here, a 462.2 at 140. Get the old Super Sport Malibu rolled forward in a 5:59.9 or faster. That'll get him going. A couple of cars on the outside looking in. Kenny Keith, Adam Arndt, Travis Burkett, currently not qualified, but did not make the session. So.
Nobody knows when they're going to run. Can't find it anywhere.
No, it's on the yellow bullet sign, but we're running Warriors right now. 8:50. We'll go to down.
Okay, talk about them after Warriors, after 3:50.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Thank you.
You mentioned. Good luck today.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Guys doing a good job here.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Somebody is. I don't know about this guy, but somebody's doing a good job. It's probably the ladies across the glass over there. They're the ones that really keep this thing rolling.
Penalty box is awful quiet over there.
They're recharging their batteries there. We got to go get more Milwaukee's best.
This guy had the same old seats then.
Romeo 108 down there, 62.0, just getting there. 454, 155 for Connett, and he will go to number 17. So Bartikov on the left-hand side of the racetrack, and Tyler Bedell. I don't know if we still have the, haven't kept up with the Bartikov ride. I remember at one time it was whippled and then it was pro-charged with a hollow whipple, which was very interesting. And Tyler Bedell here, Syracuse, New York, on the right-hand side, 455.9, 153 for the third gen here. I'm sure Doug Cook is smiling on there as he sees an old clean third gen as a race car. So that's a 457.6 and a 457.1. Both of them slow down just a little bit, but they back up their efforts. They definitely got the tune-up locked and ready to go. My man here on the scooter got precious cargo going. It's like I done picked up me a fresh set of slicks. I'm ready for a Q3. See the Pro Charge. Dave Fiskus, Batavia, Ohio, the left-hand side. Demo Dave, 10 Soldier race car, TRZ Motorsports, Precision Turbo, Maxima Racing Oil. Tumba Cheeseburger there. Jason Waterman walks it away. Right-hand side, it's going to be George Farquhar here. Hasler, New Jersey, the LME Racing Engines, American Racing Headers. 55-0 for Fiskus, and Mr. George lowers it a little bit there. 454.3, he'll go from 21 to 18. Actually slide right ahead of Fiskus.
My balls about no food. But...
Oh, all right. Saturday we let the liquor talk. What do we got here? Is this peach?
No peach.
Oh, jeez.
I'm in. Oh, Philly peach.
Well,
Get my mind right.
if you don't start in the morning, you can't drink all day.
Yep, that's the first important thing. Yeah, it's been a battle.
Woo!
Basically, I always like that.
That's spicy right there.
March.
Jesse Coulter here, Bowling Green, Kentucky, 455.6, 158. That is, that's smooth right there.
I had blood work done in June.
Ray Cox here in the left-hand side of the racetrack, Davenport.
Have another sip.
There we go. Yeah, it's, trust me, it hasn't hit me that quick yet, but the Two Cox racing team here in the left-hand. Wow, that was an angry Cox right there. And strikes the tire there. Coulter goes a 450 flat. We was watching Cox knock the tire off, and Coulter over there got the old slime green machine looking good there. He'll go number 9 qualifier, so that's a good shot for that.
No, it's hot.
It is, but it's...
all the way over to the left.
So Haley James coming at you here in the War Eagle Coyote powered hot rod. Haley James are racing in the left-hand side. Bruce Locks. Mr. Bruce. Got the bullhorns down. I don't know if we didn't tighten that up enough, and they're normally supposed to be pointed up, but that one is definitely had way too much moonshine right now. It is not rising to the occasion at all. Maybe that's what they just wanted to do. They're like, we're going to try some things. Haley James, 450 with a 1. She will go from 13 to number 9. Number 10. Very nice maneuver there for Haley James. Looks like Kiefer is going to sit out with the American Express machine.
Connor last year was 438.5.
Brian Keep and Paul Birchhill here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Fort Myers, Florida here. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty. We had slim pickings, and now it's nitty-gritty there on T-shirt availability. I'm sure all the popular sizes are gone. I'm sure it's just like small and 5X or something over there. Yeah, well, not everybody gets 30 or 40 5Xs. It's like, yeah, give me 10. Like, that's it. Goes at 51.9. He slows it down just a touch, but Brian Keep picks it up a little bit there. His 52.3 will go from number 15 to number 15. Dylan Weil here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, Columbia, Pennsylvania. And the Camaro, number 7 qualifier. Are we Whipple or are we Pro Charged, Bartikov? They're not paying attention. Mr. Terry Wilson here on the left-hand side of the racetrack, coming at you from Pottsboro, Indiana. The number 14 qualifier. $850. $850 lanes 3 and 4. $850 lanes 3 and 4. The sun's starting to peek out, burn off some of them clouds. It's getting a little toasty. $850 lanes 3 and 4. It's Ultra Street's like, I'm trying to get down. The CHN side construction machine here in the right lane for Mr. Weil. What a 451.5 for Weil and a 52.4 for Terry Wilson. They're definitely working on them Sunday tune-ups if they make it that far. Warriors 5-6. Warriors 5-6. And Mr. Ronnie Rhodes. 6 spots ahead of him with a 47.1, 156 mile an hour for the Rhodes Custom Auto Calver Racing Holly Yifine Nitrosalic Camaro. Small block power here. Don't know if it's quite as wicked as the X275 piece that Pops had, but it's definitely ain't no punk here in the right lane. Got 1,700 people spending their Saturday with us. Appreciate you guys checking out the Motor Mania live feed there on YouTube. I'm sure Mandy Calloway is putting off a lot of stuff that she really needs to do just to watch some racing. She's like, there is so much to do here, but I'm not going to do it. Wes said he loves her with all his belly. Said it's definitely bigger than my heart. You can see the two different dynamics there on the race cars, but a 49.0 for Bill Travato and a 48.3 for Ronnie Rhodes. Travato goes 7, Rhodes will go number 5 as Ronnie there kind of picked the front end up a little bit and set it back down on the tire, and Travato's doing the opposite, trying to just smash the tire into the racetrack there. You can see the rear end kind of separate. So Stephen Barnett and Billy Smith, I can think of more than a handful of racetracks they could have raced at between here and Texas, but they came all the way to the East Coast to race each other. We appreciate all y'all coming out here Saturday morning. We know it's going to be a long one. Hanging out in the fantastic stands out here in the bleachers. Taking in all the improvements that the racetrack has done for the racers and the fans. And you have races like the Streetcar Shootout Series and the Yellow Bullet Nationals that they know that they can pack the house with racers and fans. It's a good feeling. Opening up the gates for an event. And if you was watching the weather there earlier in the week, you're like, ooh, man, it looks a little dicey. And the next thing you know, Mother Nature was like, all right, I'm going to give you a break here. And short of last night, that little bit that kind of came through, that little mist, we've been pretty fortunate here. Dealing with the other side of it now is going to be the sun out. So we're getting down to our final few pairs of Ultra Street before we get at it with Warriors and then our Index and Bracket classes. So Barnett and Billy Smith. Big Billy, 446.1, 157, 106 to the 60, 44. Yeah, we got a 45.7. Improved. 157 mile an hour. He will go from number 3 to stay number 3. Barnett will be at number 9 there, a 49.9.
You guys are saying wrong number? Well, there's a whole thing that a couple years ago I told them to fucking fix it. Brian.
Numero uno, Connor Hartsock here. 445.0 for the nitrous outlet hot rod. And Keith Sabrowski, New Baden, Illinois. The Easy Does It tuned hot rod here in the left lane will be coming forward. It's our last pair of Ultra Street before the John Deere takes down the track. Zips a tire there for Hartsock. They was definitely trying to flex their muscle there, put up a number, and just didn't happen. Oh, we got one more. Cameron Massengale. Number 2 qualifier, 445.3, 158. So we're going to see Cameron Massengale now. It's not going to be a 44 pass right there. He's out of hell with it. 497.3, 119. They will go into elimination at number 2.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
We got RC Components in the house. We got UPR Products. Fuel Tech is over there. Go talk to the guys about their show specials, what they going on, or if you need a sensor, they've got pretty much all of their products in the racer support trailer there, as well as some merch. You're like, hey man, I bought this FT600, and you know, just so I feel a little bit better, I think I need a t-shirt as well to let everybody know I run Fuel Tech. So go check out the homies, see what they got for show specials. Got Big Hat Mafia over there. Bronco Rob is he's wheeling and dealing, slinging some hats and t-shirts. If you guys are out here and racing and you say, man, I don't know if I'm gonna make it past first round, but I need a memory of Yellow Bullet 2024, come over here behind the tower, see Chris Simmons and the rest of the crew, as they got photographers at the burnout box and halfway down the track and even on the top end of the track. You can give them your car number or what category you're in, and they will make you up a plaque and all kinds of stuff. They've also been rolling around in the pits on the scooter with their pre-done photographs. Got a little plaque and all that cool stuff. But check them out if you want something special. Right here behind the tower, your official on-site t-shirt, or not t-shirt, your on-site photo people. Chris Simmons Photography.
All right, bringing them on down the hill. Here we go with the Warrior machines. Their final session. 850 index should be in lanes 3 and 4. Final call, Warriors. You should be in 5 and 6. We're running the category right now. 850 index in lanes 3 and 4. Hopefully they woke up Elvis in his motorhome there. Get him into the staging lanes. Billy Brown and Dom Dionado. Dom is currently qualified number 2. Billy is in the number 9 slot in this Warrior category. Now keep in mind, in the Warrior category, we got a top 16. That's called the A field. We have the other field we call the B field. Got all sorts of, how about a number 1 qualifier getting paid $3,000 by the sponsors of Newman Plumbing, Full Throttle Signs, Silver Dollar Auto and Performance, Late Model Performance, and the McDivitt Plumbing and Joe Copson, all kicking in on that $3,000 just to qualify number 1 in Warrior. Well, and Dom just comes off the starting line. Billy's got and he goes 4:29. A couple of numbers quicker than previous run. Moves into the 8 slot. Dom will stay in the number 2 slot with a 4:11.182 from yesterday. Keith Rhea is in the number 1 slot right now on the A field at a 4:09.181 mile an hour. 850 index should be in staging lanes 3 and 4. She's got some stuff to edit over there. All right, here we go. Brandon and Marty coming to the starting line here in this Warrior session as the sun starts to peek out here at Cecil County Dragway. Brandon goes right down the boulevard. He does not improve. He had a 4:22 yesterday, goes 4:24, 167 over here on the VP side of the racetrack. Marty's in the 25 slot with a 4:63, 157. So Brandon's up on the top side in the A field. Marty's in the B field. As we have a 16-car A field. That's why you see the 4.50 on the scoreboard. That's what it takes to get into the A field. Bring up the next couple of machines and we continue on. Kurt Council out of Mays Landing, New Jersey, over here on the VP side of the racetrack with the Buick. Got the Chevy Camaro lining up over there on the Purnell Body Shop side. Here we go. There goes Kurt. He improves on his 469, does not improve. 459, 163 over there on the Purnell Body Shop side. They'll slide him into the field. He'll go into the 24 slot with a 459.3, 163. if you parked in the neighbor's yard, the tow truck is over there, you might want to skedaddle over there and move your vehicle. If you parked in the neighbor's yard in field 2, if you parked in field 2 in the neighbor's yard there, the tow truck there's about 3 of them over there. They're getting ready to tow those vehicles. So you might want to run over there and move your vehicle like right now. All right, bring up the next couple of machines in our Warrior category. Ryan Goldfarb, Matt Rosenletter in the Warrior category.
That's Bob.
Well, let's see if Matt can improve on the 29 slot that he ran yesterday, 471. Ryan's on the outside looking in. He's in the 36 slot with a 505. Uh-oh, Monty's got some stuff here. Monty's in front of the bleachers. I don't know what he's got in there. 472 does not change the numbers from yesterday, 148. Brian unfortunately did not get off the starting line. 12:56 and a 49 mile an hour probably will not make the field. 2 fields of 16, total of 32. Mike Gerber, VP side of the track in the pick-em-up truck out of Virginia. 2000 S10 pickup truck. He's in the number 7 slot, so he's up there in the A field. Yesterday, 424 at 167. So probably just coming out here to get a hold of the racetrack for elimination part of the day later. Rob is out of Canada in the number 11 slot. Pretty safe, I'd say, in that A field with a 438 at 162. .850 index to follow. Top Sportsman, 10-0, and Pro Dial. And that'll wrap up the 3rd qualifying session. We'll move into the championship part of the day of the eliminations, round number 1 in all the various categories. 2024 Yellow Bullet Nationals here at Cecil County Dragway. We're in the 3rd qualifier, and it's the Warriors. Rob and Mike up on the starting line. Goes 423, just a couple of numbers, just a tick or two quicker. 441 for Rob, not improving. He had a 38 yesterday, so he'll stay in the same position as we jockey around things in this Warrior A and B field program. The B field winner, with the help of Cheney's Performance Auto, $2,000. $500 qualifier, sponsored by Newman Plumbing. A $250 going to the 16th qualifier, sponsored by Gordian Energy Systems. And they're also sponsoring the $250 16th qualifier for the A field. Lip Truck, might be Lip Trap, and Andrew DeWorge. There goes Tank. 435, he steps up dramatically. 167. He was 52 yesterday in the 19 slot. So Tink should step up quite dramatically here, and does. He jumps into the A field, right into the number 10 slot. So he made his adjustments and moved from the B field to the A field. Jake Schroeder on the VP side in that blue Chevrolet 2002 Camaro out of Stamford, Connecticut. Bad Buck out of Muncie, Pennsylvania, the 66 Chevrolet Nova. 540 cubic inches in the Chevrolet Nova. Camaro got a 632 in there. Oh yeah. Everybody hanging up on the fence over on that side looking out for the Warriors. And Jake over here on the VP side, the tower side, is in the number 14 slot, trying to hang in there. Buck is solidly in the field with a 421 in the number 4 slot. Steps up a couple of numbers. Buck does not improve with a 427. Buck will remain 4. Schroeder is 12. 437, 8, and 163. Scott Vance is on the bubble, if you will, in the A from Philadelphia. George trying to jump into the field, whether it's B or A. It's currently on the 40 slot. Tyler's on the outside looking in. He's in the 33 slot. 2 fields of 16. In the Mustang. George is over here in that Ford Mustang with the open top. Here we go. Hang on to it. 599 doesn't make it. 712 doesn't make it. Gave it a shot. Made their adjustments and just unable to get in the program. Tyler with a 33 spot. George in the 40 slot. 3 qualifying session. Just unable to make a good run to get in the field. Don Zeffel out of Maryland. Johnny Hayslip also out of Maryland. Johnny over there on the Purnell Body Shop side, we call it the left lane of the racetrack. That puts Don on this side, the tower side, which we call the VP lane. Sponsored down there on the scoreboards, VP Racing Fuel, the official fuel here at Cecil County Dragway. Let's see what Don and Johnny got for us. Now Don's in the 34-5 slot. Johnny's up in the A field in 14. So he has an opportunity to maybe step it up just a bit if he'd like. Ran a 441 yesterday. See what he can do. Index should be in the staging lanes. Lanes 3 and 4. Here we go. Well, just not enough there for Don. 508 at 143, 509, 160 for Johnny. No help on that. He'll stay with the 14 slot with a 441 of yesterday. Unfortunately, Don not going to make the field with that 494 of yesterday. He's in the 35 slot. 16 cars in A field, and then 16 cars in the B field. So a total of 32. Here's our number one qualifier. Our current number one qualifier is Keith Ray over there out of Deary, Pennsylvania. 2004 Mustang 331 powered. Qualified yesterday with a 409 181, so he's holding down that, how about that $3,000? Trying to defend that top of the pile right now. That's the white car. Wayne Gopsch out of Maryland, and a Pontiac over here. Currently on the outside. .415, no improvement. 472 coming up for Wayne. Let's see how that pans out. He pops into the field right on the bottom of the pile. Well, he's in the 30 slot, so he's safe by a couple of positions, and we're about the halfway point of the Warrior category. 472 150 for Wayne pops into the field in the 30 slot. Keith remains in that 409 A field, top of the pile. It did not improve or change anything as far as numbers. Setting it up for eliminations a little bit later today. We're going to do round one of all the categories. So you're here catching the end of the qualifying today, and you're going to catch the start of the eliminations, and you can follow them up tomorrow on a full race day right here at the Yellow Bullet Nationals, Cecil County Dragway. Butch Emerson, currently 18, so he's in the B field. At a 450 at 164. Away we go, and it's going to be, let's see, 519, no improvement for Danto. 104, 46, and 766. Obviously, no improvement there. It's maybe the sunshine coming out, playing a little havoc with the setups on some of the cars, making those decisions on doing this and that. So we're at the halfway point of the Warrior category. So we'll jump out there with the crew and touch up the starting line, put a little rosin down, and rub that in to touch up things and continue on in our Warrior category. Should have the 850 machines in there. Keeping in mind the concession stands on the property, 3 different ones all. well as the Cecil County Dragway website. Take a look at all the events as we wind through our 2024 season. Got a lot of things happening. I think we run up until and through even November with some test and tunes and such. You could be out here on the quarter mile. Come out on one of our Friday night street nights and check out the action. You go through a simple safety inspection and maybe bring out your pickup truck or mom or dad's car or whatever, you know, sneak out to the racetrack, make some Friday night time runs here under the lights here at Cecil County Dragway.
And an update on the shirts.
But lots of things happening there. So check it out, CecilCountyDragway.com and Facebook. All the information's right there. All right, a little bit of track prep going to be finished up here. We'll be ready to rock and roll very shortly as we continue on into the Warriors category, the second half of their group of cars. Then we'll move into the 850 Index. We'll just keep on working our way through this final qualifying session. All our pro cars are back there getting ready for round number 1 competition. And it's going to be the Pro 275, LDR, Pro Mod, Ultra. They're all back there in the pit area making adjustments for their first round of competition a little bit later on. That's why probably if you noticed in the Pro Mods, some of the cars decided to opt out on that third qualifying session. Had quite a few cars, but a few of them opted out not to run. But they'll have to make their adjustments and get ready to rock and roll for round number 1 competition. As we get a little bit later on this afternoon. I guess a time slip booth. If you lost your cell phone, I don't know, maybe it fell off the race car, or the guy dropped it when he was trying to check his time slip. It's down at the time slip booth. That's odd. Somebody must have fell out of their car, or they're trying to make a phone call as they're picking up their time slip or something. But if you lost your cell phone, must be a racer of some kind. It's probably down there at the time slip booth. All right, put down just a little bit of glue, and I do believe they're going to make a lap or two with the tractor here and rub the glue in and get ready to continue on here in the Warrior category in their final qualifying session. Yeah, you're number one. You're number one. Georgia, the Bulldogs. Oh, good grief. Paying 20 if somebody takes that shirt off the guy. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be all right. I'll go take a nap. It's all good. What a crowd. I mean, I like the umbrellas all there. What happened to our people up there in the penalty box up in the corner here? Where's Debbie? Debbie brought us up 2 plates of food. I mean, it was absolutely phenomenal yesterday for lunch. So we kind of don't get to bail out of the bleachers here very often. Oh, this guy's going down trying to sell the bulldogs to everybody. All right. Made a little bit of an adjustment right in the middle of our warrior category. Just tuned up the racetrack just a bit. Basically, we're touching up what some people don't like to hear called the bald spots. But we touch up the racetrack just a bit, and we're ready to go here. Ford and Chevrolet here. Where are we at? Let me hit the button here and see who we got cooking on the start line right now. David Capella and Jacob Newman up on the starting line. Our number 3 qualifier. So Jacob's already up in the 3rd slot of the A field, but he'd like to take a shot at that number 1 spot because there's $3,000 just to qualify number 1. So I'm sure he's got that baby on kill. He's over there on the Purnell Body Shop side. Remember, we got to get him to go quicker than that 409. He's gone 416 at a $1.670 yesterday. Capella is in the B field with a 455. See what Jacob's doing. Bam. Not able to do it. 417. Had a 16 yesterday, so he's right in the ballpark. 171. David having some issues. Slows to a 938. Or excuse me, 983 if I can read correctly. Oh yeah, we'll get it taken care of. Paul Satterfield and Billy Myers. Billy in the 23 slot right now at a 455. Paul over here with the Camaro is in the 7 slot here in the Warriors in the A field with a 423.
That's what my guys think is 10 above ground.
So Paul certainly would like to step it up onto the top of the pile, grab at that $3,000 from all those sponsor folks. Billy Myers probably wouldn't mind stepping up and jumping into the A field from the 23 slot. Let's see what we got. Not improve, but Billy Myers had his hands full with that pick-em-up truck. That thing was on the back bumper carrying it out there a couple of 100 feet, and we'll have to watch that one on Motor Mania on a replay there. Man, that thing got a hold of the racetrack, and he wasn't he was shooting for the sky, but he kept legging it out there, set it down and wheeled it right down the boulevard. Good job of moving that machine down through the 8th mile. It was a moonshot. All right, change things around. A little tune-up of the racetrack does wonders. Brian Griffin. King George, where's that? King George, is that Pennsylvania or something? Somebody said it yesterday. Virginia? Just says King George. I thought maybe he was a king or something. 80 Malibu. Over here on this side of the racetrack, we call it the VP Racing side. He's in the 32 slot, so he's the bump guy in the 2nd field with a 473. He'd probably like to tighten it up a bit. Eric Hendrickson is in the 19 slot. Eric goes dramatically quicker, 434, 170, 481, no improvement for Brian at 153. Eric will be in the 10 slot on the A field of the Warriors. Keith Ray still on top in a 409. They're taking a shot at you, but seen Dom already, seen Jacob already, seen Bud already. I believe we've seen Brandon already, seen Mike already, see Paul Satterfield already, Billy Brown have all taken a shot at that number 1 spot. So Keith Ray is hanging in there for the $3,000 number 1 qualifier spot. Eric Smith and Harry Troxler. Harry W. Troxler. 69 Camaro over there. Out of Noville, Maryland. That's what it says. Out of Fredericksburg, Virginia is Eric Smith over here on the VP side of the racetrack. Currently on the outside looking in, so he's hoping, fingers crossed. 474 in the 33 slot. See if Eric on this side of the track can get in. Now Harry is in the field at 25 currently. Might want to step up and maybe jump into the A field. See what comes together here. .63 at 165. See if that punches him into the field on the B side. So we look for the computer to do a little calculation and bring up our qualifying screen. There it is. He goes into the 26 slot. Welcome to the B team. Eric Smith, 463, 165. He's right behind Harry on an earlier 459, 167. So that's going to make you happy. After the third qualifying session, Eric Smith punches his way into the field. Casper, Clementon, New Jersey, and the crowd goes wild. Over here on the VP side of the track, what do we got? An 85 Mazda backing up over there on that side, out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. Jamel Negron. Neither, well, let's see. Jamel is not in with the RX, with the Mazda. But Todd Casper is our bump spot for the B field, 473.4. The number you see on the scoreboard is the bump spot for the A field. That's just to get to the top of the pile in 1 through 16. Let's see what the Mazda 460, 164, 464, little improvement for Todd. Hey, look at that. He punches his way into the field. The Mazda goes 460, 164 into the 26 slot. Todd Casper's in the 29 slot at 464, 155. But Jamil is in the program with the Mazda. Congrats. Punches it in on the final session. Had 2 sessions yesterday. He's really struggled with the Mazda, but he got it together today. Congrats, into the field. It's just nice to make the field, you know. You get to play later tonight. If you're looking for FedEx packages, here comes the gentleman into the pit area now. FedEx is being delivered over to the fuel shed right now as we speak. If you have any FedEx, you need to swing on over there. People chasing down some parts and pieces. Well, it's Chevrolet's a pair here. It's Jimmy Posey out of Newberry, Maryland, in the 72 Chevrolet Nova. He's in the 40 slot, so he's not in the show. Had a 512 yesterday, gonna really need to tune her in here. Take a shot at it. We've seen a few people blast their way into the show. Scott Vance in the Camaro over there on that side of the track. He's in the 17 spot, which means he's at the top of the B field. So he's the #1 qualifier. He gets some money there, but you wouldn't probably be afraid to bump into the A field. Hey, how about them Mazda folks? They got her in there. Cool. All right, Scott's in the 17 slot with an earlier 447. Can he improve? Can Jimmy get in the field in the Chevy Nova? The Warrior category. Very, very busy, if you will. Scott in that orange Camaro, he's in the field, may improve. Let's see what happens. Jimmy trying to blast his way into the field, knock somebody out. I want to play later today. See what he can do. There goes 461, does not improve. Let's see if the 461 for Jimmy's going to help him out here. Bam! Jimmy bangs his way into the field. Goes to the 27 slot. 461, 165. I get to play later today. Good shot for Jimmy Posey. Scott Vance stays in the 17 slot. Gonna get that #1 spot in the B field. Some bonus money if he can hang on there. Chris Maurer hanging on to the bottom of the pile at a 445 with a 2. $850, need to suit up, $850. $850, suit them up, drivers in the A850 category, please. Well, 567 will not get Yanti, the Wild Greek, into the program. 491 does not improve for Wes. Wes McLean had a 486 earlier at 145 and does not make the field either. Neither one of the competitors will be able to play later today. That's the unfortunate thing. We have a qualified field, and you need to run quick enough. As you can see, the 445 gets you to the top of the pile, but the 473 was on the bottom of the pile. Neither one of the competitors able to make a quick enough run in 3 attempts. So they'll be in the grandstands with us, unfortunately. Getting down to the final few machines here in our Warrior category. Then we're going to go to the quarter-mile E850 index cars, where they have to target the Monty Miko, I need you to go to Jim Halsey's trailer, please. Monty Miko, I need you to go to Jim Halsey's trailer, please. All right, let's see what we got here. Number 44. On the outside, Evan Freed. Unable to make it. Thank you, sir. Yep. Let's see if Evan can get in. He's in the closest to the camera or closest to the timing tower. Jason Unsch over here. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one for sure. In the number 9 slot, so he's up in the A field. The pickup truck is in pretty solid. Got to try to get the Mustang in. Last shot. Pickup goes 441, does not improve 161, and unfortunately, Evan will not make the show. 642 in an attempt there. Had a 640 earlier for the 44 slot. Not going to make the show, unfortunately. It's a tough deal. Spend all your time trying to work on these cars. It's a tough group of cars, this Warrior category. That's why they call it the Warriors. It's a war just to get in the field. Brad Harris on the Purnell Body Shop side. He's back there. Lou Proto out of Connecticut over here in the Mustang. Now he was in the 45 slot, so he only ran a 6:55 earlier. They both need to step up dramatically because Brad Harris over there in the red and black machine there out of Vineland, New Jersey, 99 Ford, is not in the field. Neither is Lou. So both cars taking a shot at it here. Last chance, see if they can blast their way into the field. .850 should be suited up and ready to rock and roll. Sportsman, you're on standby. You're probably 7 minutes away. Oh, wait a minute. 8 minutes according to the clock. Top Sportsman, stand by. All right, Brad and Lou bringing them into the starting line beams ever so carefully. Here we go. 467 for Brad Harris out of New Jersey at 166 mile an hour. And Brad goes to the 32 spot. He's in the program. From 0 to hero. He's in the program. Now, I'm not sure. We might have a couple of cars left over, so Brad's going to be hanging in there. Lou, unfortunately, does not qualify for the Warrior field. But Brad Harris is on the 32 slot, so he's going to be in the B field. He's actually got I think it's a $250 number 16 qualifier spot. If I'm not mistaken, go back and look at the info. But Brad Harris is on the in the group. All right, well, here's one of the folks that could possibly bump him out. Craig Walls out of Georgetown, Delaware, backing up, and I believe this is the final pair. So Brad's waiting because Craig Walls has a shot to get in. He's in the 41 slot, hasn't been quick enough. Had a 5:06 113 earlier in the weekend, yesterday of sometime. He's on the VP side of the racetrack. This is going to be his last shot. Now Keaton over there on the Purnell Body Shop side is solidly in the A field, so he's safe. He's not going to affect anybody by moving around his numbers. He went 437 164 for the number 12 spot in the A field of the Warriors. Craig Walls is on the outside. Brad Harris is at the top end of the racetrack going, I hope he don't run quicker. Let's see if Craig Walls can blast his way into the field and knock out Harris, who just bumped his way in. Final qualifying, very difficult. Here we go. Can the Delaware guy knock the New Jersey guy out? 24, 181 mile an hour. He bumps into the field, and I believe, yes, he bumps into the number 8 spot, which is up on top of the pile in the A field. So that bumps out Brad Harris, who just bumped his way into the field. Chad Bailey is our number 32 qualifier. Oh, excuse me. That's our 850 guy. That'll knock out Harris and wrap it up in our warrior category. Man, just when you thought you was all situated, here comes Chad Walls blasting into the A field with a 424. Final qualifying, a very difficult part of the day. All right, we got some action here coming your way in the 850 index. 850 index is the number to hit. They run to the quarter mile in this category. Ford and a Monte Carlo over there. 85 Chevy Monte Carlos for John Esposito. Sean Marks over here. Drivers 007 to a 004 all the way to the 8th mile. How about an 853 for Sean? 161. Doesn't improve. 848, just a bit quick, 161. He's already in the 6th slot with an 850 of yesterday. So we're still qualifying here in the 850 index. Edward Harper Sr. out of Hamilton, New Jersey. A lot of wonderful people from Hamilton, New Jersey. 66 Chevy Nova. Sharp-looking car. Ryan Weeks over there out of Lake Hiawatha, New Jersey. I have no idea where that's at. What's in New Jersey? 15 to a 43 on the reaction time. All the way down there, we're looking for the 850. Boom, 849, 848. Just a little bit quick. Sometimes you want to be on that faster side of that index, and they'll just ride the brake a little bit or lift, or I don't know. There's a strategy to all of this. So they tell me. All right, Ryan over here and James over that side of the track. Ford's a pair in our 850 index class. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. FedEx has been delivered. If you have FedEx, it has been delivered. Go to the fuel shed over there in the main pit area. Ryan Christie, a 13 qualifier. James Chalice out of Old Bridge, New Jersey, in the number 11 slot right now. Uh-oh, some problems for Christie. James goes right down the boulevard. Stops the timer as well, 885, a bit off pace, 151. But you'll have some opportunity to go back and make adjustments because we're just in a qualifying session. Championship elimination's not too far away. Got 3 categories to wrap up. And we'll prepare the racetrack for round number 1 competition in all the categories. All right. Brian Marco on the VP side in the Camaro out of Pennsylvania. Craig Kuzmano out of Pennsylvania. That's a 95. Well, it says 95 Chev. Looks like a Ford to me. Top end of the racetrack, 847 for Brian. Craig goes 857. The blue light is just the first to the finish indicator during our qualifying part of the day. Once we get into the championship eliminations, once that blue win light comes on, it means you go to the next round of competition. two more machines, Rob Puller and Logan Matthew Day. Logan out of Florida over there on the Burnell side, the Bravo Supermarket machine. Behind here all the way to the quarter mile. About 8:58 for the Florida guy, 163. Puller goes 8:55 out of Pennsylvania in his Ford, 161. Now Larry in the pick-em-up truck was in that number 1 slot for a period of time. With an earlier 8:50 with a 7. Jeff Hughes out of Pennsylvania, both drivers out of Pennsylvania, in this 850 index class. Sun trying to peek out here and there. Clouds breaking up just a bit. Might raise a little bit of havoc with the tune-ups because it changed the track conditions a little bit. So they say. Whoa, another big wheel stand for the pickup truck. Larry, right down the boulevard, goes 8:45. Wow, right out the door. 157 mile an hour after carrying the wheels. I'd say it was about a 200-foot wheel stand. We'll have to watch that on a replay on Motor Mania. 8:49, 160 coming up for Jeff Hughes. So we work our way through the 850 index qualifying program. Like a bazillion of these 850 cars. Tardy. 869 for Andrew, 154 on the VP side of the racetrack, 849 with an 8, 162 for Verzilli. It was 007 red, but that don't matter during time runs, right?
Oh, you ran a 499.
Yeah.
You ran a 499 for it. Man.
Change it around, bring up the next match up here, Harry Gerb.
Harry got the dust off.
Over here in that sharp-looking 68 Pontiac Firebird. Taking on the Mopar 68 Dart. Jim Deonis. Well, 38 light for the Mopar. The Pontiac on the reaction time. Bingo. 849 for the Pontiac, 844, bit quick for Jim and his Mopar. This is just qualifying. Copy that. Top Sportsman, lanes 5 and 6. For your qualifying, final qualifying session, Top Sportsman to the staging lanes, please. Top Sportsman to staging lanes 5 and 6, please. Mike Clayboss and Nick Tucci. Nick over there on the Purnell Body Shop side, got that Ford over there. This is a classic Buick. 70 Buick out of Pennsylvania.
Where's this guy going?
A Buick? Huh?
That's the thing.
I don't know. Where's this guy with the, hey, yo. Gentleman with the camera right there, I need you to head back into the pit area, back in behind the fence. Hello. The guy right out front there with your camera, I need you back behind the fence. No, yep, right behind the fence, please. You don't have any media credentials, insurance, and all that jazz. 850 with a 2 for Mike, 850 with a 4 for Tucci. Now we're getting down to some solid numbers. Thank you, appreciate it. Just... we got to get these golf carts moved away. We can't get the cars up into the lanes. Need to move the golf carts. I don't want to have to stop the event to move the golf carts. Need to move those golf carts. carts, please. Trying to get cars up into the staging lanes. Got all them golf carts in the way. Let's move them. I have to shut the event down till we get the golf carts cleared out. Thank you. We're not at the golf course. Yep, exactly. Golf carts and pit vehicles that are towing and all that, you stay in the staging lanes till your car runs and then blast your way on down to the track. Carey goes 851, 852 coming up there for Chad Bailey. But I don't want to have to stop the event to move the golf carts. Please move the golf carts. All right, here we go. Ralph Rubino. Matt Becco. Matt's on that Purnell Body Shop side in the pick-em-up truck. Rubino, always a threat, goes 009 on the tree for the Buick out of New York. 848, 158 for Rubino. 862 coming up for the pick-em-up truck. As we continue on an 850 index. Need all those people that are right along the tractor row. That is not a spectator viewing area. Please move back into the staging area or behind the fence. Thank you. Yeah, we need to get the security folks to help move those folks back, please. All right, Bobby Hughes taking on, hey, there we go. There's Alphonse, the Team Strange Machine out of Fonz Performance in New Jersey. Is he really 58 years old? All right, let's see what this Team Strange group can do. Al said he learned everything he knows from DJ. Chevy Camaro taking on the Ford. Hughes, Alphonse is 21 on the tree. 856, 164. 850 with a 9 for Hughes at 158. But Alphonse has been on the tree. 20, 21, 21. I think maybe one slipped off to maybe a 40 in testing or something, but he's been really driving the wheels off that Team Strange machine. Mike Good and Joe Albrecht. Albrecht over there in the 85 Monte Carlo. Mike Good at the wheel of the Pennsylvania-based Chevy Corvette here in the 850 index category. Top sportsman to the staging lanes, please. Top sportsman to the staging lanes. 21 to a 14, give Joe the 14 and give Joe the 857, 141. 851, 155 for Good after a 21 light. Mike Hart and Rick Bulgring. Yeah, we need to get all those people out of their area. Thank you. All right, let's see what Mike and Rick got for us. Sportsman. Need to clear that area. Golf carts and fans. We've got to get these cars through. Need to go back to the pits, people. It's not a spectator area. I know. Mike Hart goes 865, 161, and Rick had some issues. Slowed down. Junior Pastrana out of Dover, Delaware. Looks like a 55 Chevrolet to me. Yep. I do believe the gate has been secured. Carl Blaze out of Galloway, New Jersey. He's trying to make a three-peat. 848 at 140 or 163 for Blaze. Uh-oh, somebody didn't qualify. Safe travels. Carl had a 13 light. See if he can make a three-peat. One is a rookie, and he won last year, back-to-back. Junior went 849 and 160. That'll bring up Chuck Schultz and Mike Serrano. Mike Serrano has gone 855. Please move the golf carts by the tractors. Please move the spectators by the tractors. Trying to get all the top Sportsman machines through the staging area here. Folks, a lot of room in the bleachers. Schultz out of Pottstown, Pennsylvania. We were talking about this yesterday. I don't think those Camaros came out of the factory as a convertible, as an option. I don't think. Of course, I don't think so. Anybody work in the Chevy factory? Goes right down the boulevard, 857, 159, had a 20 light. Serrano left the starting line. He's bumping the brake light down there. Just never got it off the starting line very well. See if he uses the short chute there by the scoreboards. Thank you. He'll clear there. He'll have an opportunity to go back and make some adjustments. As round one is a little bit later on today. Top Sportsman lanes 5 and 6. Let's fill them in, please. Shane Stride and John Payno. John out of New Jersey in the Mustang. Looks like it to me. Lanes 5 and 6, and bring them all the way around, please. Nice and tight, all the way around. Thank you. Appreciate it. Absolutely. Shane goes 856, $160 in speed. John goes 844, 159. John was 29 or 25 on the tree. Shane was 35, working on the reaction time here in the 850 class. Christopher Piredo out of Pennsylvania in the is that a Camaro? Yeah, it's a Camaro. Steve Cratch over here in the Pennsylvania-based Chevelle, 1968, if you're taking notes. You forgot your race car. Where's the race car? Got the golf cart down here, but no race car behind it. I'm confused. It's all good. It's all good. I was looking for the race car. Where's the race car? Yep, we need to move them all out of there. Thank you. Philip 5 and 6 on the board. and 6 right to the fence line. Then we'll use 3 and 4. Steve goes 849, 158 after a 28 light. Christopher goes 18 on the tree, 852, 159 in speed. Elvis has left the motorhome. Blake Bayless and Chris Thomas. They both have some issues. No second chances. If it's broke, we can push you back. Look at that Fast Freddy machine. It just looks like it's 200 mile an hour sitting right there, huh? I'm telling you. Somebody told me, and I could be wrong, but they said that Fast Freddy got the best appearing driver. All right, he will not get a time over there because he rolled the beams. All right, we're getting that traffic jam taken care of. Nick's doing an outstanding job. Well, yeah, once we fill up that staging lanes 5 and 6, we'll use staging lanes 3 and 4. Could put a few more in lane 6. But I want to keep them right up tight to the fence line there at the back. All right, next couple of machines. Dan Purdy in that Camaro. Out of Bordentown, New Jersey. No idea. Got a 632 in there. Taking on the Ford. Jeff goes through with the Ford, 855, 165. 847 and 160 for Purdy. Purdy was 41 on the tree. Uh-oh, back it up, he says. Crew chief is up there, squaring them away. Yeah, we could put some more in lane 6 there. It looks like lane 6. Right alongside the fence. Hey, there's that superstar. Team Strange. All right. It's all coming together. Wheels up and away we go. Roger Purdy, 57 on the tree. So is Steve Romano. Both of them are 57 on the reaction time. How about 850 with a 5 for Purdy in his Chevelle? 155. He's right there. Ooh, 883 is a bit off. 148 for Romano. Quick mop and glow over here on the tower side of the racetrack. Rob Shinlaw and Jonathan Della Rosa. Della Rosa out of Philadelphia. 78 Malibu over there. Rob out of New York. Wheeling that sharp-looking Chevrolet Camaro. Still in the 850 index category, qualifying. We've called top sportsmen into the staging lanes. Final call top sportsmen. There we go. We're filling in lane 6. 3-4. Lanes 3 and 4 for top sportsmen. Fill them in. Lanes 3 and 4, please. All right, let's see what the two Chevrolets got for us here in the 850 index on the quarter mile here at Cecil County Dragway. On the tree. The Malibu goes 852, 159 as he pops the parachute and is shut down. Shinlaw goes 866, 109 at a 52 light. Travis Bowman on the VP side in the Ford. William Sanford in the 67 Chevy Nova. So a classic Chevy Ford battle, if you will. In qualifying, final session for the 850 Index. Sun popping out here and rising. Travis is 40 on the tree, Williams 483 on the tree. 853, 161 for Bowman. Sanford goes 845 at 155 in this section. Oh, we got the groceries. I'm gonna have to check on the crock pots. We got 2 of them cooking in the tower. Everything good?
Yeah.
I think we're just about wrapping up our 850. Top Sportsman, final call. You should be in the staging lanes. Well, 5 and 6, just about filled up. Yes, we have. We've been reminding them. They forget. Your pit vehicle must stay with your car in the staging lanes. Your pit vehicles stay in the staging lanes. Yeah. There you go. I like it. Oh, a little chunk of chrome. Little chunk of chrome strip there. Body, not sure what it was. What car? Oh, must have been his. Okay. All right, Top Sportsman's funneling in. 10-0 Index, you're on standby. 10-0 Index, probably about 17 minutes away. Wait a minute, 18 minutes away, according to the clock. 10-0 Index, you're on standby. Give you a shout in about 18 minutes. Yep, hold that camera really still now. I want to get that video. Uh-oh, he had it on super slow motion. He was videoing himself. You got to turn the... I don't know how to do those phones either. Mike and Pete going to battle it out here in their qualifying session. Ford and Chevy right there. $853 for Mike. Pete goes through 854. Getting down to the final machines here in this category. All right, getting down to these final machines. In our 850s, Chevrolet's a pair. Matt's on the VP side, goes through the clocks at 8:58, 1:55. David stops the timers, 8:51, 1:51. Reaction time's nothing to really speak about. Jason Russo.
Yellow Bullet gear is sold out.
Yellow Bullet gear is sold out?
Yeah.
Wow. Saturday morning of the event, we sold out.
There's still the kids contest, which we'll talk about.
Yeah, we got the kids contest. We'll go over that info, and we're doing a little bit of prep for Top Sportsman. Posted anything down there.
It's online. Everything's online. There's a you can scan. Yeah.
Everything is online.
Come outside. It's announcing.
My photo.
There's a QR code.
8:39. Wow, Jason's way fast. 163. 8:44. 165. Sportsman to the staging lanes, please. Final call. Top sportsman to the staging lanes, please. 866, 161 for Ricky. I'll check the right lane there. I don't know if Ricky had issues. A little bit of smoke in the shutdown. 860, 149 for Joe. And I believe this is going to be the final machine in 850. Sorry, I had to answer a couple of questions. All right, sounds like a plan to me. If your golf cart's out there, they're going to just move your golf cart for you and take the key out of it. All right, it's going to be, I believe, our final 850 car coming out here. Go over a little bit of info here on our kids contest. Luis Martinez out of Philadelphia. That's an 84 RX-7, 582-inch motor. Goes right down the boulevard. Goes 858 at 159 mile an hour for Luis, and that'll wrap it up in our 850 index class. So we'll do a little touch-up of the racetrack, and then we'll get ready to go into top sportsmen as we're working our way through Q3. We're almost wrapped up on that. Keeping in mind, as we're at the 12 o'clock hour, the concession stands on the property. Sunday, meet at 10 a.m. at the Yellow Bullet Nationals tent. That's right across the way from the tower, with a parent or adult. And it's open to kids from 15 up to 15 years old. The game is cornhole or beanbag toss. For every year you're old, you stand 1 foot back from the cornhole board. So if you're 10 years old, you're 10 feet back. If you're 3 years old, you're 3 feet back. So that's going on over there in the Yellow Bullet area tomorrow. They'll get it set up. Prizes for the top scores. This is how it'll work. First place girl will select any girl's prize. The first place boy will select any boy's prize. Second place will then select their choice of prize, and third place will choose, and then fourth place, on and on. If you don't happen to win at the beanbag toss, Monty is known to raffle off some amazing prizes, like your choice of the Eagles home tickets. I want to thank Fletcher Cox for supplying those Eagles tickets, so you want to make sure you get over there tomorrow morning. If you're 15 years of age or younger, and meet at 10 a.m. at the Yellow Bullet tent. You can see it across the way. The game is cornhole, the beanbag toss, and it's going to be fun. A lot of prizes to select from, a lot of things raffled off. Always a great, great thing happening in that contest. So hope you can make it on over there. Oh, what do we got going on right there? A little sandwich? All right, little sandwich action. This is Mr. Barrett has made it back into the timing tower. Been out cruising the area, checking things out. So keep that in mind. A lot of good activity coming your way. 2024 Yellow Bullet Nationals Kids Contest. I want to say concert. It's contest tomorrow. Monty and gang from Yellow Bullet always put on a great, great show. Sunday, meet at 10 a.m. over there at the Yellow Bullet tent with a parent and adult. And the game is cornhole, beanbag, and you're going to stand 1 foot back for every year of age from the cornhole board, and a lot of good prizes coming your way. All right, let's heat them up and bring up top sportsmen to the starting line.
Brian Weiss here, left-hand side of the racetrack in the Chevy 2 coming at you. Number 29 qualifier, 448.5. And Ray Bateman on the right-hand side in the Chevy Camaro. Coming at you here for the last qualifier of Top Sportsman.
Just remind everybody too, like, there's no need to try to come behind the tower because the cops are going to stop you.
Lowers it there, 427, 165. Brian Weiss looking for the hot tune up there. It will stay 8 and 29.
Are you good on Top Sportsman? I'll do 10 all in this there, something like that. I need a little breather.
It's all right.
Just trying to get him.
Just a quick reminder, I know some of you guys and gals are a little technology disoriented, but we have several ways to see all of the ladders and the qualifying sheets and everything else. You can go to GoneDragRacing.com/Cecil Sheets, and I mean, if you've been here any number of years, that's pretty much how it's been since the jump. 48.7 with a 6. Doesn't get in the show. Neither does Pete Esposito. Check out the Cecil County Dragway Facebook page. That will also get you the information that you're looking for. Regal comfortably in the show at number 19. John Stewart has turned in his late night talk showness for the race car here, the GTO from Exton, Pennsylvania. Number 49 qualifier, 491.9 and 117. So you need to go about a half a second faster here to get in the show.
72.5, not enough to punch his own ticket there, as he will be going to the trailer and strapping her down. Mike Daniel on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He is way in the show. Cliff Mays needs to spray the house down on the Firebird here to get in it. And tire spin will end his weekend there. Yellow Bull Nationals, unfortunately, just got a little too saucy there in the right lane. 4:43.7 for Daniel in the left lane. He'll be ready come E1 later on. I was out there stuffing my face, but a good shout out to the homies there. Nova Joe 850 with a 5, making it in 850, and the Tucci family racing there. Nick Tucci 850 with a 4. Congratulations, guys. That was a hard fought one there, and getting a little nervous. Glad to see my man Blase done made it in. I was kind of worried that we had to call him Blaze. That was the difference between this weekend while he was struggling to get in, but a lot of killers out, and they were able to punch their ticket in this morning. 8:53.6 was the bump in 8:50. Not our fastest, but that's a pretty good one there. As to go top 10, he would have to go 50 with a something. It's a good shot. All the 850 homies. I was stuffing my face, so I missed that. Second fastest, according to our statistician there. Jeff Tavolaccio, left-hand side of the racetrack from North Carolina, and Mike Coble from Deer Park, New York. Number 10 and number 11. They ain't got nothing to worry about here. Just a reminder, drivers, the FedEx, UPS, all them good packages are delivered at the VP Fuel Shed. And also a little update. The Yellow Bullet Nationals t-shirts are gone, baby gone. But I still have some ladies apparel over there, so if you want to get your girlfriend or your side piece or your baby mama a little something so that She keeps replying to those good morning beautiful text messages. Get her a little t-shirt or something. Frank Sergi in the show. My homie's hanging out with us at the Best Western from Malibu Express. Not in. 111 to 60. They might. No, they don't. 471.8. Not gonna make it. Oh. Eric Pagalugi here in the right-hand side of the racetrack from New Jersey. The sweet-looking S10 with the Sonny's racing engine. Don't know if we got a big block Ford or a Hemi or what we got under the hood there, but I liked it. Left-hand side, Joey Hefferman. Hefferman is out. He is a 58-0. It is not a tall order to knock a 10th off that and go a 49 to get in the show, but there's a lot of top sportsman guys out there that have not qualified that are looking to get in. Doesn't make it in. Andrew Valla, or Angelo Valla on the left-hand side from New York. He's in, but he ain't in very safe. He's number 31. Is this Mount Airy, Maryland, the Saffel Racing right-hand side here. It's Vince Fordyce coming off the trailer looking to get in the show here as we have the squeakiest chair in the world up here in the tower, and I'm sure that's all you guys hear all day long is just E-R, E-R. My bad. Sorry, Forcade here on the right-hand side, not Fordyce. Well, if he gets in the show, we'll make sure to pronounce his name right in E1. In the show, and then that puts Angelo Valla on the bump. You'll go from 31 to 32. Forcade goes number 14. Jay McHugh needs to, he's on a hope and a prayer here in the left lane. McHugh not making it in the show. Wayne Patton, he's way in. Sylvia Nadon here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. He is in, and Doug Ferris, Screaming Eagle Freedom Factory machine here in the left-hand side. All the Americas. He is number 34, so he is out of the show. He needs a little bit of Bald Eagle help here in the left lane. Hopefully he can make it in the show on the Wings of Freedom, because it is no longer blowing. Ooh, that's fun. That'll separate the men from the boys there. Like, here, let me turn the distributor a little bit on you. Go ahead and crank it over, see if it fires up. Well, they're going to send Nadon on the single here, and then looks like they're pushing it back. All right, so while it's quiet, hopefully all of the golf cart folks there in the middle of the staging lanes, talking about my man on his son's dirt bike there, the little like Honda 60 and the little four-wheeler, the Polaris 90. All you guys over there, my man's in the green shirt hanging out in the golf cart. You guys need to move them golf carts out of the way. It's not a viewing area. I'm getting yelled at. And then next thing you know, the track owner is going to come yell at you. We asked you nicely several times. Also, you golf cart homies and homiettes here, right? Get a nice look at the black top Sportsman car rolling right in front of you. That's the golf carts that we also need moved, because we have cars that are coming from the other side of the pits that they're basically having to get in between you guys to try to make it over back to their pit or to the staging lane. So all y'all hanging out over here, right by the burnout box in front of the equipment, we need those golf carts moved. So Dan Germano, he's way in the show. He is good to go. Michael Bastian, he is in, but he's not exactly safe by any sense of the means there. So we'll see if Bastian can go, well, 48's the bump. He's winning a 48.7. So number 31, trying to go like a low 40, maybe a high 30 to get some breathing room here, as we still have plenty of top Sportsman rides to go. I think we have somewhere in the number of 50, if not 60 top Sportsman machines out here, and plenty of killers are loading them up in the trailer early. We're not even making the show, so still got a few hanging out back there ready to get after it. sweating it down there. Well, we had a little whoopsie there on the left-hand side. Them old 57 Chevys, sometimes the first thing you remove to go fast is the rearview mirror. So you definitely got to keep your head on a swivel. Looks like we were crewettes for the next car, so just a reminder, be sure to watch all of the stuff. I know you're probably trying to find the best place to bring your car in, but there's definitely some others that are backing up. Luckily, the whole back of that thing is a bumper, so it knocked you over there and should be all right. Yeah, we're getting thumbs up. We're good. So that ain't the first time.
Lunch is ready.
Both of these, Arnie Agar and Scott McCracken, they are in the show here. $423.7 $175 for his ride. And Mark Payne, the House of Pain machine here, is rolling forward, and yeah, Agar's crew people are like, "We're sorry, we hope you're all right." And she's like, "No, it's good." It's definitely a situation that can be a lot worse than it ended up right there. But, you know, you see, we hear us yell all the time about, you know, guys off the starting line and everything else, and like there is not a lot of people there to stand on the starting line to watch Top Sportsman, and we still had some collisions. So you can imagine the risk goes up when you have some other classes where you get a lot of people on the starting line that don't even really need to be there. They just want to be there. It's Mark Payne and Harry Phelps. Oh, Harry needs some horsepower. I know for all motor, if we're spraying it to go 5.0s, if we're spraying it, we need to spray a lot more. 135 is not going to get it done for the Williamstown, New Jersey machine, and Harry Phelps and company are going to get a early start headed home. Checking out the absolute gorgeous paint job here from Christopher Kajowski in the right-hand side of the racetrack there from Havre de Grace. As we were told that this is not a wrap, that is real deal paint. And I'm like, I believe you, player. Looking fantastic here in the right lane. The only thing not fantastic is his qualifying effort so far, as he's number 35, 451.4, 154. Steve Everham in the left-hand side, he's in the Thunderbird. Oh, you might see the old machine here in the right lane. I ought to go like a 10 something 60 foot, and that'll definitely go 440s. go from 35 all the way up to number 18, and Efferman will go down one to 27. You guys have been jonesing at the bit. You all ready for it? Come on, 10-0 lanes 1 and 2. 10-0 lanes 1 and 2, please. 10-0 to the lanes, 10-0 to the lanes. We're going to get the Thunderbird off the track. We got the four-wheelers pulled forward here. 10-0 to the lanes, 10-0 to the lanes. We will direct traffic up there once you guys get to the lane. So 10-0 to the lanes. We're going to move the Thunderbird off, and we'll pick it back up here with Top Sportsman. 10-0 to the lanes, 10-0 to the lanes. Pro Dial, you're on standby. Once again, folks, right over here with the golf carts and stuff, you've got your golf carts right by the tractors. They're about to come by with the scissors and start cutting some wristbands if you guys don't listen and start moving. We need those golf carts out of the way. The sheriffs are going to come by and they will politely ask to look at your wristband, and then next thing you know, they're going to cut it. And you'll have a problem. So please, park your golf cart somewhere. Take a nice seat in the bleachers here, as they got plenty of room out here in the grandstands where you can hang out and watch all the racing.
I'm ordering the Fritos over here.
Ronnie Proctor, he is Harpers Ferry, West Virginia's own 2009 Mustang Cobra here in the right lane. He is number 7 qualifier, 413.7. And Scott Weiss, number 2 qualifier from Ashland, Virginia, the 63 Corvette there, the Wise Guy machine in the left lane. Once again, 10-0 to the lanes, 10-0 to the lanes, please, 10-0 to the lanes. The Albert Racing Engines machine in the right-hand side of the racetrack. All the nitrous, all the time here in the right lane. Getting a little sticky for the Wise Guy crew guy there in the left lane. Old K-Swisses are getting stuck to the racetrack. For Scott Weiss, 188 miles an hour and 417.5 at 170. For Proctor, 171. Once again, 10-0 to the lanes. We see y'all are coming. 10-0 to the lanes, please. And it sounds like the Viper is shut off there. We're doing a wheelie bar adjustment. Well, they're taking took the window net off, and I think that's going to do it for the Viper there. Unfortunately, Dan Ferguson, number one qualifier, going to push him off. Dennis Grabalt in the left-hand side of the racetrack, the 2007 Shelby. We'll see what the turbo machine can do here. 4 flat with a 4.193. Let's see a low 90 out of this hot rod right here. To it on the top end, 399.5, getting after it. It was a little easy there, 103.6 to the 60 foot, but then you seen it sit back up on the bars and let her eat there as it was rolling out the back door. We'll stay number 3 though. David Crafts, the left-hand side of the racetrack, Lisbon Falls. All right, we still got a couple cars left here in Top Sportsman. Once again, we're taking 10-0. 10-0 to the lanes, 10-0 to the lanes. 10-0 to the lanes, 10-0 to the lanes. Pro Dial, you're on standby. David Crafts and Don Teague here, both of them in the show. Crafts, number 4 qualifier, 4 flat with a 9 for the Crafts Cars Motorsports machine in the left lane. As his crew guys got a foot in the beam there. He's like, oh, my bad, player. Reach in there and turn the nitrous on. Now Don Teague is going to be all the way up on the line like ready to go. 2023 qualifier. And number 4. 11.8 and a 4.75.6. Teague slows it way down there. We will see what he has in store for E1 when he throws the dial up there on the board.
Now, this can of Coke was wedged in the door this morning.
Richard Carbone and Paul Tester, they looking to get in right here. Carbone's just barely out. Tester's way far out. That old A-body ought to be able to get in there, though. Get some Monte Carlo. Well, looks like Carbone's getting in. No, sir. Man, slows down. It was, looks like he was in the money, and they're on a 451.5, so both of those guys will not make the show. Dale Conson and Dan Hill are in. All right, attention to the pits. Christian and Ruthie, your friend Austin is he's looking for you. He would like to be reunited with you. Got separated, and he's not having too much fun there. He is definitely looking for you guys. So if Christian and Ruthie, if you guys could come back here behind the tower and talk to the homie Austin there. He is definitely looking for you. The Loose Moose. And that was a burnout that says, I'm getting in the show right here if I ever seen it. The last car down the road, number 56 qualifier. You look at that machine back up over there, you say, man, that's a pro mod. And then you're like, well, he's really running Top Sportsman. But my man has bested a 622 at 78 miles an hour out of that ride. I got a feeling he is going to be going wall to wall here trying to get this thing in the show. Pro Dial, come on. Pro Dial, put the hot dogs down and let's go. Pro Dial the lanes, please. Pro Dial the lanes 5 and 6. Pro Dial lanes 5 and 6. First call, Pro Dial. See, sorry there, Michael Bowen. I'm pretty sure I got the A-body right, but, you know, old Monte Carlo, close enough. You guys are cheating because you can see the front. I can only see the side. So Wally Zalek, the Loose Moose. Come on, Loose Moose. Can he get in the show? With a 9, he would have got there. He had to go towards the center. He had to lift. I figured he was going to be driving it. It was a little soft down low, but didn't improve there. The fans was definitely watching. They was kind of get up like, is he going to make it? Didn't get it done. All right. Thought that was the last pair, but I think we got a few more pairs. This pair right here is not qualified, so this will be interesting. Here is John T. here from Maple Grove, New Jersey, the 93 Beretta. Definitely ought to be able to cut the mustard here. The old 632, purging off some nitrous. Definitely capable of going 448 or faster. Once again, Pro Dial to lanes 5 and 6. Pro Dial to lanes 5 and 6.
I'm 4 or 5 here.
What you got, penalty box? Either one of these guys going to make it in? Both of them? Man says both of them. The 57 Chevy mod here. I like it whenever the wing and the fender is all one piece. Waiting. We are in and off to the races. 109. No, sir. Neither one of them making it in the show there. Now, I know they got big tires and they got wheelie bars. We're trying to see like a 105, 60 foot or something like that. See, the Tommy Tape machine, Fred Perkins, he's in, but Ray Jackson and the 98 Cut Dog, he is not in the show. Okay, Tout rolling in front of the tower here. The Z-Beast. Come on, Z-Beast. This is, Z-Beast been on the struggle bus here. Had some issues all weekend long. This thing is normally a big-time top sportsman player, but sometimes it just ain't your weekend. 57 Chevy over there. Fast Freddy purging off all the nitrous. Banging it through the motor. He said, this thing's got carburetors on it. I'm purging it through the motor like a man. I'm going to let the motor taste it. Is going to be on the Z-Beast here in the right lane. Get that blower to do something. Poke it with a stick, do what you got to do. Put the big barrel valve in it, something. Let's get it in. A little bottle of 461.9. It rode the tire pretty good there. Watch the replay. It made it move towards the center, and that was all it took to get the Z-Beast out of the show. That thing went way up on the wheelie bars there. Greg Fisher, he is not in. It's got the yellow letters, not in the show. Left-hand side of the racetrack, Tony Hill, he's in. He's number 30, so he is not safe. And he's liable to go to number 31 if Greg Fisher can do better than a 477. I would have to think that the track is getting a little warm out there, but you know, that's what you sign up for here. You know what you got going on. We get the pro categories out of the way in the morning, and then we run the index portion or the bracket portion of the program, the sportsman portion. That's what I was looking for. We run that essentially back to back, so they're going to finish qualifying and they're going to start eliminations for us, and then that'll put us in the pro categories later on in the evening hour. So we will see Greg Fisher in control of his own destiny right here As we're having a traffic jam, a man in the Camaro is about to rear end the S10. Hey, he's like, hey girl, why don't you get a picture of my car? One away to the 6 is going to be tough to get down. 482 144, just not happening. It is not the weekend for some of these guys. Even the crew dudes are like, well, I mean, what are you going to do? All right, attention to the pits. Big tire, homies. This is your call. And even some warriors. If you have a set of wheelie bars that fit a Jerry Bickle chassis, I don't know any length or any of that stuff, but you have an extra set of wheelie bars. We have a Dan Ferguson, is what it said? Dan Ferguson needs them. Once again, Dan Ferguson needs some wheelie bars. Or if you got a set of 315s, go over there and tell my man how to work the grid, and y'all just run with no wheelie bars. But Dan Ferguson is looking for some wheelie bars. So if you got a set hanging up in the trailer, you just towing around the country with you, or you got an extra set because you wanted some carbon fiber bars, Dan Ferguson is definitely looking for those. You can come to the tower. We'll get you in touch with Dan. But if you got an extra set of wheelie bars, or maybe you're a fabricator and you're like, man, let's fix these things, come on up to the tower. Let us know you're willing to help out. Buddy McGowan is in. Brian Flaherty is not. The Super Sport 467.7. 476.6. Slowing it down there. I will let him know.
Thank you all so much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So we got the Corvette here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He is in. Mr. G, Mike G, on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Charlie Boy. Charlie Boy is in. Number 29 qualifier. Given that I think they are the last pair, if not second to last pair, Charlie Boy going to be in the show here. Medford, New Jersey, 70 Chevelle, 467.7, 100, or 446.7, 153 mile an hour for Charlie Boy. Very nice looking Chevelle here. Got the 4 headlights.
I don't know if they got a welder on site, do you?
Oh, name of the game is go 10-0. Christopher O'Keefe, he's trying to get a picture there. He's like, I'm a nice old wheel stand. 10-04, very nice shot. 10-09 for Joe Romeo there on the right-hand side. 10 Mississippi. I don't know how many times two late model second-gen Camaros are going to have to race each other, but it's probably definitely rarer than two Mustangs racing each other. As John Galletti and Fred Nolte, the Pennsylvania and New York hot rods here. Nolte not has made a hit yet. Let's see what he does here. He might be in the hunt. No. Is it 32 car field? Hey, my boys down here, I know you're thirsty. You just killing that 8-ounce Gatorade. You guys hanging up on the fence right here? I know y'all can hear me because you don't have your earmuffs on. But you guys, you're standing right here in front of the stands, and the people behind you, they can't. Yep, my man right there, Mr. Miller Lite. Yeah, there we go. She's not trying to give you your back scratch, player. She's trying to get your attention.
Go sit down.
32.
Yeah. You guys, you got to find a place in the bleachers to sit down.
32.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Just the folks behind you can't see. Thank you.
And also, when one person stands up there, then it's two, and then it's four, and then now our wonderful couple, I'm pretty sure they're just checking out the bleachers, looking for a place to sit. Hey, the GoPro guy, the GoPro gal is back here. Currently in the show, I believe, a 32-car field here. Lost a GoPro first pass. Ruined it for all of us. I got the old box top Fairmont here. Nice looking machine. Andy DeCastro, the 78 Ford from Taunton, Massachusetts here, the number 19 qualifier, and Tony DiLeonardo. Foot 840, 1011. My man, it's hopefully in Pro Dial there because it's a string of 1011s there for the Mustang. 993 for DeCastro. He said, I'll just try to look to turn it up a little bit here. No big deal. Goes way too fast, but he is in the show at number 19. That'll bring us to the sweet third gen here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. I don't think I've ever seen that particular stripe setup. It's pretty fun. Woodburn, New Jersey. Here's C.J. Haskell, his number 21 qualifier with a 1046 or 1004 with a 6. Side of the racetrack. He's going to stop the clocks on the top end with a 10:06 with an 8. Some nice run for him as they are both in the show. And apologies to all of the sportsman fanatics out here that are expecting somebody to come up and talk about 3 over, 1 above, carry the 7, got a good package, and all that other stuff and whatever. That's not me. But if there's anyone out there that can explain that stuff, I think it involves math, and I'm not very good at it. $10.09 for Steve Kozak. He will stay in, and Ray Golez Jr., the 69 Mercury, will not make the show. The street cleaner, number 2. No Mopar, no car here in the right lane. Henry George, he is on the bump. He might get cleaned out of the field right here if he can't pick up a little bit. Greg Bagnall Jr. trying to stay ahead of the Super B here. 10:03. That'll go good for both of them. 03 with a 6. They will go 29 and 32. They will move way up when the screen jumps up here. Come on. I didn't do it.
They aren't done with it yet.
Went to number 12, number 16. Doug Martin, number 11, and Bruce Wilson, number 27, the Buick Powered Jaguar. Yes, that's right, only Jaguar. 10:05 with a 2. He will improve, and a 10:04 will not improve in left lane. So number 27 is going to put him number 11. Very nice. Luke Ireland and Will Winthrop. Will is in. Luke is not. Trying to get the 68 Chevy down there. He's got a little 7 on the tree. He's already been 998.9. And he gets in there. 10:09.6. He'll go from number 40 to number 30. Dennis Salvatore II. He is number 36 qualifier, and Rich Windler on the right-hand side in the highlighter green Mustang here. He is currently not qualified. I hope he turns something on the top one. Salvatore trip zip in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Salvatore's in. It's 10:06. Salvatore. Salvatore will go 27, and Rich Windler will go 34. So Windler is not going to get it on his one and done session here. Ron Rice here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He is in, number 22. He was 10:04 with a 2. And Joey Patrizio. I think dead on 3 is what the terminology is here. 3 above something, I don't know. 10:08 with a 5. He was 5 above, carry the 7, round the 4 down. He was trip zip plus a 7 equals something.
Did he qualify?
He did. He's number 1 qualifier. That's right. You don't got to do no math when you're number 1.
Want to top sportsman there?
Sure. Well, William Hines III said this truck does more than just haul the mail. It looks pretty good doing it, too. He'll go 10:11. He'll on his earlier qualified effort, as well as Joey Bailina. Brian Coral is in. Joe Tominski is in. They are safe from elimination here. Just a quick update. The Yellow Bullet store is closed. They have sold out of everything over there, so it's time to start drinking. The moonshine to be flowing over there as they came to do what they needed to do. Be sure to look for all of the new Yellow Bullet merchandise next year in 2025. Michelle Sanford is in at number 29, and Doug Frisch is in at number 30. They need to pick up just a little bit here. 996 10:07 is not going to help him, but a 10:01 will definitely help. First, she will go from number 30 to number 5. Michelle will stay 30. Howard Zane in the left-hand side of the racetrack, number 8 qualifier, 10:01.9. And Bobby Newland here in the auto drag machine here in the right lane, number 35 qualifier, 10:12 with a 9. Trying to get it in here. Needs to go 10:10 or better, so 10:0 with a 9. 10:09. 10:03.3 will get him way in there. He goes from number 35.
Yes. John Sears to your trailer, very important.
John Sears to your trailer, please. John Sears to your trailer, please.
Some guy walks up to me back here, goes, whatever you got in there.
All right, we got a little cleanup here before we send 10-0.
Roll-It Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
25, I get me a tall boy of steel.
All right, drivers, suit up. We're going to continue on with the activity here in this qualifying session. We're getting close to the final qualifying session.
broke.
Ultra, somebody broke?
Yeah, the guy just came up here.
Just mark it on the ladder?
Well, they said they came up here and told you.
All right, here we go. Alice Williams on the VP side of the racetrack. Henry Milcher out of Delaware with that 67 Ford. Still in the 10-0 index category. Finishing their qualifying session. Then we've got the final category, which is Pro Dial. Then we'll get ready for round number 1 competition. Alice stops the timers, 10:07. 10:00 is the perfect number to be hitting on the index. Eddie Welsh and Harry Lutz Jr. coming up. Okay, getting down to the final couple of pair of the index machines. Then we'll go into Pro Dial. Frank Lupi over there on the Purnell side in the Pontiac. Ford over here, Dylan Ammons out of Slickerville, New Jersey. Isn't that slick? 92 Mustang. Connecticut and New Jersey. Making tracks in the 10-0 index. I believe the final pair here on the starting line. Scott Edwards over here on the VP side of the closest to the tower. Nick Ross over there in the Ford. All right, the final category, Pro Dial, coming to the starting line. Ashley Dalrymple. Well, what happened? The Ford? Oh, going to take another shot at the tree here. Another. Or is it broke? Scott is 10 on the tree. 11:22, 120. This is Pro Dial, their time run. Here's Ashley Dalrymple. 83 Ford on her time run. Well, the Ford's having problems. Hopefully we can get it fixed for first round because it's not even within an hour away from first round. Well, the Ford is idling down the racetrack. Hopefully he takes a short shoot there. No.
Guy up here, please. 6H and Top Sportsman.
118, 11, what's it?
1168.
116H. Angelo Valla.
Henry.
I said H. 116H. Henry. Top Sportsman. 116H. Top Sportsman. Come see us in the tower. Yeah, the bump was 448.7 in Top Sportsman. Ladder has been posted. Jeff Eastburn goes to his dial time run. Travis Burkett. Need you to the tower. Well, somebody thinks they're stopping an oil leak and their rag flies out and it's oil soaked. Now we got to clean up their oil mess out there. The pumper truck is here. They're in the pits. If you need them, flag them down. Pumper truck is here. If you need them, fresh water and or remove the other water. All right, going to send the tenant machine out and get that squared away. Keeping in mind that all three of the concession stands are open for business. All sorts of good things to eat in or drink in the concession stands. They got the bagged ice if you need it. Sold out. It's sold out. Yellow Bullet National shirts are gone. Shouldn't be too much longer. Drivers should be in and ready to rock and roll here. It's all coming together. All right, get the drivers ready to go. Get the machine off the starting area, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here. They're clearing off at the top end of the racetrack. Yeah, twirly bird. Get her done there, Gummy Bear. Get her done, Gummy Bear. Oh, Lord. All right, light them up. Let's go. Let's continue on this time trial session. Last group of cars in this third and final qualifying session. Then we're going to go to nitrous oxide supercharged junior dragsters. Oh, wait a minute. They're next week. Yeah, you doing good over there? Everything under control? Oh, my Lord. Yeah. Security over to the what motorhome? All right, here we go. Pro Dial time run. Gonna wrap this up here. They're up on the starting line, ready to rock and roll here. Ricky Whiteman Jr. Justin Kinsler. Down to the top end of the racetrack and right through the finish line they go. Bring up the next couple of machines. Dan Finn and Josh Kinsler. Are you in Georgia there, Mr. Hill? To Bobby Hill. Howdy. Dan goes 9:91 at 136, and Josh will not get a time as he rolled through the beams and kind of messed up right there. Bring up the next couple of machines in Pro Dial. Going to be Gordon Martin on the VP side. That's closest to the camera or closest to the tower. John Graub Jr. in the Corvette out of New Jersey. Goes through 9:58, 141 for the Corvette out of New Jersey. 9:18, 148 for the Monte Carlo. Where are the Three Stooges? There's Three Stooges from West Berlin. There's the crew chief for the chicken dragster. Reaction times are in the red flag. Competitors here, Jim Johnson Jr. on the Purnell Body Shop side. Damon goes red line start. Larry Ireland goes through 11:51, 1:16 after a 25 light. I wish I had that El Camino. I'd be racing Pro Dial today. Billy Hacker and Jackie Stanky. On the tree for Bill, 877, 151 mile an hour. Jackie goes 1387 at 99 and change. Jesse Baker on the Purnell Body Shop side in the Chevy Camaro. Oh, heads up with the golf cart. You're blocking the area there. Wheels up. Dean's 19 on the tree over here on the VP side. 907, 145 on a time run on our final category. We call it Pro Dial. Before we get into round number 1 competition. Derek Bilbo and Michael Hickey on the starting line. Derek in the 95 Ranger pick-em-up truck. 14 reaction time for the pick-em-up truck for Derek. 7 on the tree for the Hickey machine. Finish line first to the finish. 10:37 for Michael Hickey. 1:33 and change. Derek goes 11:61 on his time run at 115. Kate Tout is 180 on the tree. Goes 005 red. The Mopar goes 11:04 at 123. 11:26, 122 for Lawrence. Jared Horn over here on the VP side in the El Camino. Larry Witters the third. Over there on the Purnell Body Shop side. Larry's 16 on the tree. Jared's 26 on the tree. First to the finish, Larry. 10:96, 123. 12:11 at 81 and change. Melanie goes red line start. Michaela goes 14 on the tree on the Pro Dial. Purnell side, 11:20 at 111. 15:01 at 94 and change. To Ricky Whitman. 938, 146 on that Purnell Body Shop side. All right, Ford to Mopar wheeling up on this Pro Dial pair of machines. Christopher Teeple and Bob Stern Sr. 68 Barracuda. Bob goes 005 red in this time. Christopher's 31 on the tree. 866 at 163. A little bit of engine oil to wipe up over there in the left lane start line area coming out of car number 81. Getting down to the final few machines here in Pro Dial. I guess I should say we got a handful of machines to still get down to in Pro Dial. Keeping in mind there's the Cecil County Dragway t-shirts and hats and all sorts of items available at the top of the staging lands. That booth is open. Also at the end of this major bleacher over on this side, Bob's got things opened up in the trailer right at the end of the bleacher. You can pick up the official souvenirs of Cecil County Dragway, t-shirt, maybe a hoodie for a little bit later on tonight when it gets a little chillier as we work our way through the championship elimination. So check out the official souvenirs, Cecil County Dragway. A lot of vendors here this weekend. Check them out over on both sides of the race facility, as Barrett mentioned. Check out for the different parts and pieces that you might need for your street car, race car, or whatever the case may be. Some of the vendors supporting us out here at Yellow Bullet Nationals. Keep in mind, a couple of weeks away, and that's going to be, I think, a Sunday, a no prep event out here with Farm Truck and Asian from the categories of the television programs and such. They'll be out here with a full program coming your way on a Sunday just a few weeks away. $11.49 Top Sportsman. I need you in the timing tower. $11.49. Carboni. Mr. Jim Halsey, to your race car trailer, please. All right, back into action here in the Pro Dial category. James Antoinette and Tim Domich. Camaro's a pair. In the time run, 006, 008. 960 for Tim, 139, 916, 144. Jerry Domage and Tom Wood. Tom over there in the Purnell Body Shop side in that 63 Chevy. 70 Camaro on this side. Final category of machines here in session. Wheels up for Jerry. In high gear, first to the finish, 911 for Jerry, 144 after the wheels stand. 954, 139 for Tom Wood. Anthony Capriros and Jared Cones. The next match up here in Pro Dial, time trial, final session, getting ready to go into round one of championship eliminations. $977, 142 for Anthony. 1031, 130 coming up for Jared. Lexi Thomas on the VP side in the pick-em-up truck out of Westville, New Jersey. Joe out of New York goes 972, 139 after a 61 reaction time on the left side of the racetrack. Lexi goes through there, 1190 at 113. Jeremy Stoker and Stoker's 48 on the tree. Mike is 52 on the tree. 9 flat. 147. 1022. Coming up on the board. 132. JT Banks Jr. Zach Wolf. Wolf in the Mopar. Out of Southampton, Pennsylvania. It's a 1963 Plymouth. JT's 14 on the 236 for Zach. The Chevy goes 1014, 131, 1186 at 112 for Zach Wolf in the Mopar. Don Madsen in the pick-em-up truck. Oh, it's a 10 red line for Joe. $10.76, 126 for Joe. Don goes 1040 at 128. Mike Tell in the Chevy Camaro. Ashley Romeo over there on the Parnell Body Shop side. Mike is 006 red. It's first to the finish, 1097, 123. 1141 at 119. $10.33, 131 for Vinny. Brian goes 1093 at 124.
All right, thank you.
He's left the building. All right, here comes that, yeah, that is, there it is. Boschel Sr. Mustang goes 880s. Look at that, 884, 152. Mark Ketterer went 1157 at 116. Steve Williams and Anthony Paul on the starting line, the next matchup here. Williams from Dover. In the Mopar. Anthony at the wheel. Cougar's going to get there first to the finish on a time run. 10:57, 124, 11:32 for the Mopar. 123. David Harris and Ronnie Clark on the starting line. Getting down to like a bazillion of these Pro Dial machines. No waving to the crowd, please. No waving to the crowd. All right, here we go. Harris in the Chevelle. Was 18 on the tree, goes 949 over here on the VP Racing Fuel side. 138 mile an hour. Ronnie Clark goes through there. 1041, 128. Paul Thomas III in this pickup truck out of West Deptford, New Jersey. Roy Hamilton out of Pennsylvania. Says it's a 1953 Chevy, but that looks like a 55 to me. Roy goes 870, 154 on the Purnell side. VP side 1064, 126. What's that? Both drivers in $953, 139 for Riley, 1214, 109 for McMillan.
Hey, somebody just called me.
Michael Hurd, 001 for the 67 Nova driver. Cliff Agar goes 863, 156 on the Purnell Body Shop side. 878, 153 coming up on the board on the VP scoreboard. Victoria Belevins in the Camaro on the VP side. Reaction times were on the board. Victoria goes 10-11 at 132. John Boschel Jr. in the Maverick. Time up on the scoreboard. 10:14, 134 after the perfect reaction time. Tim goes 9:30, 146. You kind of look like somebody in charge. All right. Dustin Morgan and Tom Morgan on the starting line. There's a 55 Chevrolet from Valley View, Pennsylvania. 17 reaction time for the 55. 49 light for Dustin in the Chevelle. Goes 909 at 146. 55 Chevy goes 1024. 130. Disconnect the aircraft. Okay, disconnect the aircraft. I left my helicopter running in the pit area. Eugene Towns lining up, 67 Camaro. Taking on the late model Mustang. 56 reaction time for the Camaro driver out of Pennsylvania. 10:33, 129 for the Chevrolet. 12:17, 116 for the Ford. Milton Grow and C.J. McCafferty. There's like a bazillion pro dial. 921, 145 for Milton Grove. DJ goes through 1283 at 103. Zach Zimmerman is 100 on the tree. 1071 for the Zimmerman machine at 124. 1086, 124 for Andrea. Robert Nemechek and Neil Egenberg. The Backyard Bandit, Robert calls that machine. Their first 929 on his time run at 142. 1049, 127 on the Purnell Body Shop side. No, the penalty box is out of control. Mario lining up against Winston here. Well, that says 69 Nova, but that ain't no 69 Nova. Some kind of a SUV. Outside of the program there. 912 for the SUV, 157. 839, 163 coming up on the VP scoreboard. Gary Romanensky, John Vito Jr. Camaro's a pair. .972, 138 coming up for John over there on the Purnell side. Gary goes through there with a 926 at 146.
Big shout out to my man Big Louie over here. He said you can drive the truck anytime. So I think we might work out a deal for 2025 Yellow Bullet. I think we might let him
announce.
Yeah, him announce. I'll do some pro dial.
Dan Wallach going down the boulevard with a 009 light, 955, 138. Big Louie goes through there. 1253, 106 and change. Glenn Isom in that Chevy Blazer. Joe Eicher in the Chevelle. Glenn goes 18. This seems like a 8-second machine. Look at that. 863 with a Blazer at 155. He's blazing the quarter mile.
So how do we qualify here on Pro Dial?
They're showing it fast to slow.
Is it just kind of like Top Sportsman?
Yeah. I don't know. John Isom and Scott Miley. Miley on the VP side. Pennsylvania leading away. Isom first to the finish with a 10:66, 123. 11:80 at 114 for Scott. Stan Bokowski and Joe goes 007 on the tree. Chevelle goes 10:03, 131. 9:44, 142 for Stan. Their Pro Dial time run. Still a bunch of cars back there. I think we're down to 2 lanes and just about running those out. Bob Collision over there, 35 on the tree, and the Chevelle out of Elkton just around the corner here. He'll stop the timers over there on the Parnell side with a 10:19, 131. 11:64, 116 for Ken. Bill O'Donnell. Get a flight away? Did you get a flight going? Matthew. Bringing up to Cadillac. Drove the Cadillac in onto the property. The Cadillac goes 10:29, 133 mile an hour. Wow.
What did they do on Pro Dial?
971, 137.
Oh, really?
Disconnect the aircraft.
Finish line, Michael Newman going 926 on the Purnell side, 143. 1086, 121 on the VP side for Dwayne Groh.
Pro Dial is
Yeah. Kenny Morgan and Michael Cashman. The next matchup here in time runs. Michael's 50 on the tree, Kenny's 69 on the tree. Kenny Morgan runs 10:13, 136 over there on the Purnell Body Shop side. 12:08 at 108 coming up on the scoreboard on the VP side. Scotty McCracken and Rick Stanky. Stanky out of Holland, Pennsylvania. That's that classic sleeper looking Chevelle. Honk. That's actually his car number. Honk.
I think the Jag is in his wife's field that he races. So when he raced 850, he would race his wife's Jag.
Oh, okay. Now come race that four-door. Look at that four-door Chevelle go through there. 855, 160. Man. 970. I see the dollar bills moving around over here. 870 at 156 coming up on the board. Perry McMillan in the Chevy Nova. Bobby Meany Jr. Wheeling the Camaro coming out of Pennsylvania. Both the competitors are. First to the stripe at the top end of the racetrack is going to be Perry. 960, 139. 1001 at 132 coming up on the Parnell Body Shop side of the racetrack. Joey Hefferman. Oh, we're backing him up just a little bit. Might have a little bit of stuff on the racetrack. And stuff on the racetrack is not a good thing. I see Braden, the crew chief for the chicken racing team, is over here in the pit area today. Braden's been monitoring everything on the racetrack. Oh, yeah. He's got it all coming together. Howdy. It's all good. I'm not talking to that weasel brother of yours. That chump. The beach bum. Yeah, exactly. All right, going to check the racetrack. We'll be back in just a couple of moments. All right, checking out the racetrack real quick. Keep it in mind the 2024 Yellow Bullet Nationals Kids Contest tomorrow. Monty and the gang put on a great program with all the children. Sunday, meet them at 10 a.m. Be there at 10 a.m. sharp over there by the Yellow Bullet Nationals tent right across from the timing tower here, straight across on the other side of the racetrack. Meet them there with your parent and or an adult. It's open to kids up to 15 years old. The game is cornhole, beanbag toss. For every year you're old, so if you're like 5 years old, you stand back 1 foot. So you would stand back 5 feet. If it's a 10-year-old, you stand back 10 feet. And the prizes are for the top scores, and this is how it works. First place girl will select any girl's prize. The first place boy will select any one of the prizes for the boys. Second place will then select their choice of prize. Then third place will choose, and fourth place on. If you don't happen to win in the beanbag toss, Monty is known to raffle off some amazing prizes, like a chance at your choice of Eagles home football game. We want a great big thank you to Fletcher for providing those tickets. It's going to be great. So make sure you get there, kids. Get mom and dad. Because, I mean, last year it was phenomenal. This year it's going to be even bigger. So kids, get mom and dad to get out here. Make sure you're here by 10 a.m. tomorrow morning over at the Yellow Bullet tent. Because we have that Yellow Bullet Nationals. It's an annual kids contest. You don't want to miss it. Lots of great prizes coming your way.
Apologies there. Drivers, get suited back up, get your helmets back on. We are getting ready to pull you up here. Drivers in the stage lanes. Let's roll them on down. You ready to go back here and whatever, if there is a saint for racing, let's pray to him that we can get through this 10-0 here, or pro dial. Saint Christopher is the patron saint of motor car drivers. So Saint Christopher. I don't know what you do when you talk to the patron saint of said things, but please let us get through Pro Dial. For Pro Dial, it is an all-run category. It's usually 3 pages worth of entries here. So I was looking for 2023. Pro Dial, Q1, page 3. Last year had 120 cars. I don't know exactly what we're up to here, because CompuLink and its, infinite data storage capabilities will only show us 64 on the run sheet. 117 so far. Ty Simmons and Roger Nemechek here. Well, Ty Simmons unloaded today and just offloaded the drive shaft out of that thing. You can see the she gone. I can see the U-joint cup here from right here. We got needle bearings and everything. Oh, I don't know what St. Christopher was thinking, but we asked to be able to get through Pro Dial. Is it a bearing? No. It doesn't look too bad. It looks like we're able to get it taken care of there with the mops, not have to roll the sweeper out, and yeah, we are ready to go. Ron Correll here in the 72 Pinto is going to get it back in the wet box again, and Mark Kelly. Both of these drivers just rolling in today. But look, man, I got work on Thursday and Friday. Also, racers, if you guys have not seen our photographers come by your pits and show the pictures they got of your car, definitely come on over here to Chris Simmons Photography behind the tower and holler at the boys and say, hey, did you get so-and-so? They've been taking very light pictures today. So if you had some sort of crazy shot today, they may or may not have got it, but definitely can come over and ask if they did. Just tell them what your car is and what class you're running, and they might have you something. Travis Burkett. Travis Burkett. Travis Burkett. If you do not know, you are in the show. Congratulations, you have Carter Hotsock first round, but you're in the show. So, Travis Burkett, please know that you are in the show. You're going to be, we'll be looking for you at E1. If for some reason you are broke, please let us know. But anybody else out there in any categories? We have a couple of them that people may or may not have thought about. So some of those like 10-0 and some other ones. Sorry, you have Fiscus, so even better. So if you are broke, please come and let the tower know your car number and what class you're in, and we will get a hold of the alternate, and they will take your place on the ladder. Since the ladders are set, they're just going to slide on in there. We appreciate those that have come and let us know that they are broke. But if anyone else is, please, 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 please come and let us know, especially in the categories like Ultra Street, 850 Index, 10-0, Top Sportsman. Rack 'em up racing, Jonathan Payon. Both of them just getting their one shot here. I don't know if that's, I mean, they're definitely family members, but 1197 and 1119, or 1191. man. All right.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
save me, save me. I'm losing every battle. Somebody save me, save me. I'm losing every battle.
spend my coin for sure. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Lay my troubles to rest. Blow the smoke through my cigarette. City lights looking fine, and I know this is my time now. I'm gonna be myself, or I could be someone else. No one's stopping me now. I'm gonna skip my breaks, I'm gonna make mistakes. I just wanna feel alive. It's just what I do when I'm out, so try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Look at the beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be myself. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. I'm gonna skip my breaks. I'm gonna make mistakes. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna drive a faster car. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me. Try not to hold me down. Feel alive when I'm in this town. Look at those beautiful stars. I wanna take a trip to Mars. Nothing can break me, no, no, nothing can break me.
wake up to go, and I'm gonna hit the road tonight. My head, I'm driving down the highway, gonna do this my way. I can feel it in the air. Here I go. can't wait, I must break out of line and see myself on the other side. I can't wait, I must break out of line and see myself on the other side. I can't wait, I must break. I can't wait, I must break. I can't wait, I must break. It is a race for time, what I'm doing here. Losing fuel as I reach the atmosphere. I wanna stare at the sun without a shroud. But if I burn my eyes, can I still be proud? This is not what I wanted. Back then when I started, I feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasting away in a hole. Growing up, I would rarely go out and play. I'd spend my time in my room where I dream away. Building up an illusion of inner doubt. Not entirely sure what it's all about. Never able to gather why it really should matter. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Wasting away in a hole. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control. Don't think I'm in control. Wasting away in a giving up your dreams to your silly demons. We're diamonds in the dust, so why can't you see it? Keep getting under your thick skin, trying on not building a nest in your weaknesses. Swimming around in your bloodstream, can't make it stop. Oh, I just need to tell you that. Oh, no, no, no.
Folks in front of the timing tower here, there's a lot of grandstand seating. Got to move on along, please. Final call. We should have all the 10-0, 32 cars on the ladder, getting them matched up in the staging lanes. Find your partner and let's dance. Round number 1 of 10-0 should be in the staging lanes. All right, once again, all the little guys, little children need to get behind the fence, please. That's an insurance requirement. And I'm not the insurance man. But in any case, if you would, all the youngsters need to be behind the fenced area due to the insurance regulations. All right, the tractors are going to move off the track now. We'll get things squared away and get ready to rock and roll. We've got 10-0 index in the staging lanes ready to rock and roll for round number 1 competition. We welcome everybody here to Cecil County Dragway, the 2024 edition of Yellow Bullet Nationals. And at this time, I would ask you to please rise, remove your caps as we salute our flag with the national anthem.
Light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome to Cecil County Dragway. We have now moved into the elimination mode of the program. As we get ready to go into the 10-0 index category, which has qualified 32 cars, the guys in staging have got them all paired up for round one competition. Drag racing is all about two-stage up. The win light now goes into effect. We see the blue win light up on one of the scoreboards. The computer has calculated who won the particular drag race. Red lights are now in effect. You red light, that takes you out of competition. We're now in the mode of let's get her done. Round number one of 10-0 Index. From the entire staff of Yellow Bullet Racing and, of course, the fine folks here at Cecil County Dragway, welcome. We'd certainly thank you for coming out and certainly hope you enjoy your race day. Here we go with round number one, 10-0 Index on the starting line. Pro Dial lanes 5 and 6. Pro Dial lanes 5 and 6.
Just trying to get her adjusted here. We got Steve Kozak, Leesburg, New Jersey, number 30 qualifier going against Will Winthrop. The number 3 qualifier in the G-Body, the Union Roofing Machine here in the right lane. The name of the game, 10 Mississippi. You go 9 anything, you're going home. If your reaction time starts with a 1, you might be going home too. But your opponent is not too far behind you there. 0.96 on the tree for Will Winthrop. That probably won't get it done in the final round, but it'll get you out of first round right there. He is definitely going to be drinking a cold one at the trailer going, whew, that was tough. 105 for Steve Kozak. Next pair of cars is going to be Doug Martin coming at you, the Chevy 2-2 on the left-hand side of the racetrack, and Joe Belagna. Race when your reactions time starts with a 3. My man David Wright said that we apparently as announcers are supposed to call people out on that more, and I said challenge accepted, sir. Good job for Doug Martin there. 0.33 on the tree, does business on the other top end. He looked, he didn't see the Mustang and said, all right, I'm going to check up here. We got another G-Body Mustang action, Joe Romeo. Quakertown, Pennsylvania, number 32 qualifier there, left-hand side of the racetrack. He's going to be taking on the G-Body of Joey P. Joe Patrizio, coming at you from the other town out there in Pennsylvania, Media, Pennsylvania. Number 1 qualifier from a man here in the right lane. Seeing if we can take care of business right here. Made a song. It was a number 1 hit. It was called Give It Away, and that's exactly what Joey Patrizio did right there. 149 on the tree. His opponent, Joe Romeo, he had about 2 Red Bulls and a 5-hour energy because he was 004 on the tree. Said, wham, bam, thank you, man. You take your 1004 with a 5 and put it in the trailer. Christopher O'Keefe, left-hand side of the racetrack in the Chevelle. Harry Lutz Jr. coming at you. Nice vinyl tops apiece for both of them. Well, they were both red. So he will win this round and he will thank his lucky stars. But we'll go on our next pair of cars here. Bobby Newland Jeweler and Greg Bagnall Jr. A couple of juniors here. Number 14 qualifier and number 19 qualifier. Bagnall, number 6 in points in the Cecil County Streetcar Shootout here. We will see what the Mustang has in store for the Autolite machine in the left lane. Those center lines. And this is what you call a drag race right here. Is both opponents leaving pretty good each other door to door. They're stripe to stripe, fender to fender, all the way down. And he's going to push Bagnall out the back door as Bobby Newland takes the win. He left first, 0.15 on the tree to 0.32, and he carried that margin of victory across the finish line with a round number 1 win. Johnny B here from Irville, Maryland in the left-hand side, and Shane Ballas in the S10 in the right. Number 11 versus number 22. As 2 go up, 1 comes back. There's 32 of them, so we'll see 16 in the next round, I think. I did have a Texas education. 11's going to have some work to do. The top end, they're going to be changing back and forth. And he is going to push himself out the back door. 113 on the tree, 036 for ballast. That's what he needed to do. And he said, all right, I'm going to let you go ahead and take that one. I think they call that one giving it away. If I was a better announcer, I would know what to say at the stripe there. I took 7, or I took 4, gave back 5. He was 7 over. Yeah, there we go. Left-hand side, picking up the dub. The street cleaner, the new school Mopar against old school Mopar. It's hard to cut a line on drive-by-wire, but it's out on the other end of the racetrack from Newcastle, Delaware. And gets it done right there. So not too many times when your reaction time is double your opponent's that you get the win, but Alice got it done there. Oh, Mopar made some power on the other end. Now we got a big truck and a little truck. The Fonz Performance, Eric Vogel in the S10 left-hand side, and William Hines the third in the right lane. A big wheel-standing truck here in the right lane, the old F100. Shout out to my man Big Lou in the house. What's up, Big Louie? And William Hines III takes his 004 right to the second round there. Nice job for him. Eric Vogel, not bad at all. 023 on the tree. 1006 with a 9. Loses to the 1007 with a 9. A little bit of background noise is brought to you by Sun Chips here. The tastiest cardboard I ever did have. Andy DeCastro, Taunton, Massachusetts in the 78 box top. He is ready to go. Scott Edwards, I don't know what he's doing over there, but there he goes. He's coming forward here. Old Scott is miles away from the start line here. Pre-stage on already for Andy DeCastro. Both of them right there. They're still side by side at the 8th mile, side by side at 1,000 foot. And one gets there first. That is the left-hand side. Andy DeCastro, 022 on the tree. Had a little bit of a head start there. It's Mr. Scott, 081. Dennis Salvatore the second. Got a good look at my man over here, absolutely eating it with the camera. Save the camera, but his pride is done here. Eddie Welch on the right-hand side from Philly, number 2 qualifier. Well, Mr. Eddie did all that work, qualified all good, and threw it away on a red light. 985.5 or 998.5 for Dennis Salvatore. Third, Cackalo. Chichalos, Cacalos. I like Chichalos. We'll go with Chichalos. Number 23 and number 10. He said, I don't care how you say my name as long as you spell it right at the end of the night. Chris is definitely going to have to pull out a rabbit out of his hat on the top end there, as Loopy was absolutely ready to go. Dead on with a 9. He was 02. I think that's an 11. I think that's the math there is he was 11 total package. Bruce Wilson in the Buick Jaguar on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Cambridge, Maryland. Joe Timsky in the Malibu. Davidson S10. One of them is going to get their time slip and go, how did I win that? But 998.3, double breakout, slows it down there. Somebody dumped it. Picks up the win. Left-hand side, Bruce Wilson. We will see the Buick-powered Jaguar in round number 2. And now we have a Mark 7. third gen Firebird. He's in control of his own destiny right here. He will take the win right there. 10-17-5. It was 038 on the tree. Did what he needed to do. Howard Zane coming at you here in the New Jersey Pontiac. Number 8 qualifier. And Ron Rice. Cape Courthouse, New Jersey. The wrong year Nova. Still the right body style, just the wrong year. Got the big quarter window there. He does have the, no, he don't have the 72 front end on it, but. Well. 10:01 with a 7. He was 015 green, and Howard Zane 016 red. Dylan Amons and Doug Frisch. Frisch out of Errol, New Jersey, the 67 Chevy 2, and Amons, Sicklerville, New Jersey, the 92 Mustang. We're looking for our $2,500 payday at the end of the day here in 10-0. Not a bad little weekend. Dylan Amons, he'll be looking for that Nova somewhere, and he's like, nope, I'm going to just watch him go on around me. 10:03 with a 0. He was 018 on the tree. To Frisch's 057. It's a little hard to make up that much time on the top end there. And Nick Ross, Laurel Springs, New Jersey, here on the left-hand side, and Brian Coral. Brian C.
Copy that.
Westchester, Pennsylvania. I think it's our last 10-0. Reaction time starts with a 0, and then another 0. And then you were 2,000ths away from it being all zeros. You are going to be one tough competitor. Nick Ross, top end of the racetrack, left-hand side, dead on with the 6. He was, that's what you want right there. That's 10-0. That's going to be hard to beat. 10-0, you are done for the day. You can put them steaks on the grill and grab them Busch Lattes or the Milwaukee's Best or them Trulies, whatever. You are done for the day. Get you something to eat, get you a spot in the grandstand to watch some more racing, as we got a bajillion Pro Dial cars here. The Himikuda here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, Dan Finn. He's going to start second. Dan Finn's going to be thinking about this for a long time right here. They had 241 letting go of the button. He's like, I'm going to let you out some, and then I'm going to give you almost a quarter of a second. Justin, 1153 on 1140 dial. Yeah, it's a 39 package. 10 above, leave 7, around the 6. Hold 4, show 7. Loopy Anthony. Yeah, that's it. No good. Speaking of no good, here. Well, that's going to be no good for Gordon Martin. He was pretty late, but he also knocked the tire off there, so. Loopy Anthony is going to pick up the win there. He was trip 007. He's ready to rock and roll. All right, fans, this is what you want to see. 1676 in the left-hand side for the farm truck. The old Dodge, the 12-valve machine, is going to get damn near a half a time head start here. He's pretty good on the tree. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Can he do it? Can he do it? Yeah, guys, this is going to be close on the top end. If that truck runs anywhere near, there we go. They're standing out there looking for a blue light in the left lane. He gets it done. The Dodge 1076.4 on a 1076. He was 024 on the tree. Joe Sacchio, he tried to do whatever he could, and he just said, ain't having that, player. Get out of here. That old 12 valve just be humming. He's got the horse trailer. He probably towed a car in the pits here. He's going to be ready. Jeff Eastburn, left-hand side, and Brian Hertzberg. Couple of Novas. Catch him. Yeah, there we go. 2 throttle whacks and picks up a win. 932 on a 929 dial. Not bad work. 076 on the tree. We got the wagon here. The 5-door machine. Just entered the category. Just said, all right, I'll take one of them tech cards. In the arms of an angel. 059 for Mark Kelly. He's ready to go. He went 12-18 on 1108 dial. He was looking for the Nova. Never seen him and just checked up. And Jackie Stanky here in the Disco Corvette, the old C4 action. Coming. Derek Billy probably going to catch the Corvette and then just play the top end there. Is Jackie going to get it done? Does not. Double breakout there, man. Jackie did what she did. I got a 4-door machine here on the right-hand side. That's Ricky Whiteman Jr. and Larry Ireland. Hey, there's my Dodge man.
Pick up a window?
Yeah. He was like 1076 and a 1076.4. Like 4 numbers off. So back on the racetrack, give it to the left-hand side. Larry Ireland there. Not a bad race. They were side by side all the way down to the end of the track there. Galloping Goat here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Gene Kinch.
Get his car running.
I think he's just letting it cool down. Another hot lap and pro dial, but he's in the driver's seat here. We'll see what he does on the top end. Pushed them both out the back door, but Gene 016 on the tree. He had a little bit to work with there on the top end. Bob Collision. I think that's Collision. Yeah, Collison. Oh, yeah, sorry. Forgot about that. Damon Hurley. He's going to spray it right about now. Doesn't get it done. 10-19-8 for Bob Collison there on the left-hand side on 10-18 dial. He's 036 on the tree. That's good enough to get you out of round 1. Jerry Stoker off the trailer and into E1. Never even qualified. Just said, I don't need none of that. John Grobb's been here for he's been here since Thursday. So we'll see what we're gonna do. I just need a tech card, baby. Look at that. 1021 dial. It goes 1029.5. enthusiastic as you are off the tree. Mark Ketterer, 102 on the reaction time there. He is 1160 on 1157 dial. Jesse Baker did know that he was pretty late. Pushed himself out the back door and broke out and lost. Bill Hacker here in Ferris Hill, Pennsylvania, the 70 Nova. And Michaela Clayboss, part of the Clayboss Racing family. Let's see what Michaela's got. She's going to go 11:08. She's going to have a head start here. Michaela does not get it done there. She's on 32, which is nice. Bill Hacker 002, which is pretty good there. 879. Dial goes an 882. Well, sometimes the staff is good, but the equipment, we're hell on mops out here. I just tried to mop up something, and the next thing you know, it's going to be a vampire killer. Lawrence Litch and Michael Erb. Come on. It hasn't been the worst so far. We had almost half a second reaction time. Goes 12:11 with 8. He was 003 on the tree. Witters 030. Definitely not bad at all, but that's what makes Pro Dial exciting here is we're trying to tune in some rabbit ears or something. The foil is out here. Joe Ithier and Zach Wolf, a couple of off the trailer into the event people. Whether they bought they didn't qualify in 10-0 or something like that, a lot of guys will run up there and get a Pro Dial card. Ithier looking good on the top end, but Zach Wolf was better. 069 on the tree for Wolf to 099 for Ithier. That is enough for Zach Wolf to pick up the dub. Tom Wood and Tim Domich. Northeast Maryland and Salem, New Jersey. Well, they're good. You want some? I like them because they don't ever go stale. You know, like this bag has been sitting open in the trailer for a while, and they're just still got a little crunch to them. I also like it because no one else in my house likes them. And so they're always available. Like, you got the cardboard chips. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I'll eat them because nobody else will. Well, the Little Vega. Wow. Bob Stern. I got you something, Eddie. It's called a gift. Man, it was 012 red. Eddie Sonder, that's probably the best or the worst winning reaction time thus far. 206. Man. I don't know, does Cecil County print both sides of the slip here, or do you just get your side? Yeah. You get both sides? Ooh, that one's... Yeah, he's going to tape that one to the mirror there and just think about it. sure David Wright's hanging out at the Motorplex or something. Cheers. Somebody get you an alarm clock for Christmas, sir. Oh. Man. 082 for Ray Golas. He was 954 on a 952 dial. But, I mean, he pretty much had to just run somewhere in the neighborhood of his dial, and he would have been fine as old Jerry. 406. That is not his engine combination. That would be the reaction time. Kenny Morgan and Jim Johnson Jr. Kenny's going to leave a little early. Jim Johnson's going to follow him. Jim Johnson's going to interesting in the top end here. Just drives right around him. It's a nice shot there. Jim Johnson was pretty late, but managed to pick up the win in a double breakout. Jared Horn and Jared Cause. If I was Willie Dog, I'd say I'm betting on Jared. $11.50 in the left-hand side and a $10.30 in the right. So some people don't consider an El Camino a track. Jared Cause picking up the win as Horn's 018 red. We had, was 130? 130 Pro Dial? 131. Is that the record in Pro Dial? That's what? 60, 65, 60, 66?
I started recording.
65.
120 last year.
So pretty good. I think we're at record attendance here. 411 tech cards sold. Mike Zell. It looks like here. It looks like this old Camaro going to the next round. He's 020 on the tree. 1099 on a 97 dial. He said, I know I did pretty good. I'm going to let Whiteman just go ahead and run it out the back door. I think that's called like giving the stripe. Tommy D. Tommy D's ready. He said, let me go ahead and back out of this beam right here. Rich Windler having some issues getting the old 56 Chevy to get the Mars up in the wet box. Chad Potter is entering a new mop into service here as the old one decided to just check out. Said, I'm a tired, boss. Foot mark. Oh, Tony D not getting it done there. Rich Winder, 1012 dial, goes 1019. He's 063 on the tree, and like Bachman Turner Overdrive, he's taking care of business. I think that's who sang that song. He's definitely playing on Jim Halsey's greatest hits here. Everybody's like, oh man, thanks for the PA, and then they're like, no, that's he just wants to be able to just play some tunes at the end of the night. Throw something on the grill, crack open a beer, and be like, hey, what's my playlist looking like here? Bob Caldwell and this will be interesting here. Came back in. Caldwell left first, and then Antoinette just gobbled him up, and then next thing you know, they passed the lead back and forth a couple times, and right-hand side, Bob Caldwell will pick up the win. All right. Ronnie Clark and Zach Zimmerman. So the convertible, you don't have to like look very hard at it. You're just like, oh hey, you're right there. And I'm gonna dump it. And I'm gonna pick up the win. 753 breakout on 1076. Ronnie Clark did know that he left way late and had to make up some ground there. 72 Demon is going in the trailer. And Zach Zimmerman's going to be rolling the drop top on the way to Woody's there. He said, come on, babe, let's go get some crab legs. We done for the night. JT Banks and Anthony Paul. JT Banks really winning in here. And picks up the win. 1014. That's 1016-1 on a 1014 dial. Not a bad effort there. And here comes the, well, everybody's sworn favorite, Rick Steinke. The honk of the parts fall off, left-hand side. It's about 857, Scotty McCracken, Maple Shade. My man Seth's neighbor, he's 871. I'll take Stanky for $1. Maple Shade.
Hometown.
Yeah. Betting with your heart. Make sure I got these dollars. Ain't spit it all on ice cream. Give me that $1. Hey, that four-door machine, 014 on the tree. Scotty McCracken, he's 019, so he's right there. And they was right there. 5 10,000ths of a second margin of victory. I don't know what that is, but it's close. It's 500ths. I really don't even know what that is either. So. Well, Gary Romanowski picking up the dub there in the 69 Camaro, the old Big Bird machine. You're okay. Yeah. Thanks, player. We go to the next round there. 001 red. And all right, this is my man, Big Louie over here. He said, look, player, you can drive. He done brought up, what did he bring us the other day? Was it, oh, it was them little roll-up things. He brought up some like authentic pizza pockets. It was lava inside. He didn't tell me that they were hot, but Williamstown, New Jersey, Louis Burgess. Big Lou. Oh, Big Lou, everybody. Big Lou. Oh, I hope you got a rearview mirror in there, Big Lou. Oh, yeah, he's on the brakes. Skirt. Picked up the win there, Big Lou. Big Lou, 019 on the tree. I said, I'll drive it, but I ain't going to be as good as you. Michael Newman, he was 049. He was ready, and that was about the only thing that he's going to be happy with on that run because it broke the transmission or something. So shout out to my man's Big Lou, Williamstown, New Jersey. If y'all got any more food y'all cooking up, you can bring it up to the tower. no cars around the bend. Hey, my man Big Lou likes to party. Apparently, if you're at ATCO, he's always bringing a box of donuts for everyone. I don't know if he's gonna like show off to everybody he's gonna eat the donuts himself. They probably like, look, I need a dozen for me and then a dozen for everybody else at the track. David Harris, I think, just bumped through the beam right there. Mr. Ken's going to pick up the win. Promont is a 16, but I think we got one. Yeah. Not going to make it, but it's still a 16. All right, the 38 Chevy here. Blue Point, New York, the number 14 qualifier, and John P. with the dragster scoop. Old 9-second machine there in the left lane. He is barely in. Gets it done. 9:09 there as John tried to chase him down there and broke out as a result. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that one's just that's an on-off switch right there.
Yeah, I've got one like this one.
Blue one?
Yeah. But it's a bigger switch. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, this one here's like a big paddle.
Yeah, that's the one I got. One with the big pad. Kind of hold it down.
Yeah. Another maple shady in here, Terry Huff. Left-hand side of the racetrack. Andrea Adams. She looking strong there on the top end and picks up the win. 1083 goes 1086-1. She is a 103 on the dial. Keith Riley here, Burlington, New Jersey, the 70 Nova, and Tim Diorio. I'm definitely going to have another chance to I will. 030 on the tree, goes 939.2 on a 930 dial. He definitely was in it to win it right there. Lexi and Ashley, they was racing each other, and then Lexi, I think, rolled the beam trying to just get a good reaction time and gave that one away to Ashley Romeo there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the second gen S10, but Jonathan Payon over there on the left-hand side, he got a nice looking one. And Bill Oddwood.
All right, bring him to the starting line here. Is Jonathan took the win there, 1188 at 112 mile an hour. Alex Newman dialed up 1023 on the VP side. Roy Hamilton selected an 870 dial. So Alex over here in the GMC will leave the starting line first, and the 55 Chevrolet going to try to wheel up on him at the top end of the racetrack. Up, here comes the 55. Here comes the 55. Jason, I'm gonna get there. Boom, got him. Truck is gone. Alex Newman, will see you another day. 952 for the win, 136 mile an hour. Roy Hamilton and that big 55 Chevrolet taking the win light on that matchup here in Pro Dial. This is round number 1 competition. Eugene Towns dialed up in that 67 Camaro. 1031, Robert Nemechek. A 63 Chevy called the Backyard Bandit. There he goes. They're away. Green lights a pair. Can the Camaro get there? The Bandit is out there. The Bandit is out there and into the backyard. Eugene, you're out of here. 1056, 114 for the win for Nemechek in that Backyard Bandit Chevy 2 coming out of Pennsylvania to the next round. Kate Tarleton, Milton Grove. Oh man, it's going to be close to the top here. Here comes the Ford wheeling up on that Dodge. Boom, got her. 922 on a 21 dial. Milton Grove and that Ford was 003. Just didn't leave much of a window for Kate to drive through. Mopar out of here in round number 1. Melody Harrigan and John Boschel Jr. The Maverick taking on the classic 4-door Mopar. Dial-ins are on the board, 15 seconds, so Melanie will leave first. Uh-oh. Rolled the beams, I think it's over. Wind lights on, and yep, it's over. Melanie rolled the beams, you do not get another attempt. So John will take the free ride. On a 10-13, goes out the door to a 10-11, 135. Maybe a little bit of first round jitters. Car rolled through the beams, and you do not get another attempt at the starting line. So Melanie's gone. John continues, and we continue in Pro Dial round number 1. Austin McMillan dialed up 12-11. Will leave the starting line first. In the Nova, the SS Nova over here, Tom Morgan, and his 55 will chase. Here comes the 55 Chevrolet. Wheeling, got him. Yeah, I'm telling you. Tom Morgan was 1035 on a 1024 dial. He was 009 on the tree. The big tank of a 55 Chevrolet knocks out the Nova in round number 1 of Pro Dial. All right, Dennis and Joe gonna battle it out. We got the 88 Monte Carlo taking on the Mustang over here. So it's a little Ford and Chevy machines here. Ford leads. Here comes the Chevy. Here comes Dennis in the Ford. Wheeling on that Ford. Nope. Ford to the next round. Chevrolet, put it in the trailer, slam the doors shut, plug in the lights, and hit the highway. Joe takes the win, 1066 on a 68 dial, 126 in speed.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to bother even strapping the car down after that one. Like it gets there when it gets there.
All right, the next matchup, Vinny and Michael going to battle it out here. A little Mopar Ford action. A little small block Chevrolet in the Ford. Vinny's away. Michael's in chase. Put the Mopar Falcon, watch the board. Boom, Mopar to the next round. Michael Mills Jr. 952 on a 47 dial. He was 003 on the tree for the win. Vinny pushes out by a couple 3 numbers. We'll see the Ford another day.
I got the.
We already did all that.
Round 1.
Todd Richardson and Steve Williams. Dover, Delaware, the 4-door machine here in the right lane. 1130 to a 978.
A little bit of wheel spin on the Mopar. A little bit of spin, a little bit of smoke. Well, it was a red light. It's over. Done deal.
I was letting you figure that one out yourself. Hey, Steve Williams got that thing dialed in 1139 on a 1130 dial.
Copy, thank you. Okay.
I see it. Roger Nemechek and Victoria Blevins. Nemechek gets it. 946 on a 936 dial. 011 on the tree. Victoria Blevins, 108. Her reaction time, she did good on the performance prediction there, but just had an issue leaving when she needed to. The first gen Blazer and the second gen S10. The S10's going to get a head start here. Well, he's going to get the round win, that's more important. Well, the Iceman just got cooled off there. Slipped on his own ice cube.
All right, I need round number 1, 850 for pairing in the staging lanes. 850 to the staging lanes. If you qualified on the 850 ladder, we need you into the staging lanes for pairings, please.
Christopher Teeple, the 2016 Ford here in the right lane, and the old generic made Chevrolet, the 2001 GMC Sonoma in the left-hand side. John Isom. Is this the other Iceman? to the next round right there. Thing looked like a rocket ship out there. There's the wrong year Nova. There, the old disco machine in the left lane. The 76. Wasn't until the 80s that the cars really had soul because the Coke was pure, but they were on some things in the late 70s there. Tom McCauley. He's in trouble. Hopefully OnStar is about to call it a scene of a crime right here. Dan Wally in the left-hand side, 0-12. He goes 9.69 on a 9.55. He pretty much caught McCauley and was like, see ya. William Hines and Scott Miley. Collegeville, Pennsylvania for the auto drags here in the right-hand side on the Nova. They probably put them on at the dealership when he bought that car. Mays Lane in New Jersey here. Spectacular on the tree. It helps when your opponent is in the same neighborhood as you, but goes a little bit better there. 10.09 on a 10 flat dial. He goes 105 on the tree. A little bit better than Scott Miley's 153. Christopher De Pascali here in the left-hand side of the racetrack. And here's another one right here. Stan Bachowski, 944. So we're going to see the old, is that a Cutlass? The old Cutlass. Pretty sure it's a Cutlass.
Yeah, it is.
Here comes the Cut Dog. Let's see it. All we're going to see over here is everybody getting up to look. Well, he needed it because he was 005. Cut Dog taking himself out. Let's see what he's going to look like on the top end. He's definitely going over. Yeah. Oh, I thought we were talking about Cut Dog there. 942.6. He said, that's all right. I can run it out the back door because it's over. Roxanne. All right, Joe Romeo over there. I don't think this is Joe Romeo. Yeah, it is. Shifting the gears in the burnout there. His buddy over here is taking bets. He's like, I like him, come on. John Vogel, Sr., the 68 Mustang. Oh, let's see, he's double dipping. We're running 10.0 and Pro Dial. His Pro Dial is a 10.09, so that's... charge and broke out. My man, what happened there? That was his race to lose and he lost it. Tough break for Joe Romeo. He's still alive in 10.0 though. Oh, here comes the Cavalier here, the LS swap machine. It's pretty sweet. Howard Zane, another double dipper. He is a dial, look at that, 10.03. Who would have thunk it? Dwayne Groh, 1084 for the 70 Maverick here. A little bit of body work in progress on the Maverick. Well, Zane's going to be double dipping the Marlin because he's going to be in 10.0 and Pro Dial. And I seen him drive it in today, so it's he had the drag pack either somewhere in the trunk or in the pits, but the old Cadillac was rolling in. Very nice car. Yeah, I seen it, but be all right. Anthony Caprios here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. So the Cadillac had a good reaction time, which is hard to do in that thing. Drive-by-wire car. Well, it doesn't get it done there. 981 on a 977 dial. Takes it out there. He was just a little bit better on the tree, and that's all he needed. I was talking about my buddy that has several of them, and whenever I drive one of them, I just go in deep, just because about all you can do on that thing. We got a weed eater fired up down there?
That's oil.
Oh. Yeah. Some O'Day toilettes. All right. CJ McCafferty, he's going to be looking in his rearview mirror. Doesn't get it done. CJ McCafferty picking up the win. The penalty box got the mixed drinks are rolling. We're ready to watch some 850 cars. Second, top end the racetrack, give it to the Mustang in the left. 10.02 on a 10 flat dive. Joey Hefferman to the right-hand side of the racetrack. Looks like we're going to have a chance to update another list here. As Mustang is large and in charge here, but goes too fast. Doesn't get it done there. Hefferman stays alive. Madison Sons are racing here. Don Madison, Brookhaven, Pennsylvania, and Don Hirely. Nice looking S550 machine there. The brakes didn't hold in the left lane. Good to see my man Blase got his stuff figured out there. Well, 001 green for What's his name again?
So his name is
Sal Bellama?
Do they need their car with them though? Yeah, they should have their car.
Sal Bellama? Oh no, Junior Pastrana, sorry.
Junior Pastrana.
Junior Pastrana. If you could bring your car up to in front of the tower here, you have you have won best appearing here at Yellow Bullet. So hopefully you are still here on the property. And if you can hear us, go ahead and hook up the tow rig or just drive it on up here to in front of the tower. We got your take some pictures and present it to you. You've won best appearing at the Yellow Bullet Nationals. You want to bring your car up here in front of the tower? I'm sure we'll get Damon to roll over a couple times here and take some pictures of you. She's just out sunbathing.
And
And then Bobby Caldwell and Chris Krajewski with the 69 Camaro.
And we need the team of Bobby Caldwell and Chris Krajewski up here as well. So Bobby Caldwell and Chris Krajewski, I think you guys already ran earlier, but we need y'all up here in front of the tower as well with the 69 Top Sportsman Camaro. Destiny here. Now, it's the fans thought it was going to happen, but when you're a quarter of a second on the reaction time from you seeing the green light and you pressing the gas and the car moving, it's hard to get it done here.
Thank you guys very much.
No problem. Tell my boss I did an okay job.
I'll tell him.
Ron Carell and Tommy Teague, 72 Nova. And the Pinto here. This will be a drag race right here, nearly identical. We are rolling and going. We're door to door on the top end. Both of them pushing, but Tommy T gets there second and picks up the win as Ron Carell drives out the back door, 674 on a 68 dial out of him. Well, we're going to have a almost 2-second head start here for Luke Ireland, 68. The final pair of Pro Dial, folks. It's been an exciting 56 or so pairs of cars. I think that's 130. Yeah. Yeah. That math. What's up?
Pro Dial 195.
That's our last pair here. Luke Ireland. He's going to get a little more than a 2 Mississippi head start here. Just throws it away, 002 red. And after we get 132 cars now, we're down to 66. More rounds to go in Pro Dial tomorrow. But 32 and under from here on out. So we're getting our 850 cars paired up and lined up. We have a lot of them, so it's going to take just a little bit of time here.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
right, if you will look over towards the pink man here, the pink machine, Damon is going to do his best crowd shot. I see one lady already going, hey. Please keep your shirts on. It's the family event. Appreciate it, y'all.
Well, we're ready for round number 1 of 850 Index. Top Sportsman, you're on standby. Top Sportsman.
Get your dollars out. It's 8:50 time.
All right, you see the number on the scoreboard. That's the number we're targeting. 8.50 seconds. It's the index. This is round number 1 of 32 cars qualified in the 850 index.
Qualifier win?
Stand by.
So only one was perfect, and that was Ralph Rubino. Never has a number 1 qualifier won before, though, so there is that. It's almost like the Madden curse. He's about to time out. Wow. 50 with a 9. I mean, if Schultz would have been at least good on the tree.
We need a car move for park there.
Get the picture.
Right over here, behind the trailer?
Silver white, have like nothing.
Oh, good lord.
Like nobody can get in and out.
Oh, it's right back, right over here. Yeah, right over on my stuff. All right, we got a silver F-150 needs to be moved. It's parked right over here behind the stands. Pennsylvania plates, ZWB 4287. You bought it at Brian Hoskins Ford. We need it moved right now because you got a bunch of people blocked in. Thank you. Shane Stride, number 3 qualifier, and William Sanford.
Top Sportsman, you're on standby.
Getting the dub, dead on. Wow. Wow.
30th slot.
Yeah, taking down number 3 qualifier right there. Getting after it there. Billy Verzilli in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Little Billy, the Thrill Billy, the Hillbilly. Mount Ephraim, New Jersey, the 88 Camaro, number 29 qualifier. Verzilli's normally a little bit better than that, but he got one in. I like the Cavalier. Don't let me down here. The Z24 machine. You can just take that. 2 Pro dials. All right. I like my man Blase before they go.
Fair enough. Think I'll triple up?
We'll see. Hey, he's trying to go on the Mount Rushmore there. The 3-peater. Carl Blaze is how you pronounce it, but I like to have fun with lots of people. Apparently his dad doesn't like to have people have fun with his last name. But Blase here, it was kind of looking like Blase wasn't going to get the job done there. And Sean Marcus here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. So Marcus and Blase. Oh, Carl looking for the 3-peat. Here comes the boost for Marcus. Oh, Blase. 11 red. Marks breaks out. That's just tough pills to swallow. I like Nova Joe for $1.
Former winner from Yellow Bullet 850.
Did I get some action? Okay. Hopefully hat sales are good because I'm losing bets.
2013.
Round number 1, Top Sportsman to the staging lanes. The qualified cars in Top Sportsman to the staging lanes for round number 1.
Come on, Nova Joe.
Number 1,
2015. He's been an 850 force here. We're looking for a dub though. It's been 2013. It's been pretty dry. I've dried my inbox there. Nova Joe with the win, double breakout. Ryan Weeks and Jimmy Chalice here. I just left it there because whatever you just call it.
I noticed that.
Huh? You'll take Jimmy? I like the Pontiac over there. for all the G bodies, this is the rarest and the coolest G body. Is the Pontiac G body right here. I think the rarest one out there is the Pontiac G body wagon. Greg Cusimano here on the left-hand side of the racetrack, and Dave Dufresne here in the Chevy 2. I'll take my man. Oh, no, you put your dollar up there. I'll take Mr. Dufresne. I think that's, I don't know. No one has charged the tower to tell me that I pronounced it wrong. But it does look like Dufresne, but I think it's Dufresne. It is? There we go. It's only because Shawshank Redemption put it on there. I think the brother has won before here in the Mustang. I like my man's Nick Tucci over here. Okay. Put your dollar there.
2019 winner right there.
Tooch the Gooch, baby. The Tucci family over here. Out here doing some racing. They said, look, we don't do much 850, but we're going to try it. And try they did. They kept going too fast, and last qualifier got in by a lot. They got all the way up to number 5 there, where there was a traffic jam of 850s. And I think they tied with 2 or 3 people. They just had the lowest mile an hour. So Pops found his pills. I think that's what it was. When Pops came up to get his pills, I think it just set the whole weekend right there. And we will see Dan Purdy or Nick Tucci. The small tire car or the wheelie bar machine. One of them's going to go to round 2. Big blocks apiece. It's a tight one right here. Look at them all. Top end of the racetrack, give it to Tucci. My man, picking up the dub. I'll buy you an ice cream, player. Get some of that. The Tucci family is they happy on that one. Good job, boys.
I don't know if I'm in the right spot. I'm looking for a package that got delivered. It's not at the fuel shed. They said either go up to the tower or said it's delivered in the mailbox.
It's in the mailbox. Down at the street.
Down at the street?
Yeah.
Yep. They said.
The Buick and the Chevy. What you got here? I'll cash you back in.
No, I got one. Ready. She's a bet unlucky ones.
Very nice job there, Millbury, Massachusetts. Here as I was counting my money here, but dead on with a 9. Good shot for them. 025 on the tree, taking care of business, taking out a runner.
How are you doing? You doing all right?
You can talk to the guy that's driving my truck next week.
Oh, my man, what's up, player? You doing all right?
There you go.
Larry Cogliano here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and Chris Thomas. Didn't have nothing on that one, but 863.9. There's some, was that lucky or good? But Smelling good, man. Shout out to Jersey Concrete, my man Tony up here, throwing down the kebabs. Whew. I don't know, something. I think so. They trying to eat healthy, but I like Espos. Give me Esposito. Esposito.
You're on it, Big Daddy.
That's got it. Let's come on. Little Regal Racing engines for the left-hand side of the racetrack. De La Rosa from Philly or Bayshore, New York. One of the two picking up the dub. One of them going to the trailer. So far, it's all come down to reaction time here, which is much the case in especially quarter-mile index racing. Definitely in the driver's seat on this one, and picks up the win. That's my dollar.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah. There we go. You figured out how to bet. I like it. No more bets. Roger Purdy, Chesterfield, New Jersey, the 68 Chevelle. And Mike Mayone in the left-hand side of the racetrack. The drag week, sick week, all of it. I wondered why he had the little luggage rack strips on the back, and now that makes sense. You know, ratchet strap a bunch of tools or something up there while he's driving down the road. And Purdy, the big old Chevelle. Need to get in, player play. There we go. To win here in 850. He was 013 on the tree, 859.5. Yeah, so I don't know what we had there in the left lane, but you go in first against a nitrous car, more than likely you're going to be sitting there for a second, just because that's how it works. But a lot of that transmission was not happy on that deal. The Latino Heat. You got some? I'll take Sal. I got you, Sal. Don't worry, Sal. I think they're going to back off Kerry. I don't know. I don't know. Both the crew guys are looking at it like, it ain't sounding too hot. Yeah, they said, nah, just go ahead and take it, player. You did not hear my speech last time? 8:44.3. I think we're going to push off the green machine here as Top Sportsman's making its way here, and I'm going to try to make my way into one of these kebabs.
Get her done.
Let's do it. Hey, JoJo, I got your package here, player play. It's up in the tower. JoJo, if you can hear me, your package is in the tower. And Harry Gerb, if you were waiting on a package, they tried to deliver it and they didn't try very hard. But I have the little slip, and I think you can pick it up Tuesday. So if you're still here. Yeah, I don't know how that works out, but hey, Mr. Gerb's going to figure it out.
It's a win light over here on the VP side. Mike Good taking the win. 8:52, 157 mile an hour. It was 0071 at the stripe. Good goes into the next round. Travis Bowman and Chad Bailey, the next matchup here in 8:50. Top Sportsman. Top Sportsman. Final call to the staging lanes.
Okay. That's my dollar, so.
And away we go. Both arms. The top end of the racetrack. It is a win light coming up on the VP side. Travis Bowman out of Henderson, Maryland, in the 87 Mustang on a double breakout situation. He's closer to the index on the other side of the coin, so to speak. 848 to an 847. Winning speed 161. Need to get Top Sportsman around the corner there. Top Sportsman. Yeah, we'll have to get some of that stuff moved.
We'll take Monty Miko to the tower, please. Monty Miko to the tower. You have a best appearing customer here. Oh, I guess one.
Bobby Hughes wheeling up onto the starting line on the VP side in the Ford, taking on that Chevrolet. Christopher Papio? Oh, I'm winging it. Pirano. There you go. Christopher's red 46. Finish line numbers are 852, 159 for the win for Bobby Hughes out of Vinland, New Jersey. Is it Vinland or is it Vineland? Vineland. Thank you. So he'll take the win line. Hey, we've got the best appearing machine down here.
You get some of the equipment moved out of the way. We probably get a photographer over here to take a picture for the best appearing crew.
We'll get our top Sportsman machines. We need Monty. Yep. We get Monty if you're in the area there. Monty, if from Yellow Bullet, you want to swing on over. We got our best appearing machine down front of the timing tower. So the best appearing machine for the weekend, the 55 Chevrolet right down here. Take care of some photos down front of the timing tower. Get Monty on his way over this way. Get those presentations taken care of. All right, you got to get all these folks off the starting line area as well as the side over here by the tractors and stuff. You're not with the car that's in the water box, you go back into the pit area. Folks, I need you to all move. That's why we're on hold. We're gonna drag the track, but all these people right along the side here need to go back into the pit area, staging lanes, wherever you figure you want to watch the activity, but you cannot be in that area. That is not a spectator area. Please. Thank you. Yep, move back into the staging lane behind the white line, and we need this area to make traffic control, move the equipment in and out, and move cars from the Sportsman side of the racetrack. Jeff Eastburn, right? Jeff Eastburn to the tower, please. Jeff Eastburn. Isn't it Eastburn? To the tower. With us. See some stuff north of us, but it looks to be going north of us. So we'll do a little track prep here, and Top Sportsman should be coming around the staging lanes. Pair them up and bring them around 5 and 6 there. Round number 1, Top Sportsman. Find your partner and let's dance with round number 1 of Top Sportsman, followed by the Warriors. And the Warriors will call in separate categories, so listen up, little Warriors. So you're on standby. There's just a little shuffle in the schedule. Top Sportsman, Warriors will follow. Then we'll go to Ultra, LDR, Pro 275, and Pro Mod to wrap things up with round number 1 competition here today. That'll give everybody an opportunity to work on their machines over the evening and get ready for round 2 tomorrow, right here at Cecil County Dragway, as we continue on with 2024 Yellow Bullet Nationals, only held here at Cecil County Dragway. A little photo action going on with our best appearing automobile down here. Finishing up on some track prep there, and we should be going into Top Sportsman. Pair them up, please. Let's go. All right, suit up the first pair of Top Sportsmen. Let's suit them up. Top Sportsmen. Suit them up. Let's rock and roll. Round number 1, Top Sportsmen. All right, we're ready for round number 1. Top Sportsman. All right, it's going to be a 32-car qualified field, so it's going to be round number 1 of Top Sportsman. They're getting the tractors parked. We appreciate everybody moving out of the area there. That is not a spectator area. But once your car runs, you just go back into the pit area. Please, please. Same thing with all the carts and whatever. All right.
Thank you to the Deckers.
Yeah, thank you to the Deckers. I was just telling the girls over in the timing area that I chatted with the cook in the elevator this morning at the hotel. He said, well, I got to get going because I got to get out to the track and cook breakfast for everybody. And it looks like they took care of us up here in the timing town. We thank the Decker family for bringing up that food and everything. It is tough for us to get away and grab a bite to eat. We thank you very much. Definitely appreciate it. All right, round number 1, Top Sportsman, coming to the starting line.
No, you can have more. It's fine. It's okay. I had 2. You get your 2. Oh, is this Top Sportsman?
Right.
Before we get here with our first pair of cars, we had a little bit of shuffling going on in the tower. We wanted to take a moment of silence here for the Top Sportsman racer that tragically perished up there in, I believe it was Epping. And Mr. Bill Yankee, his wife is out here on property watching, and we have some stickers down there at the M&B Motorsports trailer, the in memory of, where one of the kiddos drew up a caricature of it. And obviously we've got some cars running, so it's going to be hard to do the moment of silence, but we just want to just take a quick reminder that not every day is guaranteed, and sometimes your last pass could be your last, and that's just, you got to live life every day and keep on trucking and get out there and get it. And it's definitely not one of those deals that I'm sure he would want us to sit here and suffer about, wanted to keep on racing and everything else. And it's just one of those where you keep it going and you keep the dream alive. We appreciate Miss Yankee for being out here watching on the Top Sportsman that her husband loved racing so much. Well, Ray Bainman's in charge. 37.3 breaks out big time. The 2:21 reaction time definitely not good there to get the job done. 0:25 for Bayman. He was 4:34.7 as he was on the brakes. A 4:23 dial there. That'll bring us to Scotty McCracken here, Maple Shade, New Jersey, number 12 qualifier, 4:20 with an 8. He's got a 4:19 dial and a 4:45 for Angelo Valla. Old Maple Shady in here. Angelo Vallo here. And Scotty McCracken. Both of them. McCracken, you're going to live to fight another
432 off the tree McCracken. He was 183. They was both thinking like, I think I'll go, right? Getting lucky in the first round of Top Sportsman. Get you something to eat too. There's plenty of.
Yeah.
Tony Hill, the 2002 S10, the Pro Stock truck. And Vince Forcade here, Mount Airy, Maryland, the 2006. It's the most Camaro-looking Stratus ever, but yeah, the Camaro here in the right lane. 5th gen body.
Warrior Group A. Warrior Group A only to the staging lanes. Warrior Group A only to the staging lanes. All right, Tony Hill.
Vince Forcade here, off the trailer today and in the show. See if he can go rounds or if it was just a Saturday of spending some money. 422 to 448 here. It's barely in. We are gone. And green is Vince Forcade. As that thing was riding the bars towards the wall, but Tony Hill gave it away. He was 026 red. Forcade said, hey, I'll take it. Dave Crafts here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Crafts Cars and Motorsports. The split window Corvette 408. His dial. And a 439 for Frank Sergey. So in So Frank Sergey on the left-hand side, a string of low 430s. So he said, all right, I'm going to go 439 here. He's going to leave a little bit before the Corvette. But red light start for Frank Sergey. David Kraft says, come on. He was on the money, though. 409.3 on a 408 dial. Sergey way off there. Once again, Warrior A to the lanes, please. Warrior A to the lanes. Warrior A to the lanes, please. So we're going to get Mike Graffis and Dan Germano backed up here. Germano 420, his dial, and a 446 is Graffis. The Brick, New Jersey machine on the left-hand side, and Macedon, New York. It's Germano. Graffis out here runs the Cecil County Streetcar Shootout. Top Sportsman, he's number 4 in points. So Germano is going to be rolling into the beam. He's ready to go. Waiting on Graphis. Germano gets the win as Graphis breaks out there. He was good on the tree. 030 to Germano's 085. When he needed it to happen, he got it done there. Dan Germano, 424 on a 420 dial. He was way above, but picks up the dub. Next pair of cars, Buddy McGowan, Perry Hill, Maryland, the 68 Camaro, and Jeff Tavolaccio. Warrior A, once again, Warrior A, we need you to lanes. Warrior A, we need you to lanes, please. Warrior A, we need you to lanes. .445 for Buddy and a .425 for Jeff here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. It's been quite an interesting round here in Top Sportsman. .005 on the tree, even gives a little blip at the throttle. He was 425.7 on a 425 dial. 005. That's what you want to see in the Top Sportsman action right there. Some tight reaction times, some fast cars.
Let's go, Warrior A. We need you to the staging lanes. We need you now. Warrior A to the lanes now, please.
Well, if you want to go Top Sportsman racing and you got a pile of money burning a hole in your back pocket, I don't know what it'd take to get the Top Sportsman right here in the right lane, but I'm sure it's probably going to start with a 1. The Tommy Tate machine here in the right lane. Fast Freddy, 432. Plainville, Connecticut, Fred Perkins. Dan Ferguson there, number 1 qualifier in the the Viper. Had some issues, didn't make the last qualifier hit, but says he's numero uno here. Ready to go. Lock up and drives around him. 387.5 on a 387. Dead 5. I think what the professional announcer would say, 020, he was like, that's the total 25. He was 25 total.
25 pack.
25 pack. There we go.
The Top Sportsman car.
Yeah, we can, between the two of us, we can figure this out. And the best award recipient, or best engineered recipient here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, the gorgeous paint job here. The looks almost like gold flake over maroon with some black stripes in there. I'm sure it's probably got the golf cart and the trailer and the toter to match. And Scott Weiss was like, I like black. Black is cool. My trailer's black, my motorhome's black. It's like my soul. Number 2 qualifier, take on number 18 qualifier, 391 for Weiss, 434 getting after it, just driving around him. 018 on the tree, handling business. Getting down to just a few cars left here in Top Sportsman. Dennis G.
I agree.
I think it's Gabaralt, but yeah, I like it. Dennis G here. The 2007 Shelby Turbo Hot Rod. $399.5 to get him in the number 3 qualified position. And Arnie Agar in the 57 Chevy here in the right lane. The A&C Performance Racing Engines. He's going to be cranking it here. He's turning the nitrous off. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. Got lucky on that deal. Now, hopefully when he goes into the beams, it don't send the scoop to this guy here. The starter's like, come on, broski. You better hurry up and get your purges and everything going, because Dennis G is ready to go. Schweitzer Dynamics on board here in the right lane. ARC race car built hot rod. All right. Free stage, full stage, let's go. In there. Arnie having some problems there. He was way late on the tree. 053 for Dennis. That thing rode the bars. He set it down and he looked over and said, that's good enough for me. Pick up the win. It almost sounded like he didn't leave on any boost either. He rolled right in and got a little lucky there. There's cars. Mike Daniel, Manorville, New York. Banging it through the TRE Racing Engines machine, Taylor Laster. From my home state. The Nassau Drive Shaft machine here in the left lane.
Taylor down.
Yeah. Yep.
Texas.
Mm-hmm. Conroe. And Dan Hill. Thompson, Connecticut. Thomaston, Connecticut. Well, anybody that follows NHRA Pro Mod, it's going to be an interesting round 1 tomorrow, as Stevie Fast and Lyle Barnett have each other in round 1. That's the Fireball versus the Shadow. Three pairs of cars left. So Mike Daniel and Dan Hill. 411 for Hill in the right lane. 443 for Daniel. Red light side for Dan Hill. Come on, gonna ride another day. 443 on a 43 dial. Just, he red lit and broke out. My man was just having a bad day there in the right lane. Sylvia and the Dawn here on the right-hand side. A 422 for the Boss Mustang in the right-hand side. And the other Weiss of Ashland, Virginia here I already seen the Corvette go to round number 2. We'll see if it's going to be a family affair in round 2. Or if one of them is going to be happier than the other. I don't know if they're brothers, cousins, dad and son, whatever it might be.
You ready for Warrior B yet or not?
Warrior A, we're waiting on you. Warrior A, we need you to lanes pronto. Pretty sure we're running out of top 4 control. No, sir. What happened, Brian? You was in charge there. 015 on the tree. He had it ready to go and just fell off. And looks like he dumped it on Sylvia, and then Sylvia said, "I'll take it." Brian Weiss definitely going to think about that one for the rest of the night right there. Yeah. How about that, A? Wayne Patton backing up the vinyl top machine here in the right lane, and Michael Bastian in the left-hand side going to get the Daytona coming back here from St. Anne-des-Plaines, Quebec. Old Mike Janus blower here on the right-hand side of the track is Bastian. Don't know what happened there, but and he rolled almost all the way out of the thing. That'll be interesting if this plays out. And double bowled him, but it's all right. So Bastian, I don't know what was going on with the car, but it almost rolled all the way through the beams, but would have been okay because Wayne Patton was nowhere near the tree, so it's not like he was taking the tree. He could have still backed up had he rolled all the way through, but then something was up because he was a second and a half late, so much so that Wayne Patton went over there and completely let out of the gas and was like, he was kind of on it a little bit if he needed to. Yeah, just flip him over. Charlie Boy and Rick Hellman. I like Charlie Boy. You like Charlie Boy too?
Yeah, but for a dollar?
All right, let me get the ball. Yeah. Funky Town. It's a setup. It's a setup. Don Teague and Ronnie Proctor here, Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. One of the guys needed it. You got Pro Stock Gordo in the house. What's up, Player Play?
It's a great race right here.
Who you like? I like my Chevy 2 over here. Come on, Don Teague. 445 against a 416. It's just Top Sportsman. Anything can happen.
No.
Last pair of Top Sportsmen here. Mark Payne, left-hand side, and Ron Regal. Regal Racing Engines. Well, my eyes deceive me. The glaucoma. I haven't taken my glaucoma medication today, so. I know my guy's having a good time down here right on the corner of the bleachers, but holding up the fence. He was asked nicely. Now the next person that's going to ask you to move is definitely not going to ask nicely. Yeah, that's, I know that seems like a good spot.
Here we go.
Yeah, gots to go, player. Well, Ron Regal gets the win, and the action, no one's watching the racetrack right now. Is there any Metallica fans in the house? You ever heard Ride the Lightning? Dun, dun, dun. Folks, we have plenty of grandstands here. I know that it might seem like it's a good deal to like hang out on the fence and block it. But please, when you come up, try to find your nearest grandstand seat. You might sit next to somebody you don't even know and have a good time and find a friend for life. You might find out that also they like Milwaukee's best, just like you do.
All right, light them up.
Otherwise, you out of here. First 8 pairs of Ultra Street. The first 8 pairs of Ultra Street to lanes, please. Is This definitely has to be at least the last pair. Last pair of Top Sportsman.
We need the first 8 pair of Ultra Street to the staging lanes, please.
I was just wondering when we was going to elect Mohawk Man to go down there and tell the dude to move.
He's like Survivor. You can vote.
Must still be going on behind the tower. Richard Carbone here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and Dale Conson. We are one pair away of finishing E1 of Top Sportsman, and we've had thrills and spills and all kinds of stuff. It's been an interesting one. All right. Carbone with the win, pushed Dale Conson out the back.
Wait till tomorrow. They're done for the day. So Top Sportsman's done for the day. 850's done for the day. Pro Dial is done for the day. And 10-0 Index is done for the day. So we should have the Warrior machines in the staging lanes getting ready to rock and roll for round number 1 competition. Warriors, the A group or the A field, and the Warriors of the B field. And they'll be ready to rock and roll. We're pairing up and squaring up the Ultra, the first 8 pair, and we need you now, please. Ultra to the staging lanes, first 8 pair, please. Thank you. All right, we're working around through round number 1 and getting a little heavy overcast. But we're getting things squared away. We got done with the wrestling match, I think. Don't have an issue, it's just gotta want to get up and stretch your legs as we're doing track prep, but when we're in the middle of racing the program, you certainly want to be courteous to your neighbors. And I understand picking up and grabbing a video. Can't graze at the fence line on the bleachers. Just please be courteous to the neighbors and friends in the bleachers, and everybody trying to view what's happening here at the 2024 Yellow Bullet Nationals as we're underway.
Wood chipper?
Hey, penalty box. I mean, y'all should have just got my man down here with the mohawk to be security. Y'all should have just told him, just go on down there, handle business. Just flip him over the fence, whatever you got to do. He's like, look, I'm a lover, not a fighter. It's cool. All jokes aside, though, we do ask you guys to, if someone says something, but, ask you in this instance to, hey, please, sit down in the bleachers, not stand in front of the fence. Please just be respectful to the employees, because eventually the buck's going to stop somewhere. And we definitely don't get paid enough to be belittled, much less, have to deal with that kind of stuff. So for the one person that has a great spot, next thing you know, you got 5 people right behind you that can't see anything. So we just, try to be cognizant of your fellow peoples out here. We'll try to...
Motor Mania.
Yeah, and hopefully he's got good Wi-Fi in the house, because he can go to YouTube and watch the rest of the racing.
Oh,
See you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you got the navy breakfast. Catch up. See you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you got the navy breakfast. You can't be me. I'm not you. Up in top two. I'm not too feeling like this. I feel like I'm true with the fun stress. Then I ain't my food. My food, that's true. You should know. My food from the bottom where the flow at. Came from studio apartments, no room in it. Now it's a house with a little welcome doormat. I wanna go on a ride, you wanna ride. Always be on my side, and that's a lie. Compliment on my flaws, like that's alright. They all I only have, and that's fine. Catch up. See you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you got the needy breakfast. Catch up. See you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you got the needy breakfast. Kiss my baby, I need all the love. You number one and there's no running up. I tell my babies I need all of the hugs. The blessings hit, I got more than enough. I kiss my baby, I don't love it like me. Loving on you, I know you loving on me. I try to give you what you need, and that's all I need. And I give you 100, you got 4 of my seeds. Catch up, see you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you, I see you. Catch up, see you in my river trying to catch up. Run and see you running trying to catch up. I see you guys can leave you breathless. Catch up, see you in my river trying to catch up.
Shout out to the Decker family. Please appreciate dinner. Dinner, lunch, all that kind of stuff. We really do appreciate it. All right. Got things squared away, and I do believe we're going to go to the Warriors. All right, now this was a qualified field. We had 16 on the high side, and then B category was 16 beyond that. So 1 through 16 is in this A field. They're first on the starting line. Then the B field will be a separate eliminator from 17 to 32. This is round number 1 of the Warriors. Craig Walls and Billy Brown on the starting line. VP Racing Fuel side is Craig Walls. He qualified in the number 8 slot with a 4:24. Now Billy Brown was in the 9 slot at 4:29, so closely matched up on the qualifying sheet. Now we're getting set to go. Red lights are now in effect. You do not want a red light. First one of that 8th mile finish line will light the blue light up on the scoreboard. We're racing in round number 1 of the A field in Warrior. Here we go. Oh, man. Billy Brown goes 28 red, kind of blows the tire loose. 426 down the boulevard. 183 mile an hour, had a 54 light. Craig Walls takes the first matchup in this 16-car field of the A Warrior category. Heat up and bring up the next couple of machines.
Best of hearing now.
Oh.
We'll take Monty Miko back over here to the tower again. We have our best engineered recipient. We're ready. Once again, Monty Miko will take you to the tower. It's going to be Jacob Newman here from Crofton, Maryland, left-hand side of the racetrack. My man's Jojo Marafino tuning up the hot rod here. The KFP tune, Kung Fu Panda. See what we got. This thing, number 3 qualifier, 4:16.6, 170.
We need to get our picture for Dustin.
Jake Schroeder coming at you from Stamford, Connecticut. In the right-hand side, Pat Musey Power. Let's see what we got in the left lane for Newman. Newman's good off the tree. He's going to stand right there. 4:19.7. 170 mile an hour, 0.28 on the tree to Schroeder's 0.30. It was 1.04. They were looking at each other right about the 3:30. The old Nova pulled away, and that's all it needed.
Swapping butts out.
The Bucks be a flying out here, and this is this is one that, you know, makes the hair on my arm stand up right here. It might be the air conditioning, could be the race right here. John Daly coming at you. Johnny Hayslip right here. Well, I know that Keith Ray and company like to party, but this car right here in the right lane is all party. They definitely got their work cut out for them. 4:09.1, 181 mile an hour for Keith Ray. So they can't go faster than 2/10. So they can't go a 4:01.9 or faster, because the number 4 qualifier, Bud Buck, 4:21.9. But I don't think we're going to see that here in competition. But
Well, we know John Daly got this thing wicked up right here. Big Jalen going to go over there and shut the door. It's all right. He's going to get the video there of the suspension, and we're going to see what we got. Hey, Slip and Ray, Mod Motor versus, I think, Small Block Ford here in the right lane. They're in. We are off and going. Right now, side by side, and let go the button, but Keith Ray, 413-1, 183. Looks like Hayslip knocked the tire off again there. Fortunate break for that team as they're all trying to kind of figure out what happened. Like, well, we didn't want it to do that, but that's what it did. The way racing goes sometimes. That's usually how it works out, number 1 versus number 16. But hey, they still got $250 for being number 16 qualifier by Gordian Energy Systems. As Keith Ray picked up 3 G's from Newman Plumbing, Full Throttle Signs, Silver Dollar Auto and Performance, Late Model Performance, McDevitt Plumbing, and Joe Copson for ending numero uno in the A field. And Paul Setterfield and Jason Unk here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. He's in the water box. Nope, they said no, sir. He is broke, so Satterfield with a solo single here. Satterfield, number 7 qualifier, 423.9, 156. Shot for him, 426.7, 168.
We're in this round number 1 of the Warriors in the A field. All right, Dom and Rob going to battle it out here in this matchup. Number 2 qualifier against the number 15 car. Dom DiNanno was in there at the number 2 slot with a 411, 182 earlier through the weekend. Rob had been 438 at 162 for the 15 slot. But all that qualifying is aside and we're ready to go. Looking for that true blue wind light up at the top end of the racetrack. Here we go.
PTR performance here for number 15 qualifier. He's going to have his work cut out for him for the Pelco Builders machine here. Triangle Speed Shop tuned. GT 500. The red light starts. Going to get it over the dial. He's going to motor it on down there. I mean, nice lick, but threw it away. like all the remaining pairs of Ultra, all y'all stacked up over there in front, all Ultra to the staging lanes, please. Start moving them forward. I think Cox and company, y'all are the lead engine there. Y'all start moving it up and the rest will follow. Bud Buck here on the right-hand side of the racetrack in the Nova. And Keaton Resort. Mr. Keaton here in the left lane. Dayton, Maryland, number 13 qualifier, 372, 164 mile an hour. He's like, I wanted to watch some racing, guys. So Bud Buck's ready to go racing here. Keaton taking a little bit of time. He's in trouble, but he powered ahead of him there. Bud Buck was behind at the tree, but gobbled it up by the 60-foot. 424.8, 174 for Bud Buck there. Taking care of business. Team Clip Trap here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. He was looked like he was going to be number one qualifier there in the B field and must have pulled something out there in the last qualifier here for Warriors. And Brandon Yowerty here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. I think this is one of the guys that some people was talking about on the internet. So there was a few no-timers that decided to come out and turn the clocks on, and you know how the internet goes. It's keyboard warriors to the front. And they was like, well, it looks like everybody wasn't as fast as they thought they was when they turned the clocks on. But hey, Brandon's rolling. He's doing good here at Delmar, Maryland. 422.0, 167. Old Tinklip Trap here in the left-hand side. Just idling away. Here comes the boost for Brandon. Woo, and there goes Tink. Brandon Lip Trap will pick up the win. And what we had going on there for the big boat, but it was not happy. The last of A here is Eric Hendricks is got a comp single, a farm use machine, unable to make the call. So Hendricks will be going around number 2. There's a little bit of a traffic jam here. Some boots coming up on the Mill Hall, Pennsylvania machine. The 90 Mustang here in the right lane. He's bumped in and gone. Whoa. Well, it's not what he wanted to do there.
All right, that'll wrap it up for the A field and the Warriors. The tractors out there, we need all these people off the starting line. Let's go back into the staging lane so the track prep can continue. Need the people that are all standing. If you don't have the orange driver band or the green band for the crew, you need to go back into the staging lanes, or behind the fences, or into the grandstands. Please, cannot continue until we get this cleared.
All right, Warrior B is going to start coming down the hill here as we are going action. And Warrior B.
Come on down, Warrior.
Come on down, Warrior B. You're the next contestants here at, well, once the Charger moves out of the way. We will take Warrior B. We should have all of our Ultra Street. If not, we need you. Ultra Street, y'all should be in the lanes. If not, we need you.
Final call, Ultra Street. You should be in the staging lanes. Final call, Ultra Street.
LDR, you're on standby. So we got the RX-7 here. No worries, we got the RX-7 and the Camaro there in the left-hand side. Know which is the right one. Not gonna have enough to get it done. The 2JZ makes some noise, picks up the win right there. That was a race. 008 on the tree, takes it down, gets it done. 825. Billy Myers here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and Jimmy Posey in the left-hand side. So we'll see Billy Myers and Jimmy Posey here. Warrior B class. Myers knocked the tire off and Jimmy Posey. 464.0 for Posey. It's 2 down, 6 to go. Marty Brown, the second here in the right-hand side of the racetrack. And Dennis Moore in the left-hand side. Newfield, New Jersey for Moore, your number, I think 21 qualifier. This is last night's sheet, so it's not going to be exactly right. As Marty Brown was number 34 last night, but was able to get his way in the show here. So the Mustang in the left-hand side and the 67 Camaro here in the right. We is looking good in the neighborhood here. Warrior B class, the B field winner, courtesy of Cheney's Performance Auto, going to win $2,000, the number 1 qualifier. Got 500, sponsored by Newman Plumbing. Number 16 qualifier got $250, sponsored by Gordian Energy Systems. Dennis Moore looked like he was in trouble there. He got tattooed on the tree, and then next thing you know, he just started making some steam there. 470 with an 8. Definitely made it happen there. As Mr. Brown on the right-hand side having some issues, only went 108 mile an hour, so that's definitely not what he's looking for. Scott Vance and Matt Rusletter here coming at you in Warrior B. So Rosenletter here in the right-hand side of the racetrack, and John Sears' neighbor here in the left lane, Scott Vance. He was knocked down a few spots as last night he was number 15 qualifier.
LDR, you're on standby. LDR, you're on standby.
Tell them what's going on here. We appreciate it coming at you from the leg maker pit here. We got the quesadillas.
Homemade.
Oh, and we're having the cut 'em off sign. We got the mops out. Well, actually, we have Rosenletter getting her fired back up. Would help if I turned my attention to the right just a little more, but I'm locked in on these quesadillas here.
All right, looks like we're going to have to go out and get him after all. He's stopped down there. No, he's got her fired back up again for the second time. LDR to the staging lanes, please. LDR. We've got 10 cars to the staging lanes, please. A little tongue twisted there.
Kurt Council here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Eric Vandroos right there getting the 70 Chevy backed up. Well, Vandrews with a commanding performance right there. Got 3 pair left here in Warriors. The B field coming at you. LDR, we need you to lanes, please. LDR, we need you to lanes. And there's Ron Burgundy here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Pro Stock Gordo down there locking in the bets. Said, yeah, put some where your mouth is. Todd Casper behind the wheel of this machine here coming at you from New Jersey. This is another one of the ones that people was having a little poke at here on the internet. Dustin Cotton in the right-hand side of the racetrack. Mandre Gray helping him out here. You see the, well, on the front light of the Monte Carlo in the back window. Got the car all colored up. Quick little turn on of the data logger, and we have us a race right here. Once the boost comes up. Does not get it done there. 457.3 loses to a 442 at 176. It looked like they had something turned on, and man, oh man, they started rolling out there. Good hit for Dustin Cotton. I guess I just needed the. The side chick here in the right-hand side of the racetrack.
Dave Catalina. Let me give you your binoculars.
Dave Capolina here in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Is it 138 or 158?
Yeah, Dave Catalina.
Boost apiece for both cars here. Side chick's having some problems. Man, that car just didn't want to build any boost there in the right lane, and that'll end the weekend there.
All right, bring up the next couple of machines. We continue on.
Take a baked potato? Take it off, Barry. Hope so.
Butch Merson over here on the Purnell Body Shop side. That's not the end of this. Coming up for Butch, 452, 165 to wrap it up in this particular round of Warriors. Runner-up effort there was a 479, 167. That should wrap it up in our Warrior A and or Warrior B categories. We'll move into the round number one of the Ultra Machines. Do a little track prep, put a little spray down. Get ready to rock and roll round number one of the Ultra Machines. $10,000. LDR, we need you into the staging lanes. It seems like the weather's been holding out as we work our way through the day here. We did our final qualifying here in the morning, switched around. We're in the round number 1 of competition and of all the eliminators. Ladders are posted at the back of the timing tower for tomorrow's round 2 action. I posted the ladder for 10-0, posted the ladder for 850, posted a ladder for top sportsman. So that'll get things situated. V188 to the staging lanes. V188. Need you into the staging lanes. All right, so just a couple of moments, a little track prep, put the glue down, rub the glue in, and get ready to rock and roll here with round number 1 of Ultra. 32 cars qualified and getting ready to do battle in round 1. Well, we sold out on the Yellow Bullet Nationals t-shirts, but there's a lot of other items available. Check out the Cecil County Dragway booth at the top of the staging lanes, or Mr. Bob is at the end of the grandstand here with his trailer. All sorts of souvenirs of the Cecil County Dragway. Maybe get a hoodie as we go into a little bit cooler part of the evening. But all sorts of good things in the Cecil County souvenir area. Pick one up as you spend your day here on a Saturday. Hope you can make it out for Sunday as we pick up with round number 2 competition and work our way through to crown the champions to the 2024 Yellow Bullet Nationals tomorrow, right here, Sunday at Cecil County Dragway. All right, suit up that Ultra and bring them down the hill. We're ready to rock and roll with round number 1. 32 cars in Ultra coming to the starting line here with round 1 competition. Stage 2 up and only one comes back into tomorrow's championship finals.
Sean Finn coming at you here. Taking on Connor Hartsock. All 32 of them. There's actually 35, I do believe. So we're seeing Connor Hartsock here on the right-hand side of the racetrack and on the all-motor Corvette. Nice shot for both of them. A piece. Connor Hartsock chased him there. 013 red and 017 red for Sean Finn, but 449.6 for Connor Hartsock. Cameron Massengale and Daniel Lutz here, Hamilton, New Jersey. The gorgeous Camaro here in the right lane. Gonna get her backed on up against the C5 Corvette there. So nitrous on nitrous here. First gen Camaro, 5th gen Corvette. Lots knocking a car back there. 25 on the the tree. 474, 4, 158 will cruise on into round number 2 tomorrow. Billy Smith coming at you from Montgomery, Texas. 2006 Mustang here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Number 3 qualifier, 445.7. Big block power for the nitrous-assisted slick black Corvette Mustang here in the left lane. And the Adam Arndt machine here from Boyertown, Pennsylvania, the 90 Ford Mustang Pro Charger power. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Ma, 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 ma. Ma, ma. Bill Smith. 453.1. Adam Art was ready for him. 008. He'll take a 456.9 into tomorrow. Billy Smith will be getting packed up early tonight there. Tough break for the Smith crew. They was excited about this one, and sometimes it just ain't working out for you. Sean Pevler on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Cincinnati, Ohio, the KBX Power Bennett Racing Engines machine here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. See my man John Kalivas here this morning at Walmart. They was going out, and I guess they had the breakfast order in, and they forgot the most important part was eggs. It's not like they keep them things up front either. So he's like, God bless it. Had to run all the way back to the back of the store. And Ryan Schultz here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, Whitley, Ontario, Canada. .453.5 for Pevler. That was about as good as you can get. He was 001 on the tree, but it looked like he was about to roll the beam there. That tree came down just in time. Pro 275, you're on standby. Pro 275, you're on standby. Steve Romeo and Ronnie Rhodes. The young Ronnie Rhodes, #1 in points here in the Cecil County Streetcar Shootout. Going to be backing up the 68 Camaro here, small block power, nitrous outlet assisted. All the EFI Calvert Racing suspension assisted machine here in the right lane. Romeo with the Pro Charge power there on the left-hand side of the racetrack. The small block machine. So we'll see if the hometown kid can put on for his city here. So Ronnie Rhodes will go to round number 2. He knew he had to do something there. 466.3 was the best that he could muster right there. Roddy Rhodes was ahead of him there. 51.5 at 156. Good shot for Rhodes here. It's been a solid Ultra Street E1 here. Had a couple of interesting turn of events in some of our matchups, but we're going to keep on trucking here. It's Pro 275. You're on standby. Jeff Kinsler, Newark, Delaware, the 68 Firebird, and Keith Sobrowski, 2014, New Baden, Illinois. Hot rod here, number 6 qualifier, 447.8, 155 for Sobrowski. Come on. See the Massengales checking out the competition right here. Oh boy. Takes the dub right there. Sobrowski just off pace there. It was 123 to the 60. She just wasn't happy all the way down the stripe, but old Nitrous, if she's one thing, she's reliable. You hit the gas and that switch is open, it's going. It's going till it don't go, but it's going for the most part. Bill Travato on the left-hand side of the racetrack, Churchville, New York. And Richie Stein coming at you from Woodsboro, Maryland, number 26 qualifier, taking on Bill Travato, number 7 qualifier, 449.0. As Mr. Hard Sox just going to check out the competition here. Richie Stein getting after the but a 450 with an 8, 155 mile an hour for Travato. Might as well get pro dial there for Mr. Travato. He's 450 with a 5, 449, then a 450 with an 8. Lutz Crew making a pass right here. And Dylan Weil looking fantastic here. That's a it's a very interesting color choice there for the 67 Camaro. Columbia, Pennsylvania. Number 8 qualifier, 449, 156, and Chris Cruz. It's like the Tangerine Dream or whatever. Might be one of them tri-coat machines. Very nice looking race cars, both sides of the Christmas tree here. About a tenth separating both of them. The number 25 qualifier, 459.2, and Weil 449.4 is the number 8 shot. Couple of nitrous machines.
Sorry.
Yeah, I guess. Gotta go see the principal here.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go racing here. Number 2 there, 118 to the 60-foot for Weil, and then you heard the little pop, bang, fizz went the weekend for Dylan Weil, unfortunately. There goes to Chris Evans and Stephen Barnett here, a big block killer here in the left lane. Roy City, Texas, number 9 qualifier, 499.9, 156. And Evans, number 24 qualifier, 459.0, 155. See Waterman and the rest of the crew out there helping out my man from Texas, Big Stephen Barnett. Yeah, it looks a little bit thin. Stephen Barnett, 019 is the driving away from him there. 454.4, 155. It was a drag race till about the 3:30, and the big block killer just started motoring away from a man. Jesse Coulter driving the New Edge Mustang here on the left-hand side of the racetrack with the Gen 3 Hemi. Turbocharged power here in the left lane. So I went down and checked this car out in the RC Comp trailer there. They were getting it cooled down in between rounds. They run this thing in Extreme Street there in the NMCA, or one of the NMs. I think NMRA. They're kind of the same, but kind of not. Number 10 qualifier. Number 23 qualifier, 450. So we'll see Coulter and company here got the Hemi. That thing got a Hemi? Hell yeah, bro. Striking the tires is Caleb Cox, and watching Jesse Coulter just drive away as they rip off a 445.7. Ooh, the back lines are going to be a popping there. John Sears, his text messages are going to be busy there. Won a 455.6, then won a 450 flat. Now we went a 445.7. Definitely a strong back split. He was 293 to the half track. About a 150 back split. Not terrible. So the War Eagle is coming at you here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Haley James, Albuquerque, New Mexico. The 2000 Ford Mustang, Haley James Racing Coyote Power. The
All right, we'll get it.
is it on?
Oh, yeah.
Selfie time.
Courtney with a red heart texted her a couple times.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
You gotta take a selfie. Come on. We got a phone in the tower here. Oh, that's a little bright. That one came up. Take a selfie with the penalty box here. Tyler Bedell here in the right-hand side. Give me a second. Tyler Bedell on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Taylor Dago. Mr. Taylor, we have found your phone. Come unlock us, show us your Snapchat, and we'll give it back to you. Haley James, round win right there, 460 with a 157 mile an hour for the War Eagle machine. Once again, Taylor Dago, we have found your phone. All right, penalty box, it's your time.
You get her done?
Yeah, well, I found the owner.
Oh, you did already?
Yeah, so you go to emergency and then medical ID, and it'll
Oh, right
tell you
there.
who it is. Yeah.
Oh.
So Mr. Taylor Dago? I don't know. You can tell us how to pronounce your last name, but we found your phone. Courtney be texting you. She's like, where you at? Bartikoff, number 21 qualifier, the Pro Charge Power with a hollow Whipple, so it's still Pro Charger. There in the left lane. And Paul Birchhill from Baltimore, Maryland here coming at you with the big block power. Old Liberty going for a ride there on the scooter. Liberty. Nitrous versus the Pro Charger here. Bartikoff having some struggles there. That thing left, and then it that was about all it did after that. Dave Fiskus, Demo Dave. Big shout out to my man Terry Ryan watching on out there. Said, I got some upgrades a coming. Waiting on the buzzing half dozen to make its appearance past the water box there. 6 in a V is good enough for me, is what Dave says. The 10 Soldier race car TRZ Motorsports Precision Turbo Power Hot Rod. Going to get it backed on up there. Cheeseburger. My man's Jason Waterman. Tuning up some machines here. Said needs just a little help pushing her back. So let me go ahead and open the door and pull it back. So this is actually his car, Dave's engine. Having some, I don't know what we got going on here, but Waterman trying to figure it out. And Burkett, who is actually, this is the alternate here. So Burkett is in alternate for Kiefer Simpson, and now there we go. Now we got some big boys pushing that thing. That's all like 3,000 pounds of lead right there. That deal started out at like 2,400 and just kept going faster. He's like, is it broke? And they said, hell no, we still gonna send it, baby. You ain't getting off that easy.
Pro 275.
Pro 275 to the lanes, please. I'm probably just gonna foot brake this unit. Oh, I guess the trans is holding. The trans brake's holding. That's interesting. Draw away 6 for Burkett. So that might be get some of that right there. That was very, very interesting. Fiska's having some issues. The thing wouldn't go in reverse, but it did hold it on the tree there. Congratulations, Travis Burkett. Went from out of the show to an alternate to on to round number 2. That just shows you that anything can happen in drag race. Pro 275 to the lanes, please. Pro 275 to lanes.
Pro Mod on standby.
Pro Mod, you're on standby.
I'm glad you guys took some.
Yeah, you got to post the selfies to Facebook, though.
I appreciate you guys.
No problem.
Thank you guys.
Big Terry Wilson coming at you here. The BES Power big block machine in the left-hand side of the racetrack coming at you from Pottsboro, Indiana. The 95 Mustang, 565 cubic inches. And George Farquhar in Hasler, New Jersey. The number 19 qualifier taking on the number 14. Pro Mod, you're on standby. Pro Mod, you're on standby. Pro 275, you should be in the lanes. What it is there. Gases.
I'm sorry, say what? Yeah, we're down to the final 2 pair, then we go to Pro 275, and then Pro Mod, we're done for tonight.
LDR.
Oh, I'm sorry, LDR is actually next.
George Farquhar here on the right-hand side. The late model engines, American Racing Headers, Fark Supercar, Pro Charger, Frankenstein Engine Dynamics machine here in the right lane. Look at Terry when you talk to me. 456 155. He washes down his Metamucil with a Red Bull right there. My man was ready. 011 on the tree. Getting after it right there. Then old big block killer, the tall Texan coming at you right there, my man Stephen Barnett. Oh, 2 pair after this, or well, this pair and another pair. Sorry, I'm just talking out loud here. Fort Myers, Florida, going to get the old Hammond Racing engines backed on up here in the right-hand or left-hand side, and the right-hand side, the Gingernator Triangle Speed Tune hot rod here in the right-hand side. GT 500 machine.
Yeah, there's 2 here.
This is our second to last pair here in Ultra Street. We'll see the number 18 qualifier take on the number 15. And then we finna go faster and faster here. Pro 275, you should be making your way to the lanes. Pro Mod, you should be on standby. Pro 275 to lanes. Pro Mod, you're on standby. Finish second. Brian Keep with a whole shot victory right there. 4:59.1. Slows it up, makes the slowest pass of the weekend. As Conant makes the fastest pass of the weekend, but just throws it away on the tree. So not only in sportsman racing, but pro heads-up racing does the Christmas tree decide the victor sometimes.
On the clock.
All right, so we've got the clock started for, looks like Ray Cox. If we get the Pontiac fired up here, before we see Big Cox and Little Cox taking on Bruce Locks. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Locks, Laux. I think that's Locks. L-A-U-C-K-S. Yeah. Oh, Haley James and company rolling through here. Going to round number 2. Yeah, so it looks like Bruce Locks he's in the water box, so we're definitely waiting on Ray Cox. Get a can of ether or something sprayed in that, Johnny. Time has expired for Ray Cox, as we're going to send Bruce Locks on to the next round. Tough break for the Cox Racing team there. So number 16 moving on to round number 2. So we'll be getting the tractors on the racetrack here momentarily, get ready for limited drag radial track prep at Pro 275. I think we got all of y'all. And then it's time for Pro Mod to close us out. It's a very nice looking second gen Camaro there. Got the 17-inch wheel on the front, a little spindle mount, and it's looking strong. Hey, look, they even got the bullhorn going straight. They need the bullhorn. 104 down low, 456, 154. And they will be going to round number 2 there. Congratulations to all of our Ultra Street competitors. You guys are done for the night. You can put them up and enjoy your evening. Get you a little beverage or something. And
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
That's Mr. 011 right there, Terry Wilson coming at you. Big Terry when you talk to me. Got us a competition single here for a limited drag radio. This is Joe Newsham. J&A. J&E. Performance. Done making noise over there, sir? Bill Cole unable to make the call here. Hey, Billy Smith, baby. How we doing? Newsom. There you go. Lifting there. 418.9 for him. Been a best of 404.9 to get the number one spot. And then that'll bring us to mini meet. Then Hanchett. Right hand side of the racetrack, Holbrook, New York. You got all of the Long Island homies out here. Got Nova Joe. We got Joe. Everybody. Got like an FBI RICO case going on over here. There's somebody with a telephoto lens taking pictures of all the associates down here with this car in the right lane. And Michael Gross, the number 2 qualifier from Accokeek, Maryland, the Malibu. It's been a 408.0181. Now Meatball, as we've affectionately, I say we, I've been calling him, and I'm sure the rest of the crew's been calling him. Been doing a little bit of weight loss trying to get this car down into LDR fighting weight, and he don't look like the Meatball he used to be. The DeSoma power here for my man in the right lane. We're gonna see what we got here. Left hand side of the racetrack, number 2 against number 9. We could see an upset here. We just need to get this front half figured out, and the car's a rocket ship. We're just trying to get it all together. This is like the first couple of passes on this thing, so we're gonna see. Oh my goodness. Oh, if it had just been a little bit earlier. 2:53 on the reaction time, but it didn't sound like it was up on boost all the way. And Michael Gross gets absolutely saved by the bell right there. 456, whole shot victory right there. 440 with a 3, 175. And you would have thought if they would have had that fast come Q3, they could have built something to go a little quicker and would have got it done. I mean, he went 175 mile an hour. So Gross definitely turned the wind light on, but as soon as it came on, Meat flew right by him. Thought for sure we was going to see it there.
Pro Mods to the back of the staging lanes. Here we go. Pro Mods to the back of staging to pair them up for round number 1 of Pro Mods. To the staging lanes, please. Quick check of the racetrack. We'll see where we're at here.
Got the PTP Brain Trust out there. Got Jason Lee and Patrick Barnhill talking to their Pro 275 driver there, Manny Bajinga. We'll see him come down, and Fred here momentarily. We're getting a look at the racetrack on both sides there, as hopefully Groston sounded almost like kind of like the blower locked up like halfway down there, but it didn't like pop like they do. I don't know what was going on, but it definitely did not sound good. You know, his heart went all the way down to the bottom of his driving shoes there, because he thought, oh no. So Ron Rhodes coming at you here. This isn't X275. This is LDR. He's been campaigning here in the Cecil County Local Streetcar Shootout Series. He is currently number 2. His opponent, Carl Pritz from Feasterville, Pennsylvania. See, that would be a good name for where the Maple, is it Maple Shade? Shady Maple. Shady Maple Buffet. Yeah. Feasterville would be pretty cool for Shady Maple. So the boost coming up here for Carl Fritz. He's in. Here comes Rhodes, and Rhodes. 412 with a 2, 175. Pritz 008 red, but he needed to do something. He needed to do more than just go 008. Either way on the tree. Good shot for Ron Rhodes. He will breathe a sigh of relief that he can put that thing in the trailer tonight, knowing that he's going to be taking it back out in the morning. So Cameron Lohmeyer here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. John Walters in the right. The 71 Chevy in the left-hand side. Oh, Mike Janus screw blower on top of, pretty sure it's a Hemi in that thing. Lohmeyer coming forward here. He's cracking through a motor a couple times. Number 4 versus number 7. 410 with a 3 for Lohmeyer. 433 with a 6 for the Corvette. 415.3. My man in the right lane, he didn't red line. He went before the tree was even ready. I think he went to hit the bump button and maybe let off the trans brake button or something. There's a lot of buttons involved in the turbo staging. Sometimes you get them crossed up. Josh Neerman and Tim Husband. Neerman 416.2, number 5 qualifier, and number 6 422.0. I believe this is our last pair of cars here in LDR before we come at you with Pro 275. Pick up the dub there. Don't know if they thought it was going to be a quick tree and they got surprised or what, but Neerman has officially had the worst reaction time with a win right now, as he was 416 on the tree. I know it probably wasn't what he was trying to do. But watch out, folks. Off the starting line, please. We're going to have the tractors come through before Pro 275 action. Pro mods, you are needed in the back of the lane.
Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Well, it looks like Mohall got his bye after all, as Jared Schutte unable to make the call. Superman, Mr. MH Mechanical himself, a proud Yellow Bullet sponsor. It's going to be backing up the #1 qualified hot rod here, the 2019 Fulton Power Schweitzer Dynamic Corvette. He said, Brandon just does the job, does this thing. All I do is let go of the button. So he'll have a bye here, and then he'll have a bye next round. It's all right. That's the way it goes sometimes on them ladders. Mohall, he'll take it. He'll take it around number 2 and take it around number 3. As long as he takes the tree each time. Well, let's see what Superman got in store here for the Pro 275 field. If we're going to see another 60, if he's going to ease on up. 975 down low. That was definitely going 60s, but he said, it's all right. I'll take it easy on the boys tonight. We'll just check the pan vacuum, and we'll probably just cool her off and see what she does tomorrow. This will be a fun one right here. Russell Johnson Jr. in the left-hand side of the racetrack in the 2004 Celine Mustang, and Manny Bajinga in Fred, 371.8, 202 mile an hour. Each one of these competitors getting closer to that $20,000 payday here. Backing on up here on both sides of the racetrack. Got the door flung open there for Bajinga and Fred, the PTP tuned hot rod. You see Jason Lee and Patrick Barnhill out here helping out Bajinga this weekend, calling the shots on the tune-up. So far, 371.8, 202 miles an hour for Bajinga has been his best shot of the weekend, where he did not make the earlier shots on Friday. Russell Johnson going to build the boost. Go against the professor here in 377, 197 for Bajinga. Was a shot right there as the stands, everybody kind of stands up, tries to see that. It's a little hard with the telephone poles in the way, but to see the scoreboard there, 377, 197 for Bajinga's. Them taillights just get farther and farther away there in the rising sun night. That'll bring us to Blaine Johnson and Brian Chin, our next pair, Pro 275. Pro mods, you should all be in the lanes. It looks like y'all are all paired up. If not, we need you, because we are trying to get this thing a-going here. So Blaine Johnson, he's on a high note here. He has been running some career best numbers. We're getting a little bit of de-icer sprayed in it, and all the nitrous getting purged off over there for Brian Chin. As number 90's leaning down, checking on his homie. Says, all right, come on, fam, let's do this. Fletcher be hanging around these 959 boys. And his updated grudge car. Got the old 959 between the frame rails. Blaine Johnson, 379.2, 189. Gets it done right there. The tune-up was, he was a little upset there for Brian Chin. 431, 139. Slows it down a bunch from his earlier qualified shot. And the Johnson crew, as well as the bleachers, they like the old flat black machine, or not the gloss black machine there. They is excited for Blaine Johnson. That'll bring us to Mark Binston Jr. and Bob Clayton. It's Bob Clayton over here, the 67 GT 500 Crazy Bob racing machine on the left-hand side. Abingdon, Maryland, and Selbyville, Delaware for the number 11 qualified 389-1, 205. Mark Binston Hot Rod here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. So Clayton's in. Here comes the boost. The precision turbos spinning up, doing their thing. That'll end his weekend there. 376.9, 198 for Bob Clayton. We was 979 down low. Benson 108 to the 60. Was a little slow, and then they really poured the power to it, and it just started climbing the ring gear, and he will exit stage right there, and Bob Clayton will be going to round number 2. Timothy Oros on the left-hand side, Montgomery, Illinois. The J-Lo Racing Engines team has finally squeaked out a 387.3, 204 mile an hour. The Mr. Wonderful Motorsports and Nick Lacerenza. Number 3 qualifier, 378.0 for the Pro Charge machine. Richard Gere out here backing him up on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Got the freshest V-neck Hanes tee. They come in like a 14-pack there from Walmart. It's got it good to go. Lazarenza in the right-hand side. Need for Speed, Most Wanted machine in the right lane. Crew guy going to find the bulb here. He's like, it's somewhere. Tap it, tap it, tap it. All right, I found it. There we go. It's our last pair of Pro 275, and then the Pro mods will be rolling down the hill. Well, let's see what Timothy Oros, Jimmy Lopez, and the rest of the team got going on. They trying to shake $1 or $2 bet out of the man there in the left lane, but I don't think his homie's buying it. He's like, man, I'll give you 2 to 1 to go over there. Watch the left-hand side. He is tenacious when it comes to these sort of positions. It's not like he is way out of the race here. I mean, good job on the tree. A little bit of luck in his favor, and he is going to the next round. When Lazarenza lets go of the button and good and does what he's been doing. He's been 377.7, all sevens there for Lazarenza. 197.073 on the tree. Oros was behind from the word go, and that'll end his weekend coming at you from Montgomery, Illinois. They'll get that Johnny loaded up and headed back home. Woo! Manny Bajinga! Oh, I got one more pair of cars here. Oh. Sorry. Bill Lutz. The lethal injection machine, Canal, Winchester, Ohio, the 67 Camaro on the right-hand side, and Frank Soldridge, Allen, Kentucky, the 2018 Corvette Carbon 65 machine. Kenny Lutz, Patrick Miller out there. Patrick looking good. Part of the Skinny Me America sponsored hot rod here on the right-hand side of the racetrack and in the left. Proline Precision Turbo Power under the hood of the Corvette here for Soldridge. He is ready to go. Amanda Mays, she has got the phone out doing the TikToks, getting ready to see what her man finna do here in Pro 275. Bill Lutz's been hanging out of the Airbnb all day, living life like a baller. Check under his pillow at night, but it's not going to be for Frank Soldridge because Bill Lutz did his job right there. Whole shot, 384, 196, 025 on the tree. The Camaro set it down, and the Corvette made some steam, but Soldridge left late. 16 10,000ths margin of victory right there. That was a drag race. New Jersey for the machine in the left lane. Everybody says, hey, Blang. Crew guy trying to keep up with it. Don't eat it. Please don't fall. Try to get that door. He's about to just face plant into the track right there. That wouldn't have been good. They'd have scraped your body up and moved you over and be like, sir, we got a race to get to here. So Scortino here, got the Lord's power at her, spraying and praying in the right lane. 959 under the hood of the Corvette. Well, some of the hood, a lot of it's out of the hood, but you get the gist. And the twin turbo machine in the left-hand side of the racetrack. Kevin McCurdy behind the wheel. Caltech on board, page up for power. PTP tune hot rod. You see Kevin Bacon taking a knee down there, getting the phone out. He's ready. Scortino's in. Here comes McCurdy. He will. 382.7, 194 for Scortino. 064 on the tree, 999 down low, 256 to the half track, and McCurdy had the best seat in the house for that performance right there as he watched that Corvette get out on him and stay out on him. And that'll be the end of Pro 275. And now we got 8 Pro Mods locked in, ready to go. 8 pairs of Pro Mods locked in, ready to go.
All right, you can fire up the Pro Mods. Bring them down the hill, and let's go with round number 1 of the Pro Mods here tonight. Under the lights at Cecil County Dragway and the 2024 version of Yellow Bullet Nationals. Qualifying's been completed. All the pairings are squared away in the staging lanes. This is going to be round 1 competition, getting ready to wrap up this Saturday night under the lights.
So Bam Bam, Bubba Green over here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, got the green tomato on the front as he's kin to Scotty Cannon, who had the red tomato, the angry tomato for the longest time, the Pro Mod. So we went over there and talked to him, and that is what is on the front is a angry green tomato because he's Bubba Green. And speaking of green, the Undertaker on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Tommy Gray been after it for about a minute or so, 31 years. He said, I couldn't be doing it in 2024 without A-Plus IT Group and Computers, Richards Automotive, Carter Site Services and Paving, VP Fuels, Charles Dustin Nash Excavating, Ted's Towing, United Rentals, and Gray Transport Heavy Haul. Said since 8 years old I've been going to the racetrack, and I'm just out here enjoying life. Right now number 8 and number 9 are doing battle here. One of them is going to be going to the trailer. One of them is going to be going to round 2. They'll be getting it out tomorrow morning. Tommy's in. Here comes Bubba Green. Bubba gets it done. Whole shot city, 372.2 at 201. He was 032 on the tree, and it was night. You want some warm milk? Because I'm putting you to bed, Tommy Gray. 368.8, 193. We'll be collecting a yellow slip there at the timing ticket booth. And Bubba Gray, the green tomato, picking up the win there. Shout out to Mr. Wonderful here, slinging out the t-shirts. They said one more. Hey, throw your helmet up here in the stands. You can leave the sign out, sir. You don't have to take the sign back. Just leave it out.
Tooch the Gooch in the house. My man is Nick Tucci. What's up, player play? Decker the third. Hollywood coming at you here against Chris Russo momentarily. Make sure everything's all right on the racetrack there.
They haven't been put online yet because of weight.
Attention to the bits, attention to the bits. Top Sportsman and Ultra, your ladders have been updated. There was a correction that needed to be made to both of them. They'll be online momentarily as soon as Seth is done flying his drone out and having a good time. We'll put him back to work, but your Ultra Street and Top Sportsman ladders have been updated. Sportino's all smiles going back into the pits tonight.
Of course.
Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
All right, the word goes out. Fire them up, and let's continue on in round number 1 of Pro Mod.
Hollywood's going to be coming alive here in the burnout box, left-hand side of the racetrack. The Purnell Body Shop ISI, the Purnell Body Shop ISI Demolition Autofab Race Car, Middlesex Metals, WYO Motorsports, Todd Jenkins, Salvage West here on the left-hand side of the racetrack, and Chris Russo. The DMPE machine here in the right lane. Big thank you to the boys at Farks Supercars for making this weekend a possibility.
See you tomorrow.
So number 10 taking on number 7 here. Ken, the 69 Chevelle Upset.
Hollywood here, number 7. If the winner of this round will take on the winner of Melanie Salemi and Andy Jensen. In Hollywood's weekend there, he was double weight on the tree and something let go. And Chris Russo, the Fark Supercar boys, are going around number 2. Hollywood off pace. He was 9:19 down low, and then after that, don't know what happened. He went 115 mile an hour across the across the finish line there. This is going to be Decker Jr. right here, be taking on Mike Deach. Matt Deach. Matt going to get the New York-based machine backed up here. Number 11 qualifier, 366.8, 204 mile an hour. Big thank you to the Decker family for bringing us up some dinner. It was a very great assortment of some smoked or grilled meats there, and we appreciate all of the race teams out there. Jersey Concrete bringing us some kebabs and some asparagus. And everybody just bringing us up some food. We even got some moonshine up here, and it's been a good time. We'll have plenty more good times tomorrow. We still got good times to go this evening. Right now, Amanda's looking to have a great time. He said 50,000's cool, but being the only one to ever go 4 back-to-back wins in the category Yellow Bullets, a little cooler. ISI Demolition, Decker Salvage West Tie Drive, AutoFab Race Car, Maxima Racing Oil, WYO Motorsports, and Middlesex Metals. For Mike Decker Jr., Mike Decker, the Deckers. Another purge of the nitrous here for Deach. Screw guy says, come on in, let's get it. So you'll see the car here in the right lane leave, and then about 200 or 300 foot, it's going to sit back on the bars and really get after it. Let's see what we got going on here. Decker Jr. and 366.9, 205 for Decker Jr. Matt Deach was right there with him all the way to the stripe. 370 with a 203. Slows it down just a little bit. If he would have gone to 366.8 like he did in qualifying, that would have been an absolute drag race. Decker had him a little bit on the tree and then kept chopping away a little further every incremental down the track. Our next pair of cars is going to be Steve King, the Savage Machine, and the Mountain Man, Mike Achenbach. Wind Gap, Pennsylvania, a 69 Camaro with the big old 5.3 bore space nitrous machine. Canvas Plus sponsored hot rod here in the right hand side of the racetrack. Gonna get back done up whenever he comes to a stop there. MJA Installations hot rod here in the right lane. That is the Mountain Man Racing Machine of Mike Achenbach.